night movie. I smeared again, hasn't it?
It has. Yeah.
But hey, everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. It's me, Paley. I can't pronounce my name right. It's me, Pete Playtendoguy, and I'm joined as always by Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey, everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hello.
Scott's on his break. He's having another week off, but hopefully he'll be back next week. But we send him all our well wishes and hope he has a speedy recovery. We do have another guest in the wing. Who have we got? We have got Nige. Oh, here he is. Hey, Nige.
Good evening, motherfuckers.
Oh, how you doing, Nige? Thanks.
Oh, I'm all right now. I've stuffed me fucking big fat face with pizza. Yes.
I've just had a pizza as well.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, madam. How you doing, me lovely?
Hi, how are you?
Full.
I had a good lunch too. I had gumbo.
Oh, I've always wanted to try that.
Oh, it's really good, especially if you like seafood. You'll really enjoy it.
Oh no.
Oh,
Can you replace all the seafood with chicken and things?
Yes, you can. There are people that make chicken gumbo. There's also a vegetarian vegan gumbo. It's a type of stew, so you can kind of make anything in it. But the most important part is
get it sent over.
Yes, the most important part is the spice. It's called gumbo filet. It's a spice that you use in it. It's really good.
Even though I'm full, I'm salivating. I must take a swig of my beer.
You need some of your beverage to cool you down.
Yes, I've got a fan on here as well.
Same.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've got the window wide open. Too hot. But
I'm sweating like Donald Trump in an election. I'll tell you what, I'm proud of that one. I just made that one up. Did you like that, boys and girls?
Very good.
Yes, we're about as ashamed of him as you guys must be of Boris.
Yeah.
and they both have hair issues. They have hair issues. I think it's a number one sign to know a person's maybe not all there mentally. It's their hair.
Hey, trust me, you had my sympathy when I seen his fucking hair. What the hell is that all about?
And then to add insult to injury, I live in Florida. And we have DeSantis, who's like worse. I have to laugh to keep from crying.
Oh, wow. But our final guest of tonight is Lady Sasha from What Did I Just Watch? So thanks for joining tonight, Sasha. Really do appreciate it.
Thank you for inviting me.
Oh, Lady Sasha sounds very posh.
Oh, I intended too.
Do I curtsy?
No, but for short, you can just say Sasha for short. The true story is that the name Sasha was already taken on all socials, so I had to add something to it. So I said, well, lady sounds nice, so I'll do that.
I had a complaint. I said, do you know who I am? I am Lady Shack. That name there. I want that name.
Well, I hear if I buy a plot of land in Scotland, I can actually get that moniker. I don't know if you've seen that ad. If you've seen that ad where you buy something titles.
Yeah, and there's one where you're on a little piece of land. Apparently, it's a massive ripoff.
Yeah, that's what I heard. And honestly, you really can just print out of any fake document that says you're a lord or a lady. Like you have no proof. You have no proof that you really are a lord or a lady.
In fact, I think I'll insist you all bow from now on to Lord Rockgod.
Lord Rockgod.
Or Lord Bellend. Which you take your pick.
Oh, wow.
As long as I've got the Lord there, and as long as I'm Gaylord, I'm not bothered.
Gaylord Bellend.
I just learned what Bellend meant last year.
All right. But
How we Pete, you're very unprofessional.
Right then. Oh, it's this hot
Right
weather.
then.
It's getting really hot here. So anyway, So before we get into the comments section, first thing I'll ask, always the same every week, what are some of the films that you've been watching recently? Do you want to go first, Andy?
Yeah, sure. So a couple of first-time watches I watched this week. I watched Wes Craven's Cursed for the first time. I really enjoyed it, even though I know it's got its problems. I watched Murder at 1600, which was pretty good. Return to Paradise, that was a great film. Last night I rewatched the first two Scary Movie movies. I had an absolute blast with them, and I also watched Road Trip as well. I love that film. Very much cut from the same cloth as American Pie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, very good selection there of titles, Andy. I must admit, I do quite enjoyed Road Trip. Wasn't there a sequel as well?
I have no idea.
I think I've got a double pack with the sequel, but I've never seen the sequel.
It was sad because I was looking at the list of the cast of that movie afterwards, and it's quite shocking to see how many people in that movie have died.
Really?
Yeah. There's like quite a fair few supporting cast members who've passed away, but yeah, it's a really good movie. I really like it.
The Wes Craven's Curse, did you get to see the theatrical or the director's cut? Because I hear there's a director's cut, but I haven't seen it yet.
I think it was the theatrical. I think it was just...
They couldn't get it. Wes Craven's estate wouldn't release it.
Oh.
Really?
They did try. Scream Factory did try, apparently, but it was not meant to be, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. But great selection of stuff there, Andy. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, not a whole lot worth mentioning over the past week. I think the big one was probably The Flash. I watched that last week. I thought it was okay, but I think it did have its problems. I rewatched Executive Decision over the weekend. Just a great action movie from the 90s. I watched a movie for the first time called The Hotspot. It's like a neo-noir from the early 90s, directed by Dennis Hopper. It's got Jennifer Connelly and Don Johnson in it. That was pretty good. But other than that, not much else worth mentioning.
That's a really good selection of stuff there. That Dennis Hopper one, is that a new release that came out on Blu-ray recently?
Yeah, it came out on Monday. It's one of those Radiance Films titles.
Yeah, I was going to say it's one of those boutique labels, but I couldn't remember which one it was. But that sounds good. Don't you collect all the Radiance films?
Yeah, I think I've got them all so far. I feel like I've dug myself into a hole a little bit because I want to just keep collecting them, but some of them that I've bought, the movies haven't been that great, so I don't know whether to keep carrying on or I don't know.
Oh, that's cool. And Executive Decision, that's a great film, especially if you don't like Steven Seagal.
Yeah, exactly.
Great selection there. And what about you, Sasha? What have you been watching recently?
Well, the most recent movie I watched, or as in the newest, was The Blackening, which was a pretty good comedy. I would put it on par with, as far as being like a parody, but also social commentary, like Scream. That type of it had that type of feels like Scream. I wish that the director had gone a little bit more in the horror direction. It ended up being more comical than horror because the opening, really, really great opening, nice and chilling and thrilling, and there was a little tiny bit of gore, but that's the only gore in the whole movie. Not to say that movies can't be good without gore. I'm just saying if you're making a slasher movie, kind of requirement. for me, it's kind of requirement to show a little bit. So I was very impressed with the jokes that they made in that movie. That was really, really funny. I've been watching a lot of movies on Tubi because their collection is great, especially if you like older horror movies. I found a movie called Night of the Strangler from 1972, which is really, really good. I also watched Final Prayer, which I think it's also called Borderlands, but I think in the States it's called Final Prayer. I think in the UK it's called the Borderlands. I also watched The Devil's Pass, which is another found footage. Both of those movies are found around 2014-ish, 2012, that era. What else? I watched recently Graduation, which I had been confusing with Fatal Games because I remember seeing them when I was a small child. I remember seeing these slasher movies that had to do with sports. and someone getting killed with a javelin. And I did not know that there were two of them. So one of them is called Graduation Day, which involves a track team, and the other one's called Fatal Games, which involves an Olympic gymnastics team, I think. But they're both 84 to 86 ish. And then I watched it was a slasher movie about fishing. Was it called Blood Hook? I think it was called Blood Hook. It was a fishing.
About fishing.
Yes. And that one was also from the 80s, maybe 87. But yeah, also on Tubi. Like I kept finding all these, like the rabbit hole for slasher movies on Tubi is amazing. And I ended up going down this rabbit hole because on my channel this summer, I'm doing summer to slashers because I've been slacking on reviewing a lot of slasher movies. So I want to do that more because that's pretty much my favorite genre.
Oh, brilliant selection of stuff there. A lot of films I've never even heard of. We don't actually have Tubi over here, so that's probably why I haven't heard of them. But I'll have to see if I can check them out somehow.
And that's a shame because Tubi is a free app, so they should make that available internationally.
I think that there's ways and means of getting it.
Oh yeah, if you have a VPN.
Yeah. But unfortunately, it's not officially available over here, which is a shame. Very odd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my sister has a VPN that she uses for some things that we try to watch, like Eurovision. We can't get it over here, so she uses her VPN. And
why would you want to do that to yourself?
Yeah.
Because it's interesting.
Eurovision.
Yes, it's very interesting. Did you see our American version? It was called American Song Contest.
The English one's bad enough.
There's an American version of it. I didn't know that.
Where we send someone from each state, but it's kind of not fair because a lot of the states will have like a group or an act that's fairly new, and then a state like say Connecticut will send Michael Bolton, and California will send the most famous person they have there, and New York will send the most famous person they have there, and they can't really. It's hard to compete with someone from Nebraska that's just come with their guitar. Like it's not very fair.
Oh, I don't know. I've heard Michael Bolton's voice recently. He's not bad considering he's 123 years old now, but even so.
But it also includes our territories. So we also have someone representing American Samoa, Puerto Rico, Virgin Islands, that type of thing. So that makes it a lot more interesting because then you have different styles of music.
Oh wow, that does actually sound way better than Eurovision. Can we have that over here?
Anything's better than Eurovision.
What you have with Eurovision, it looks so fun when everybody has their flags and they're having parties and they show the people in the pubs watching it, and I don't know, it looks like a good time to me.
Have you listened to the stuff that they actually class as music on that program?
Well, some of it is interesting. Like I don't know why the Russians were singing in Spanish, but I mean,
interesting. That's polite.
I expected them to sing in Russian. I don't know.
It's unique, shall we say, but if you go to the local pubs around here on Eurovision night, they're all empty. They don't go and watch them in the pubs.
And some of the stage performances are wild. Like that's the real reason that we got really interested is some of the stage performances went viral. Like there was someone that had like a wheel, like they were running in a wheel or something, and then there's a lot of acrobatics, fire I've seen used, just all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
That's to hide the fact that they can't sing for shit. They open it, keeps you occupied and go, God, they were amazing. Nah.
Yeah. Right, and what have you been watching, Nige?
I've mainly watched YouTube this week, so I've only watched one film. I think I mentioned People Under the Stairs last week, but oh my God, what a film it was, the one I watched.
Oh. Is that the fourth one?
It is.
Ah, nice. That was a good movie.
Yeah, there we are.
Mm-hmm.
The nicest person on the planet. But yeah, I was very impressed. I don't get how people say, "Oh, it's my favorite one, it's the best one." I'm finding it hard to pick a best one because I like them all. If I had to pick one, it would probably be the original. It's weird how he's come from just like going after somebody because he's like his wife's dead and he's got a dog that she got him. To he's fighting basically everybody else on the planet now, isn't he? It's absolutely batshit. But my God, you just can't turn away. And the picture quality of that 4K is absolutely outstanding.
It's incredible.
Yeah, it's unreal. That looks far better than any of the first three, and I thought they looked good.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
I saw it in the theater,
agree.
and it's gorgeous.
But
It
2 hours 50 minutes didn't even feel that long.
No,
No, it
not at
didn't.
all.
Flew by. Such a great film, and the stunts are incredible.
And I personally think that the spoiler that I got, they were either they've never seen it and they're just trying to be clever, or they are wrong. I don't agree with what they told me at all.
Yeah. But you really enjoyed it. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it, Nige. It's a quality film. Would
it was
you
amazing.
say it's one of your favourites of the year so far?
Of the new films, probably yes.
Oh, great to hear.
To me, Pearl to us is new, but I like Pearl as well.
Yeah.
So I think
came out
Pearl
this year over
and
here.
John Wick Chapter 4, yeah. I mean, I loved Evil Dead as well, but I think I like those two better.
Oh, that's great to hear. But brilliant film watch there, Nige. Totally agree with you. And for me, what have I watched? I watched something called Delamonte Delamore, Cemetery Man, with Rupert Everett. That was quite good. Del Monte
With
Man,
Kenny
I call
Everett.
it. Del Monte Man, Delamorte, whatever it's called. That was a really good film. I had a lot of fun with that. I watched Avatar: The Way of Water at 1 o'clock in the morning till about 4:30.
Why did you do this?
Oh, there goes your night. That was all night.
It looked nice, but the film, unfortunately, did nothing for me. The story was boring, the characters were uninteresting, looked like a video game, and honestly, I'm not going to pick it up.
Let's just drop that professional shite for a minute. Your exact description was, what a pile of shite, if I remember rightly. There you go.
What a pile of shite, yes.
I
Yes,
did try and warn you, and I've never seen it.
Well, I thought I'll give it a watch on Disney Plus, so it saves me picking up the 4K and being disappointed. So,
Did you pay
and then
for it?
No, I watched it on Disney Plus.
Yeah, but it's still in the cinema, isn't it?
No, I think it's out this week on 4K.
Comes out Monday.
I thought if you'd have wanted that, you'd have had to pay for it extra type of thing.
No, it's included with your subscription, so I'm having some of that. I ain't giving James Cameron any of my money until he makes us a proper 4K of Aliens and Terminator 1. And True Lies.
Terminator, yeah, I'll agree with that one.
I also watched, add insult to injury, I watched Aquaman on Sunday night for some reason, because my dad wanted to watch it. Nigel's reaction is my reaction to it. Wasn't a fan.
So did you see her acting in it then, after all? Because I've only ever seen her in the court case. I've never seen her in a film.
I kind of just ignored her in it, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention to the whole film. It kind of was on autopilot with that one. And I also watched Boogie Nights on Monday night, and I really did enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. I do think the final third is a little bit rushed, but when it's in the 70s, it's incredible, and the soundtrack is superb. Really loved it. So that was a good pick there. This week, for films, for 1 week only, I'm going to pick 3 entirely different films. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to name 3 films, and you tell me which film I should watch. And here's the gist. If I miss, like, this week, next week, or whenever, if I don't watch the film of the week, my forfeit is I've got to watch Poltergeist. So there you go.
You've got to watch that anyway.
Yeah.
There's no getting around that.
Your forfeit should be you have to watch the totally uncut Cannibal Holocaust.
Fuck. Oh, God. Blimey.
Now that's a forfeit.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that's a forfeit. I'll do
And you
that.
can't turn away or turn it off. You've got to sit and stomach the entire film.
And then straight after that, you've got to watch Avatar 2 again.
Fucking heck.
So don't miss it.
I'd rather watch Avatar and split it up with John Wick films in between. God. Right. So the 3 films are Apocalypse Cow, Apocalypse Now.
Not heard of that one.
Apocalypse Cow.
Apocalypse Now.
Blown Up Mule.
The Usual Suspects. And I think you'll like this one, Nige. The original Terrifier. So, what films do you think I should watch? Nige, do you want to go first?
Terrifier.
Awesome.
I've not
Andy?
seen Apocalypse Now. What was the other one?
Usual
The
suspect.
Usual Suspects.
Oh my god, it is so dull. I was bored to tears.
Really?
Yeah.
All
And I guess the ending. I was like, yeah, that's him. Pathetic.
Right.
I did not like it at all.
I don't know nothing about the film. I've just been told that it's a very good film to watch. So,
Yes, Terrifier, 1 vote.
right. Andy?
I'm gonna say Usual Suspects. So I did like it.
Motherfucker, I knew he was going to say that.
Yeah, sorry, Nige.
Mike?
Ooh, this is going to be an interesting one because I'm going to say Apocalypse Now. But if that wins, make sure you watch the original cut, not the Redux. That cut's too long. Like, watch the original
It's
cut.
like 4 hours, isn't it? I've heard.
Yeah, the original cut's the best one for me.
Right. And Sasha, what about you?
I would say it depends on what type of film you're interested in looking at. Because I would recommend The Usual Suspects if you're looking for, excuse me, a thriller that has a big twist. But if you want blood and gore, then I would say Terrifier. Although the story is not great and I couldn't tell the three ladies apart, the gore is very good.
Right. So, it's going to be a hard one to pick. So, what one would you recommend? I don't mind either. You can pick whatever you like, Sasha.
I think you might have slightly more fun with Terrifier.
I agree.
Yeah.
Right. So, the vote goes to Terrifier. Bugger me, I had a bet with somebody that it was going to be Terrifier, and I was scared shitless I'd lose. So, the film of the week is Terrifier, so I've got to watch it, or I've got to watch Cannibal Holocaust, whatever it is. The full
Totally uncut.
So,
Well, Pete, how do you feel about gore?
I'm fine with it.
Okay, so then even if you lost the bet, watching Cannibal Holocaust is not really losing the bet.
It is because of the real animal deaths. That's what that would bother him. It bothered me.
Yeah.
Right.
Were you all right with it?
Yeah. Are you talking about the gore or the animal death?
The animal deaths.
I'm not cool with animal deaths either because it's just too it's not necessary. You could do that.
First time I watched it, it knocked me sick. It was
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
Which did you find was the most disturbing part of the animal deaths?
I would say the turtle.
That's exactly what I said as well.
Which is
horrendous.
odd because I can watch humans get cut up all day, but you hurt a kitten and I'm like, fuck you. I'm sorry.
The thing is, when it's the humans as well, you know it's only acting, but those animals, it was all real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've heard all about real animal cruelty. It sounds rough.
Mm-hmm.
The turtle bit is bad. You'd think, it's a turtle. It won't be that bad. It is. It's the worst bit. Yeah. It's horrendous.
Yeah, I had actually forgotten about the animals in Cannibal Holocaust because there's a version that doesn't have that on it. It's like the whole movie except for it. They edited out the animal cruelty.
It's a lot easier on the stomach, that one.
Isn't there a meerkat as well that gets attacked?
It's not a meerkat, but it's similar. I can't remember what they're called because they used to say it was a muskrat, but it's not that either. I can never remember the name of the animal. But it's that kind of thing. It's like a very tall, little, thin thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I can describe it. You're going to watch it anyway.
It kind of looks like a ferret, but kind of not a ferret.
Yeah, kind of. But can you imagine a ferret, but on its hind legs like a squirrel? It kind of looks a bit like that. And he goes, "Hey, tonight we'll eat meat." And you think, "Oh, that's all right then," because normally it cuts. No, he just gets a knife and goes, right there. It squeals, and he just slices right down the middle. And then you see the life leave this animal's face as it just goes like that, and it's gone.
Someone in the chat has said what it is.
It's awful.
Says it was a Cotamundi.
That's the one, Cotamundi.
Oh,
okay.
All right. Oh, thanks.
A lot of people think that's the worst bit, but if you think that's bad, wait till you get to the turtle. Mm-hmm. But if you can stomach that turtle scene, you can handle the rest of the film, no bother.
Yeah, I've heard about the turtle scenes. Pretty rough. I think
So I
know
would
what
make
happens,
sure
so-
that you watch Terrifier if I were you.
Yep. All right, and Terrifier it is. But what was I going to say before we get into the comments? Sasha, do you want to talk about your channel and promote it to everybody watching at home?
Oh, sure. My channel's called What Did I Just Watch? And today being the first day of summer solstice, I'd like to announce that I'm doing a summer of slashers because I have been slacking on that particular genre. Been doing a lot of supernatural horror because that's what's been coming out recently. But my favorite genre is probably slashers, and most likely the what I call the golden age from 1975 to 1985 is like the best period if you're gonna
I
watch.
fucking love you.
Yeah, there
She's
are.
mint. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna watch these.
Oh, thank you. And there were some like nice newer slashers. Like I don't think that the Chrome Skull series is not bad. I think they were meant to do another sequel, but I don't know whether they lost the rights or had funding issues or what, because I could see that improving. Like they aren't awesome, but they're not bad either. I think they have potential. They have potential to get better, is what I'm saying. I like the Chrome Skull. Another modern slasher. I'm trying to think of any other newer ones that I really liked. Oddly enough, I'm not a huge, like, I like the original Scream. Not a huge fan of all the sequels. I kind of just like the original the most. I mean, the sequels, they're just okay. I mean, I watch them. I don't hate them, but they're just okay. I think it's because I am a gore hound, or as my viewers know me as the connoisseur of gore and the blood Goldilocks. They nickname me the blood Goldilocks because I typically critique the blood, whether it's too thin, too thick, too light, too dark, too watery. They don't always get it right. And it's only forgivable in the 1960s because I know why they did the bright red paint. That was for the censors, to try to keep the censors from coming down on them hard by making the blood look as fake as they could possibly make it look. So that's what's going on.
Well, I didn't know that. I thought it was just so short of money.
No, they actually were trying to appease the censors because the censors don't like a lot of blood, but they found out that if they make it look cartoony, that the censors would be lighter on them about the blood.
Oh, didn't know that before. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
You learn something new every day, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Absolutely.
I do want to mention that in addition to my channel, I am working on the Cabin in the Woods Film Festival, which is in Seattle, Washington this August from the 23rd to the 26th. We are still accepting submissions for short horror films and horror adjacent, like sci-fi, thrillers, up until June 30th. So if you are a independent filmmaker, even if you are a YouTuber who makes short films, you are a filmmaker. And I know I've met so many YouTubers, they say, oh, I'm not a filmmaker, I just publish my films to YouTube. That still counts. You're still a filmmaker. So if you feel like you're up to it, we definitely encourage you to apply. There are also discount codes. If you follow Cabin in the Woods Fest on Instagram, the discount codes are there for different types of films, different groups of people, that type of thing. So definitely follow Cabin in the Woods Film Fest on Instagram, and we're also Cabin_Fest on what's left of Twitter.
Awesome.
Wow.
Fantastic. Very impressive stuff there. So if you haven't subscribed to Sasha already, a link's in the description down below. So go and support her amazing channel, and everybody else's brilliant channels are all in the link in the description down below. So go and support them.
I fully intend to. That was me trying to be James Mason out of Salem's Lot there. I know it was shit, but I tried. I fully intend to.
Very good impression. So yeah, let's get on with the comments. And
Now then, Nolan, I fully intend to. Let's not go there.
Right, so many comments. And right, first up is True Action Star, and he says, looking forward to tonight, lads. Another night of quality movie talk and a new guest. Why, hello there.
Good evening, Squire.
We have Josh here from Through the Lens saying, hey everyone, hope you're all grand. Watched a couple of Wes Anderson movies this week, such as Bottle Rocket and Rushmore. Rushmore being the better one. Have any of you seen any Wes Anderson films? So do you want to go first, Andy?
Yeah, I've seen them all, bar the new one that's coming out. My favourite one probably might be Isle of Dogs.
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, I think that's great. I wasn't a fan of his last one, French Dispatch.
Yep.
But yeah, I think apart from that, most of his other stuff is really good. Really enjoy it.
Great stuff. What about you, Mike? You a fan of Wes Anderson?
Yeah, I think I've seen all of his films as well. He hasn't really made a bad movie. I think the only one I didn't like was the new one, like Andy said, French Dispatch. Yeah, that was the only one I didn't like. But yeah, everything else he's done has been really good.
Awesome. And what about you, Sasha?
I think I've only seen two. I've seen the Royal Tenenbaums, and I think a movie called The Grand something
Budapest
Hotel.
Hotel?
Yes, Budapest Hotel. That's the one. I like that one the best, I think, of the two that I've seen. Although I'd like to go
great.
back and rewatch the Royal Tenenbaums now, because I saw it like right when it first came out. I'd like to rewatch it again.
Yeah, that's a great film. And what about you, Nige?
He'll never beat Scream or Nightmare on Elm Street for me.
That's fair enough. For me, I've seen a couple of Wes Anderson films. I've seen Fantastic Mr. Fox, Isle of Dogs, Darjeeling Limited, and Royal Tenenbaums. And my favourite is probably the Royal Tenenbaums and Fantastic Mr. Fox. But I'm looking forward to the new one. Is it called Asteroid City? That looks pretty good. Right, we've got Edward here, and he says, "Evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. Who's going to see the new Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny?" I'll give it a skip. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I'm off work next week, so I might go and see it on Wednesday.
Oh, good. Hope you enjoy it.
Thanks.
What about you? What about you, Mike?
I will go and see it, but my expectations are in the basement. Like every review I've seen for it, it's just been really bad. So yeah, I hope it's good, but I really don't have high hopes for it.
I agree. What about you, Sasha?
I don't know. And it's the funny thing is I have such nostalgia for Indiana Jones because I saw it at the movies when the first one when I was very little. It was the first time I saw faces melted. it was in Indiana Jones, yeah. And the music, like there's so much nostalgia for me, but I feel it feels weird to put an 80-year-old man on a horse like that. I'm like, is this safe? I don't know. I probably will end up waiting for it to be on streaming. I don't know whether I want to pay to see it, but
Oh, cool. Yeah, and what about you, Nige?
No, I shall not be watching Indiana Jones and the Zimmer Frame of Destiny, whether it's on the cinema or on disc. No, I'm not interested. I thought he was dancing there.
No, I'm not dancing. I'm
He went, what about you,
moving
Nige?
rooms.
Just look and start giving it this.
I'm changing rooms.
I think the way you were dancing, did you change your pants?
So for me, I'm going to wait until it hits Disney Plus. Not that fussed about it at all.
Oh,
next,
you like this Disney Plus business far too much for my liking, young man.
well, I pay for it, so I might as well make the most of it.
Stop giving them money and don't watch it.
Well, at least
yeah,
I'm
but
only
don't they
giving
have
them...
the original Star Wars series on it, like the original from the 70s and the 80s?
No.
Pardon?
The more reason to get rid of it.
It's blasphemy. Sorry.
It's blasphemy for liking that shite.
Oh,
Oh dear. Well, at least it's only £9 a month, and I'm not buying multiple 4K, so it's saving me a little bit of money.
Tight bastard. Get on with it.
Ooh, we've got Frag says...
Fucking ooh-ah!
We got Frags here saying, "Hi everyone. I saw The Devil last night. I watched one of the old Video Nasty streams with John and Nige, and it was mentioned, so decided to check it out. Have any of you seen it? Great film. So, Nige, you've seen it?
The Devils. No, it's one of the ones I haven't. The trailer for it. And I am going to have to bite the bullet and get it. But the trailer for it, God, it was so dull. But I will have to get it and watch it at some point, obviously, because like as of next week, we're carrying on. We've got the next live stream, the next Video Nasty live stream lined up. I'm just waiting for him to give me the definite yes and the thumbnail, and we're good to go.
Oh, look forward to that. It's been a long time coming, and I'm sure it's going to be brilliant.
Can't wait. I'm really excited about it.
Oh yeah. What about you, Andy? Have you seen this film?
Yeah, I think this is this the Korean one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I Saw the Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, I saw the devil.
Yeah.
It's just when he said the video nasties, I thought he meant the devil's not. Well, I haven't seen it
no.
anyway.
Okay. But yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal. It's violent.
Wow.
Yeah, it's great.
Ooh, sign me up. Sounds really good. I've heard a lot of positive buzz about this one, so I do want to watch that one.
Well, I do apologise. I haven't seen the trailer for it after all. It's the trailer for the devils I was on about. But I like the sound of that already, you know.
Yeah.
Mike, have you seen it?
yeah. I can only echo what Andy said. It's absolutely brilliant. It's an endurance test. It is very, very brutal, very violent, but
Wow.
probably one of the best Korean films I've seen.
I'm even more intrigued now. You're telling me that.
It's great.
I'm up for the challenge, so to speak. What about you, Sasha? Have you seen it?
Yes, and I agree with what they just said. It is a really good film. It starts out more of like a mystery thriller where it's a police officer who's trying to solve a crime, but then it gets very, very, very well, yeah, they use the right word, brutal, when it becomes more of a revenge picture. And it's just you in the action sequences, there's some really good action sequences. I don't know if you guys remember the one with the car door. That was really good. So. And the ending is just it
yeah.
I don't want to give it away. It's just you gotta watch it. I think you will really enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a great ending.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think you can get
great
the
opening
Blu-ray,
too. Yeah.
the Blu-ray fairly cheap nowadays. I think.
Yeah.
So it's not too expensive.
Available
Is it a UK or US Blu-ray?
UK.
Ooh. I might need to purchase that one, I think. Very nice. We've got Red Romantics here saying, oi, oi, lads. How are we all? Hey, mate. Thanks for joining.
Good evening, Squire.
Oh.
Hey, Red.
Just made an Instagram and followed you lot on there, Red Romantics. I saw you followed me, so thanks for that. And I did follow you back.
Oh, I haven't got that. I haven't seen that yet. Unless he hasn't followed me.
We've got Red Romantics here saying, just saw Pearl is getting a 4K Blu-ray announcement. I literally just bought the UK Blu-ray on Tuesday. Always the way.
Oh, who's releasing the 4K?
Turbine.
Oh.
Are they German?
Possibly.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I don't want it then. I'll stick with the Blu-ray. I don't like the German releases. They will release anything and they just don't. I don't know what the hell it is. Everything I've seen so far, I have not been impressed at all. They just don't do it properly at all.
I can understand that. Yeah, we haven't even got X over here on 4K, which is a shame. And that's a great film.
I must admit, though, the Blu-rays are fantastic. The US ones I can vouch for anyway. They look amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pearl looks beautiful. Pearl looks like a 4K.
I can imagine so, because the film looked incredible when I watched it on streaming. It did. I can imagine the Blu-ray.
The colours in that, wow.
I can't see a 4K topping that American Blu-ray. It's the Blu-ray.
Exactly.
It's good enough to be a 4K. That Blu-ray, it's amazing.
And it's not very often you hear somebody say that. I don't think. But I totally agree with Andy there. What gets me is when she just opens those barn doors and you see that sky and everything. I actually went, oh, "Look at that! It just looked gorgeous."
I was like that. The sequence with the scarecrow. Just that whole sequence. The whole sequence with the scarecrow. I was just like, "Look at the sky, man! It's amazing."
Yeah, I mean, it was absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Well, I weren't looking at the sky at that point. I was thinking, lucky fucking scarecrow.
I know they offered me the part of the scarecrow and I had to turn it down because I was doing this.
We've got Harry here saying, evening all, I'm currently in Manchester seeing Rancid tonight. I'll watch on catch back. Have a great stream, guys. Oh, thanks ever so much, Harry. Hope
enjoy, mate.
We have, did you see that? Mike here saying, hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Hey, Mike.
Mike!
We've got Flashing Nige.
I've got this fucker doing it, look.
Oh dear.
Sprags! I thought I'd make you feel a bit special. I didn't want to leave you out.
We've got Danny here saying, hope you're all well. Hey Danny, thanks for joining.
All right, Danny, mate.
We have Minhalju here saying, hey you beautiful people, hope you're having an amazing day and I hope you're keeping well, my favourite people. Who's seen Karen the Hunter? Kraven the Hunter?
Karen? Fucking Karen!
Karen the Hunter.
Karen the Hunter!
Don't give Asylum any ideas.
That could happen.
Karen the Hunter? Wow.
Coming soon to an Asta video store near you.
Yeah.
Kraven the Hunter, red band trailer, and what's your thoughts on it? I did watch the trailer for it yesterday. It looks like a thing. The CGI blood looks awful. Aaron Taylor-Johnson looks fine in it, but I'm not that fussed. Also, you got Russell Crowe trying to do another really bad European accent for some reason. That must be in his deals now with movie studios. Have you seen the trailer, Andy?
Yeah, I watched it yesterday. Is anyone asking for this? Like, he's not even like one of the best Spider-Man villains. He's like a C villain in my opinion. It's just...
Oh, it's not more Marvel, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Of course, it's a Spider-Man spin-off.
Oh my fucking dear Lord, help me out.
Yeah,
it's to go along with Venom and Morbius.
Yeah, just
yeah, that's my reaction too.
I was more excited when I thought it was Karen the Hunter.
Same.
Yeah.
I imagine this bitch stood in the car park moaning about a parking spot.
Oh dear. You seen the trailer, Mike?
No, and I've got no interest.
I don't blame you. You're not missing much. Sasha, have you seen the trailer?
I was going to say, I think she's froze.
Yep, she's froze. Oh, damn. What about you, Nige? Have you seen Cravendale the Hunter? Cravendale
the fucking Hunter! A fucking murderer and four pinter! Oh, you've got a fucking brain condition. Cravendale the Hunter?
Well, it sounds better than Kraven the Hunter, don't it? Oh, dear.
Not much. No, I'm a fuck, and I'm glad I know what it's about now. I won't fall for that bollocks.
No worries. We've got Red Romantic saying, what's everyone's thoughts on People Under the Stairs Ultra HD being region locked? Most 4Ks are all region free, but I know a couple of them aren't. And this is the issue you had, Nige, but you've got region free player, so you're okay.
I am, but I'm still pissed off because if, for instance, yes, that's the wrong analogy I was going to go for that. Yeah. The thing is, if I didn't have a region Blu-ray, that's it, region-free Blu-ray player, that would mean, yeah, I can't watch the Blu-ray, but I can watch the 4K. But now that's locked. If my 4K player wasn't multi-region, I'd be fucked because I couldn't watch the Blu-ray or the 4K. I'm more bothered about other people. I think it's disgusting. And what annoyed me even more about it, I've not physically seen this myself, but people had said that Scream Factory have said they're very sorry about this, and they're going to make sure it never happens again. However, are they fuck doing a replacement program? Because it's American disc, they're an American company, so fuck you, pal.
That's bad. Very bad customer
service. It is. Fact of the matter is, my 4K player is the Blu-ray player as well. It is multi-region, and I thought, I've always been one of these who I've never believed that these region-locked 4Ks exist. I thought it's just people. Because if you look on the back of the sleeve, it always says Region A.
Yeah.
But when it says 4K and Blu-ray, that Region A is not referring to the 4K. It's only referring to the Blu-ray. So I've never believed they existed. And then when I heard about it, I was like, somebody commented on one of my videos, and I thought, I'm going to have to check this. So I deliberately set the player to region B, thinking it's going to play, come up, invalid region. So I took it out, set it to A, closed it, picked it up straight away. So if you're thinking of getting it, people, be very, very careful because the 4K is indeed region locked, and Screen Factory are doing fuck all about it.
That's bad. Real bad stuff there. Have you got it, Andy? The People Under the Stairs 4K?
No, I'm not personally not a big fan of the movie, but what they've done is fucking naughty.
Yeah.
You were toying with the idea though, when you see what it was like thinking, I would have enjoyed it more on 4K.
No, I was toying with would I enjoy it more on rewatch, but I still haven't got around to watching it yet.
I remember when I told you it's really locked, you went, "Oh well, that's it. I'll stick with Blu-ray then, thanks."
Yeah, because I've got the Arrow Blu-ray one, so I'm just gonna stick with that.
Sorry about that. I might have to leave earlier than I even thought I was going to because a tropical storm is coming in.
Oh,
Yeah. Again, it just started thundering and the power already flashed on and off. We're hoping that it doesn't turn into a hurricane, but this is where I'm at in Florida. It's hurricane season from April to November. So every week of the summer, we have to worry about whether a tropical storm is going to turn to a hurricane, and then you lose your power and you lose your internet and all that.
Oh dear, sorry to hear that. You take care. Jeez,
Oh, we're prepared. We have.
I'm saying they'll be all used to it.
Yeah, if you live here, you have to have candles and a cooler, and you keep a bag of ice in your refrigerator. You keep all your hurricane stuff for whenever it happens.
You keep your hurricane stuff.
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's a thing.
That one sentence there strikes terror into all our asses.
Yeah, we get a little bit of snow and like the whole country's in lockdown here.
Oh, yeah. I saw that one of the, I guess they're, well, I don't know if they're called Queen's Guards or they were a band. They were dressed like the Queen's Guards, but they were playing instruments, and one of them passed out in the heat.
Yeah.
And where I am, we were surprised that it was only like they're 85 degrees, which I think is it 35 Celsius? I sometimes get that wrong, but here that's first thing in the morning. It's 85 degrees. Wow. And then it goes up to like 90 something, and that's because we have the sea breeze towards the center of the U.S. If you're in like Nevada, we have deserts there, and it can be over 115 degrees. Which somebody please in the chat do the Celsius calculation for me because I'm not great at that.
Oh my God, I couldn't handle that.
Yeah.
And we're moaning about 27 degrees currently.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what happens is your body adjusts, because I had to adjust because I'm from an area in the U.S. that's called New England. We have states that are called New England. They're Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Connecticut, Massachusetts as well are called New England because like where I'm from in Connecticut, we have a Manchester, we have a New London, we have a New Britain. Like everything is pretty much named the same, and that's why it's called New England. But the temperature is also the same up there. It's very rainy. It's the highest it might get in the spring is like 65 degrees. And so when I moved from up there down south to Florida, it took a while for my body to adjust to the heat. But after you live here for a while, your body adjusts to the heat. And now when I go back up there, I've never felt so cold in my life, even though I grew up in the cold.
Oh, wow.
Our temperature's not too bad now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yes.
The worst part of hurricanes is no AC, no air conditioning. If your power goes out, you just have to deal with the heat.
When it's hot like this, I just sit in the supermarket all day with the aircon.
When I worked in a movie theater, more people would come in the movies, like the hotter it is.
Yeah. Yeah, just stay in a place with aircon all day because that's the best thing to do. I did once and I actually fall asleep in the coffee shop one day and they didn't wake me up until it was closing time.
Oh, that's nice.
There's only me answered that. The one you want to know everybody's thoughts. An interesting question and you fucking skip it. Just because it didn't say Marvel.
I did ask Andy, what about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I don't own it, the U8, the 4K of it. Yeah, I hope this isn't going to become a new thing with Screen Factory because I feel like they're just trying to think up as like ways in which like people internationally can't get their releases because obviously they don't ship to the UK. Well, they don't ship outside the US. And
what is their issue with not wanting to make money? I mean, I had just a little shop. This is years ago. I had a little shop on Etsy. I shipped things to Isle of Man. I didn't even know where that was at the time when the person ordered. I didn't care. I was like, "Oh, you're willing to buy something for me? Yes, I'll send it to you." I don't understand American companies that don't want to make their things available internationally. Like that's weird to me.
They say it's a copyright licensing thing. Yet you can go on Amazon.com and buy it, or any other website. It's just they will not sell you it straight from their website. But I totally agree with Mike. I call bullshit. I think they've done it deliberate.
It's just a reason so they can charge more in different regions.
Yeah.
I think because like different countries, their monetary value is worth more and less, so to speak. What about you, Sasha? Do you have any like region lock-in issues over there in the States?
Not recently because I've been mostly streaming. I do have some DVDs, but I actually have been kind of more recently interested in collecting VHS tapes. And to my knowledge, I don't think we have different regions of VHS. I do say that there are some very, very rare finds that might still be on Betamax, which is a format. I don't know how old everyone is because I'm saying this for benefit of anybody watching that was born after 1985. They may not know what Betamax is. Betamax was a form that's similar to VHS, but it's smaller. It's like maybe about that size. It had a sharper image, but it held less. It had less data to hold on it. For example, the VHS tapes, when we were younger, you could fit 3 movies on there if you put it at a certain speed. And Beta, you couldn't do that. And the other thing that killed Betamax was that the adult entertainment industry started producing most of their things on VHS, and they didn't do it on Beta. And that kind of put the nail in the coffin for Betamax tapes. But if you find those are super, super rare. Another one that's a rare find are laser discs that are like DVDs, but they're larger. They're like this big.
I used to have one.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my God, the films I had, and like I lost them all in the split. I was gutted. I lost the player. I lost the discs. I had every Friday the 13th from part 1 to 9 from the States. They're really collectible now. I had Scream, which was unrated with the extra few seconds of gore. From Dusk Till Dawn, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 1, 2, and 3. I had some amazing films on American Laserdisc. Don't have any of them now.
Give me a second. Pull out the. I have stuff like on top of stuff here. These I found at a thrift store. This is Psycho 2 and 3 on VHS. And this is Elvira. She's doing The Brain That Wouldn't Die and The Crawling Hand on these. Although her whole series is available now on Amazon. But I would love to have all the VHS tapes. I don't know if they did a full like run of her series on VHS, but it'd be cool to have them.
I like that Psycho one.
Yeah.
So do I. Oh, Psycho 2's brilliant.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Next up, we have Minhalju here saying, what movies are you looking forward to seeing next year? I'm just wondering, is Odeon Limitless or Cineworld Unlimited card worth it, considering there's a lot of movies I'm anticipating next year? I don't know what's coming out at the end of this year, let alone next year, so I don't know. Well, if you're always going to the cinema, it is highly worth getting one of these cards because it'll save you a bit of money. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know what's coming out next year, but I've got one of the Odeon cards, and yeah, they're worth it. Even if you go twice a month, you're getting your money's worth. Sometimes I go 3-4 times a month, and it's just perfect. It's so easy. You just turn up, scan your card, and you're in. That's it.
Well,
sounds good.
Yeah,
sounds very good. What about you, Mike? Do you have one of these unlimited cards?
No, I've always toyed with the idea of getting one. It's just I've got so many outgoings like from my bank accounts. I'm just not willing to like put another one in there. But I probably should do it. In terms of films coming out next year, like, I just had a quick look, and I think that Planet of the Apes movie, the fourth one, I think it's Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, the new one's coming out next year.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, you're right.
I'm quite interested in that one. So yeah, I'll say that.
Great stuff. Nige, do you have one of these unlimited cards?
I don't know. One that I can think of, which I'm hoping's next year, is the remake of Salem's Lot. I don't know.
It's getting delayed.
I was going to say possibly Maxine, but I read yesterday that they finally wrapped filming. The filming's all done.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's good.
So they're now obviously onto editing and mastering, whatever you, and get it all together. But the hard part's done, I think. So it could be this year. If not, if that's next year, I would say that. If not, that's my film of this year. I'm looking forward to. But yeah, the only other one I can think of is the Salem's Lot remake.
Yeah, that's cool. And what about you, Sasha?
A film that I'm looking forward to seeing next year.
Yeah,
Can't
and do you
think of
have any
anything
like
that far,
unlimited
like-
cinema cards?
I can't think of next year. I'm thinking more like this year in the fall. I'm torn between The Exorcist. I guess it's a sequel / reboot.
Yeah.
Because to me, The Exorcist is one of the most perfect films ever made. Like, it's just the level of artistry is on 100, and I can't see them coming close to that. But that said, I had very low expectations for the Exorcist TV series, and they actually made it halfway decent. Like, I really thought it was going to be horrible, but it was actually a really well-told story. It wasn't about Reagan. It was just about, well, really, the term The Exorcist is supposed to be about the priest who's doing the exorcism. So the show was also about the priests and their encounters with different people that have been possessed. So it was very, very well done. Very creepy. Not as creepy as there's a show called Evil. I don't know if you guys get that over there, but I think that one was even creepier than The Exorcist. It stars the same gentleman that played Luke Cage he's playing a priest in this, and it really shows his range, because like that's so different characters, but he did an awesome job. I love the Insidious movies. I love how campy they are. So I'm looking forward to the next Insidious movie. You were just talking about Maxine. I'm very much looking forward to that, because on my channel I do a lot of cosplay reviews, and I want to do cosplays of Pearl, of the character from X, and then of Maxine. And I love the 80s, so it just gives me an excuse to dress up in 80s clothes. So I'm really, really excited to get a release date for that, because I keep checking every month. I keep checking, is there a release date for Maxine yet? Nope, no release date. Some places do say 2025, and then some places say fall 2024. So, not sure.
I think it'd be more like 24, because, like I said, I read yesterday that apparently they have.
Yeah.
They've said it's a wrap, is what they actually said, so they've finished filming. So I think it's hopefully next year.
I think because the turnover between X and Pearl was like within a couple of months, wasn't it? They went from one to the other within a couple of months.
They were filmed back to back.
That's probably why we're thinking Maxine will be so soon, but I would imagine it'll be next year, probably spring next year. And next up, we have True Action Star saying, "Evening, Pete and the crew. Looking forward to tonight." Hello again. Comments have gone weird. My phone's gone strange just because of the heat. So we have Delboy here. Hello, all you lot. Fun and frolics of wait from this point onwards. Hey, Delboy, thanks for joining.
Good evening, Delboy, sir.
We've got Sai here as well, saying, "Hey, gang." Hey, Sai.
All right, Sai.
True Action Star says it's still so hot. Apparently next week we're going to get it even hotter.
Oh, it didn't fucking bother itself. Last year was bad enough.
Yeah, please. 40 degrees last year was horrendous. We don't need that.
I'm too hot now. I can't handle anymore.
It is. We've got Frags here saying, "I think region locking is a huge step back. A lot of people use consoles for Ultra HD playback, so it's just cutting the market because a lot of people don't own multiple devices, so it hurts the market." Absolutely.
Exactly.
You've got it on one there. Right. We have got Michael Hewitt here saying, "Good evening." Good evening.
Good evening, you beautiful bastard.
Hope you have a good stream. What movie sequel do you like better than the original? I thought Crocodile Dundee was better than Crocodile Dundee. Ooh,
Good question.
that's a very good one. Well, I was going to say Speed 2 is better than Speed 1, but I can't say that.
No, you cannot.
Don't
That's a
worry.
ridiculous statement.
I'll tell you what I say. I prefer Psycho 2 over Psycho, just a little bit. So that's my pick.
You fucking Nick Man, you bastard, you.
I can read your mind, Nige. I can read your mind.
Actually, I've got another two actually as well as that.
So my pick would be Psycho 2. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I've got a few. I prefer Under Siege 2 over Under Siege. Controversially, I prefer Wayne's World 2 over the first Wayne's World. And I prefer Addams Family Values over the Addams Family. I love Addams Family Values. I just love that film. I think it's amazing.
Really good picks there, Andy. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'd probably second Addams Family Values. Also, probably obvious one, but Terminator 2, Aliens. I like The Empire Strikes Back more than the original Star Wars. I did have another one. I prefer Batman Returns over the original Batman. Yeah, there's quite a lot.
Good picks there, Mike. And Nige, what about you?
Yeah, I was going to say Psycho 2, Terminator 2, and Death Wish 2.
Oh, I agree with Death Wish 2. That is a fantastic film. Really enjoyed that one over the original. What about you, Sasha?
Friday the 13th 2 over the original.
Yeah.
Lots of people there.
And I would actually say 4 even over 2. I think my favorite is 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
The original Friday the 13th is my second favorite film of all time.
It's still an awesome movie, but I find myself rewatching, 3 and 4, like 2, 3, and 4. I rewatch those all the time, more so than I rewatch the original. So to me, that says I enjoy those more than the original.
My favorites are 1, 2, and 6.
Yeah, 6 is my favorite.
I've only seen the first 2, but I enjoy the sequel a little bit more than the first one, so I need to watch the rest of the series.
Well, you can probably skip the Jason Goes to Hell. That one is not very good.
I haven't actually got that one.
That one is.
I actually really enjoy that. I don't get the hate.
It has the best gore, but the story is like, what?
Yeah.
When or why? Okay.
I thought it was hysterical.
But without that one, you don't have the connection to Evil Dead and Necronomicon. I'll let you discover that on your own. There's a whole thing of connecting Jason to Evil Dead.
Right. I didn't know that one before.
The one I hate is Jason X.
I think that one was fun enough. It's not the best, but it was fun.
It's sci-fi, so that's a big no-no for me from the get-go.
See, I like sci-fi.
Oh,
but I like everyone in space. I like Leprechaun in space. I even like Pinhead in space. Hellraiser Bloodline. I think it was Bloodlines. Yeah.
They've all gone to space, haven't they?
Yeah.
There was going to be a Machete in space, and it just never happened.
Oh.
Machete 3 was going to be in space, and I don't know why they got made. Bizarre.
Yes, that's a big shame. We've got Red Room saying, I agree. I recently got a multi-region Blu-ray player. I will not be buying a multi-region 4K player on top of that. Yep.
If your Blu-ray player plays 4K, then that covers it as well.
Does it?
If you've got a multi-region player, it covers you for Blu-ray and 4K. If they're both different, then it means you get another one.
Yeah.
But for me, that's the first time I've ever encountered a region locked 4K.
It could be a new common thing for 4Ks as the format goes through its life. It wouldn't surprise me if they try to. It's a shame if they do. Hopefully it's a one-off.
I don't know.
We've got Minhalju here saying, hey Pete, nice to see familiar faces as always. Have you pre-ordered Marvel Spider-Man 2 on PS5? No. I will get it when it comes out, but I'll get a physical copy of it and I'll try and find it a little bit cheaper than the 70 quid they're asking for. We've got Josh here saying, just watched a film called Sanctuary, which has to be one of the best of the year. I highly recommend it. I have not heard of that film before. Have anybody else heard of Sanctuary before?
No.
No?
No, but I love the Iron Maiden song.
Yeah, if you're in the comments, Josh, you'll have to elaborate what it's about and try and sell us it. We've got Minhaju saying, I really want Guardians 3 on 4K in my collection. I'm betting we can expect that being released around September, August time. Most probably. Yeah.
Probably.
Would love to see that again, as I've only seen it once and it's a solid movie and went back to the original formula like the Infinity Saga. Nice.
Mint.
We've got Danny saying, Daddy says, please no Marvel talk.
Danny, I love you even more now.
Yeah, we know you're looking forward to Guardians. We've got Minhaji saying, what's everyone's thoughts on this torture porn and gore fest of a horror franchise?
What?
I think he's talking about Saw.
I don't know.
Yeah, the previous comments about Saw.
Okay.
I like the Saw films, but they went on a bit too long. Like, when they did the 6th one, the final chapter, the 3D one with, bless him out of Lincoln Park. That should have been the last one. They shouldn't have brought it back. If they'd have ended it there, excellent. I think you've got a great series of films there, but...
Well, Lincoln Park. Wait, are you thinking of Final Destination?
No.
Oh, because I think he was in the guy from Lincoln Park was also in Final Destination.
It's when he's in the car, revving it up, and it rips his back off or something, and he's screaming. You recognise the scream?
Yes. Okay.
Chester Bennington.
Bennington, yes, Bennington.
All right. I've never seen a Saw film. Another one I haven't seen.
Oh, the first one's amazing.
Yeah.
I do want to watch the first one. I've heard some amazing
Danny Glover's in the first one.
Yeah. Don't read anything about it. Just watch it because you don't want to be spoiled. It's really one of those
Absolutely. I totally agree.
Yeah.
I know nothing about it really at all, so I do want to watch that one.
Carrie Elwes. Somebody else in it? Who plays Amanda? I know she's been in quite a lot of stuff. I can't remember that actress's name, but what a film it is.
Cool. Andy, what's your thoughts on the Saw franchise? You really like them?
Yeah, I do, but I only really like the first two. The first two, I think, are really solid films, but after that, they're a bit too long in the tooth, and it's a bit rinse and repeat. We're doing the same.
That bit in the second one with the pit of syringes.
Yeah.
Oh, you motherfucker! The thought of that.
I do blame Saw for one thing. The bathroom scenes, they used like this color grading that made it look very green, and it's meant to invoke like that sick feeling. Because that was successful, so many low budget movies have tried to recreate that and failed because they put it through the whole movie. If you watch Saw, only the bathroom scenes are color graded that way. The rest of the movie has a normal color grade. So you go back and forth and it changes the mood. But you have films that they have the whole film looks like the bathroom scenes and Saw. It's like, that's not how this works. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's ugly. Don't do that.
I think I know what you mean. There's a lot of films with that sort of look and color grade. It's very off-putting. It definitely was a thing in the mid-2000s, I think it was.
They always look very depressing, I think, when they're like that.
Yeah.
Especially when the entire film's shot like that. You don't get a break from it.
Yeah. Mike, what's your thoughts on the Saw franchise?
I love the first one. The rest of them, I think they just kind of get progressively worse. I think there are good moments in all of them, but the first one's the only one that I really like.
Awesome. And Nige, you like them? Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're really, really, really good. Love them. Except when they brought it back with Jigsaw. Jigsaw's really poor. It's the worst one of the lot. But the one with Chris Rock, I actually did enjoy that, but I still would have rather them just left it as it was. Had they left it, I would have said, yeah, love them, but they've gone and spoiled it now.
Yeah, they're doing another one later this year, I've heard as well.
Can't help themselves, that's what I mean. It's ridiculous.
It is. It's a shame. And Sasha, you're a big fan of Saw?
I love the first movie. The sequels, I never really rewatched that much, and I do agree the Chris Rock one was much better than I thought it was going to suck, but it was actually pretty decent.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, he kind of put his own. You could tell he is a fan of the series, and that's why he wanted to do this. So that always works out well when you have someone that, even though they're in comedy, they are a fan of the series and they do well. Until they don't, like like the gentleman that did the Halloween series, the new Halloweens. Like when that first one and was good, the third one I think should have been its own film because I don't think it felt like a Halloween movie. But that second one was awful.
That was the best one.
Unless you play a drinking game, take a sip every time someone says "Evil dies tonight."
Yeah.
And then you'll have a good time.
That was a bit shit. That bit.
Yeah. But the kills were really good. In the I would say I give him props for making Michael Myers just vicious, like way more vicious than he used to be, and not a hobo from a 7 foot tall hobo like Rob Zombie. I'm sorry, Rob Zombie. No, no.
Oh, I've just thought of another film that hopefully was next year. Scream 7.
Oh, that's right. They did announce another one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And again, now can we just leave it after this? Quit while you're ahead, because it's gonna get ridiculous if we keep going after 7.
Well, unless they go to space.
Okay,
that could very much happen. Scream 10 in space.
I mean, they already copied
that.
the Friday the 13th Jason in Manhattan thing. They even shot it. I believe they even shot it in Canada, just like that.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Scream in space. There's a thought.
Probably be Scream 10 later this decade. We've got Radley here saying, "Hi guys, good to see you all. I notice It Follows is coming to 4K soon. Hopefully Steelbook 2. I love this movie. Anyone else is picking it up? I remember watching it one time and actually not minding it. I picked up the Blu-ray super cheap, so I'm pretty happy to keep that. But I did notice the second site of releasing the 4K edition, and it looks really nice. So depending on the price, I don't know, I may get it. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I might do, because I'm kind of falling into that trap with Second Sight now. Their releases are pretty stellar, and I think they're also doing Crimes of the Future as well.
Yeah, the David
Cronenberg
as well.
But they need to get the finger out with this Hitcher.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, it's done.
I felt
it's just doing the final bit. All the scanning's done. They've had the director in to watch it with them, so it's nearly there.
Hopefully it'll come out in the autumn. That's the quickest I can imagine it coming out. Hopefully not too long. Oh. What about you, Mike? Are you looking forward to It Follows coming out in 4K?
I'm not sure. I'm not the biggest fan of the movie. I think it's kind of overrated, if I'm being honest. But it does look like a really nice set. Maybe if it goes cheap, I might get it.
Cool. Nige, what about you?
It is an absolutely beautiful set. I saw it today. However, I turned the film off because I thought it was shit. I couldn't even get past about 15 minutes of it. I was like, God almighty, this is abysmal. I just couldn't bear it. So I don't know how it ends or anything, so no, I won't be getting it.
No worries. And what about you, Sasha?
I like It Follows. I don't think it needs a 4K because it's not a very like special effects intense movie. I think like 4K better serves things that have a lot of effects that you really want to see clearly. The movie's mostly people walking around. I'm good with that in just regular Blu-ray. Like I don't need to see the naked old man more clearly on the roof. I don't need.
You might want to see his 4K testicles.
No, I'm good.
Nah, I'm good.
We got Josh here, and he says, "What would you say is the one film that cheers you up when you're down?" For him, it would be the Grand Budapest Hotel or the Big Lebowski. Very good question there.
That's a good
Josh.
question.
Oh, I don't know what to pick. Can you think of one, Andy?
I'll say Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, very good pick there. Mike?
I'd probably have to say maybe the American Pie movies.
Yeah, very good picks there. What about you, Nige?
I would probably say American Pie, Gregory's Girl, and there was another one, and it's gone from my memory again. Gregory's Girl, and I can't remember what it was. Airplane's another one, but that's not the one I was trying to think of. If I think of it, I'll tell you.
No worries. And what about you, Sasha?
Return of the Living Dead, or 80s comedies that are like Caddyshack. I love that one. And also Hollywood Shuffle. If you haven't seen Hollywood Shuffle, it is amazing. Still, a lot of jokes are still relevant to this day.
Ah, great picks. For me, I'll probably say something like Big
Dude, where's my car?
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I do like
That was it.
one. I would say Big Trouble in Little China, the Wayne's World films, Austin Powers, some of the John Hughes films from the 80s. Good selection of stuff there.
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Wow.
Yeah, it's great.
What a great film. We've got Cy here. I just watched The Machine with Bert Kreisinger, a movie based on...
Bert Kreischer. Kreisinger. You added about 5 letters there.
That's a car brand, I think. Kreisinger.
Yeah, I think it is. That's Chrysler and something else injured at the end of it.
Right, Chrysler in his stand-up when he was on a school excursion. He got involved with the Russian mafia when he was 22. It was funny. Never heard of it.
Never even heard of it.
Nope, don't know it.
Nope. Oh, sounds like an interesting one. I just thought Saw just kept getting worse. We've got Sasha here saying hi.
And Marvel films don't.
We've got Tony here saying yo, hello. Hello, Tony. Thanks for joining. Red Room Mantics would be Bedazzle.
Bedazzled Josh. That's a strange film title.
I would definitely agree with you,
Bedazzled
Red
Josh.
Room. We've got Minhalju here saying, what's everyone's favourite horror franchise and why? From the top of my head, I'm going to go with Scream and A Nightmare on Elm Street. So very good ones there, Minhalju. Ooh, what would you say, Andy?
See, for me, it's always between the top the 3 that I hold the highest regard. It's Halloween, Elm Street, and Friday 13th, because they all have amazing movies in them, and they've all got fucking absolute dog shit entries. It's just it's so difficult to choose between them 3.
Yeah,
they're the ones I always go to each Halloween, and I can binge watch all 3 franchises back to back to back and just have an amazing time with all of them. Even the worst ones are entertaining on some level.
Oh, great choice there, Andy. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, obviously you've got the big 3, Elm Street, Friday the 13th, and Halloween. But I think for me, I'm probably going to have to say the Phantasm franchise, just because for me, that's one of the most consistent horror franchises. I think there's only 5 movies, but I'd say 4 of them are really, really good. The last one wasn't that great, but still a really solid franchise. Whereas the big 3 have all got there's some movies in them that aren't that great for me. So yeah, I'd have to say Phantasm.
Oh, great choice there. And what about you, Nige?
Easy Nightmare. Friday the 13th for me, because there's only one of them I don't actually like, and it's Jason X. I love the rest, but it was part 2 that I saw first. I saw it on the same day as The Burning, And it was the Burning and Friday the 13th Part 2 that actually all got me to sort of overcome my massive fear of like really brutal 80s horror films after fucking Halloween traumatized when I was 13. But when I watched Friday the 13th Part 2, it just absolutely blew me away, and I couldn't wait to see the first one. And I've always thought the same. I think second is Halloween. I like both of them more than the Elm Streets. It's the Elm Streets have got more that I don't like.
Yeah, I can get that.
Even though there's only two, but still not bad going.
That's true. So great pick there. And what about you, Sasha?
Elm Street. Elm Street.
Oh, great T-shirt.
Elm Street. That's why the glove is here, because it's one of my favorite scenes in a movie. Even though I said earlier that the movie is not a great movie, it had a great. I gotta spoil it. It's been 30 years, so I'm gonna spoil this one part, even though you haven't seen it yet. In Jason Goes to Hell, there's a stinger where Freddy's glove, like you see Jason's mask on the ground, and then Freddy's glove comes up and grabs the mask and drags it into the ground. And that was the impetus for the whole Freddy versus Jason thing. And I grew up on Elm Street. When I say grew up on Elm Street, I literally used to live on an Elm, like my street was named Elm Street. And it was remember how I said New England, the part of US that's New England, was in a town called Manchester. Because we have a Manchester here, and so Elm Street. Yeah. There's just in the creativity of the kills. Like, that's one thing that I find lacking in some of the slasher movies where the killer only uses one item and they just do the same kill over and over again. Freddy has the most imaginative kills because it's in your dream world. So it could be anything. I just love that about it. And I love the characters. Like, I can remember Nancy. I can remember Rod. I can remember Tina. I can remember Alice. I can remember Jesse from part 2, who should have been one of the children in part 3. Part 3 should have started with Jesse going into the psychiatric ward with Joey and Kincaid and everybody and Kirsten. But when I think of Friday the 13th, even though I enjoy them, the only person I can remember is like Ted, and that's only because the guy's like, "Where the hell is the corkscrew, Ted?" Like, that's the only name I can remember. and also Tina, that had the telekinesis that fought Jason at one time, but I can't remember anybody else in that series. And of course, like with Halloween, you only really remember Laurie Strode, Ben Tramer when he got hit by the car. I'm sorry, you got to be certain to get a Ben Tramer joke. And whatever the little girl's name was, that was Jason's niece. I always forget her name too. But like I said, I remember the Elm Street people. There's something about them that just.
Jason's niece? Michael's.
I'm sorry, Michael's niece.
Michael's niece, yeah.
Sorry, slip of the tongue. Michael's. They're both strong, silent types. You can't blame me for mixing them up. That's why you can't have a Jason versus Michael movie. It would be the quietest movie.
That's true.
But
save a fortune on writers. They won't have to write a script.
That's true.
Yeah, you don't. But Elm Street. It just resonates with me.
Oh, absolutely fantastic answer there, Sasha. For me, I'm probably going to say Nightmare on Elm Street as well. The only one I haven't seen is New Nightmare. That's the thing. The only one I haven't seen, but I really did enjoy 1 to 4, 5 and 6. Not the greatest of fans on, but the first 4 I think are brilliant, and also the Evil Dead franchise as well. I think they're all really entertaining. My favorite is Army of Darkness, but I do need to see Evil Dead Rise. That's the only one I haven't seen yet.
His favorite is Army of Darkness, which, as we all know, is the worst one of the lot.
It's a unique entry. It's a unique entry.
Oh, it's unique, all right.
Oh, I'll just go with a different one, just to be unique. I'm wrong, but there you go. We got Radley saying
Thank you, Radley.
Subscribe to you.
Oh, by the way, if you guys want to see my cosplays for different movies that I've reviewed, they're on my Instagram, which is at Horror Freak, and also on TikTok at Horror Freak, which is spelled horror and then FREQ. I'll put it in the chat.
Awesome. Brilliant stuff. And we've also got Josh saying he's going to subscribe to you as well.
Oh, thank you, Josh.
We've got the viewer Drew saying, "Hey, what's up? How you
What's
doing?"
that?
We've got Tony saying, "Gumbo, Lady Sasha needs to send some my way."
Get in the queue. I've already asked to send some over.
Yeah. I had some tried it when I went to Nashville. It was amazing. Yeah.
Very good.
Oh.
You've got another subscriber, Sasha. Red
Oh,
Romantic
wow.
saying that Chucky doll in the back. You've just
Yes,
earned a subscriber.
I've never opened him. I might do an unboxing. He talks.
You know, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, and someone told me that there is a code or some type of trick that makes him switch from his, hi, I'm Chucky, good guys, to his actual Charles Lee Ray voice. So I have to try that one day.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Because that's one of
You'd
my
shit
favorite
your
things.
pants if that happened. You'd run.
No, I would laugh. My favorite scene in a Child's Play movie is when she threatens to throw him into the fire and he turns around and curses her out. Like I shouldn't like it because it's very I guess the things he's saying are problematic, but it's freaking hilarious coming out of a doll.
Awesome. We got DJ here saying, "Evening all, going to get all my questions in now if you don't mind. Thanks for joining." You've got a True Action Star has subscribed to you as well.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to be doing some more action movies, as a matter of fact, because I was talking to a friend because I often watch a lot of action movies from the 80s, like Invasion USA, Death Wish, those type of movies. And they were saying to me, well, you never talk about those on your channel. You should talk about those too, even though they're not hard. And I'm like, yeah, I should. And even the bad ones, like Miami Connection. If you have not seen Miami Connection, it's so bad. It's good. And from someone that lives here, it's mostly shot in Orlando, so it should be called Orlando Connection. If you see the landmarks, you're like, that's not Miami. There's one scene that's in Daytona Beach also, but it's like the only shots they show, or like if you see overhead establishing shots, those might be Miami. And there was another one I recently watched. It was about a beach. Tony Man in the comments knows the name of this movie. What was the name of that beach movie? It was very much like Miami Connection, but it took place on some tropical island. But it still was action, nudity for no reason, because I think it starred a woman that was a Playboy playmate at the time. So, but very 80s, super duper 80s.
Sounds good.
Wow. Whoops a daisy there.
We've got Radley here saying, "Does anyone else have a low enjoyment threshold for movies? I just watched the Species collection and loved it. Most people slag it off. How easy are you, please, on a scale from 1 to 10?
Anybody, or were you just going in order?
Well, look, I'm a guy who enjoys the Fast and Furious movie, so I'll accept any old shit.
I enjoy them too. They're even better if you. Do you guys have?
So does that mean you're a 1 or a 10 then? Easy to please.
Maybe a 7, because what we have, like, do you have D-box theaters there? They're theaters where the seats move.
Yeah.
The Fast and Furious movies are so fun to watch in D-box because it feels like you're in the car with them and outside the car doing all the superhero stunts that they now do, because they are superheroes now. They may not say that, but they are superheroes.
They pretty much are, yes, I agree.
So is 1 easy to please and 10 is difficult, or the other way around?
I'm very easy to please, I suppose. There you go.
So you a 1 or a 10? That's what I mean. I don't know what way around it is. 1, I'm easy. 10, I'm not easy.
I'd say 10 being the easiest.
Yeah.
1 is you're not easy to please.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how I'm seeing it.
I'd say 6 to 10, depending on what day of the week it is. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I mean, with most movies, I just go with the flow. With most of them anyway. My glass is always half full.
Speaking of Species, I worked in a movie theater when Species 2 came out. Also when Species 1, but I don't have the pin for that one. This one's kind of a...
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
And you mentioned earlier, well, no, this is American Werewolf in Paris. But yeah, these are a lot of the pins I had when I worked in a movie theater for about 2 years, probably from when I was 18 to 20 because they scheduled around my classes with no problem, so it was easy. But I have so many pins from there. I even
That's
have the
amazing.
like Wow Wow West. I don't know
Wow.
if they give the theater people pins anymore. These would come from the studios. The studios would send like a representative over to the movie theater and have the staff wear these pins. We also had like a cinema store, and I worked in that when Star Wars. What was the first prequel called?
Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I think that was the one. And we had all the little ships in the cinema store, and the kids would come and try to buy those. They were pretty inexpensive, like maybe $8. I wonder what they're worth now, because that's 20-something years ago.
Ooh, at least $8.50.
I will say that the audience reaction to Species was really positive. It was fun. Like, people really reacted to that movie.
Yeah, it's a fun film. I enjoyed it. What about you, Mike? Are you easygoing when it comes to any sort of films?
Yeah, I'd say so. I don't know. I don't think I can put a number on it, like an exact number, but yeah, fairly easy to please. Yeah.
Yeah. How are you easy to please, Nige?
I'm fucking not. I've got to be a 4 or 5. You've seen all the shit I hate. I hate just about everything you all like, and even when it's like stuff I like, I don't know. But then again, look at all that video nasty bollocks that I watch. I love most of them, and everybody else who watches everything. What a pile of shit! I couldn't sit through it. So that's why I'm sort of in the middle. If I was like that about them as well, I'd have definitely been a 1. But I'm going to be generous and say I'm about a 4 or 5. I'm not easy to please, really.
Sounds good. And you, Sasha?
I see in the comments that Tony Man answered my question. I couldn't remember the name of the movie that was like Miami Connection, but not in Miami. It was called Hard Ticket to Hawaii. And I believe it was shot in the Philippines.
Oh, that's clever.
But it's in the 80s. It's got action. It's got nudity. It's good. It's pretty fun to watch. You guys said you don't have Tubi, but it is on YouTube. But the version that's on YouTube, they have edited out the nudity, so you just have to enjoy the action.
I'm not interested now.
No point watching that one then.
If you can find it on a streaming service, I would definitely check it out. I don't know whether you want to buy it unless the artwork is nice, because some 80s movies have really great poster artwork.
Yes, they do.
So
yeah. So out of 1 to 10, how would you say you'd be easily pleased with movies, Sasha?
I would say like a 2 or 3. It takes a lot for me to turn something off. Like the last movie I think I turned off was probably Skinamarink. And then
I've heard that's bad.
Yeah, and then my sister said, "No, let's try to watch it to the end." And I was like, "Well, I finished watching it with her. Still, like, it would have worked really well as a short. A 5-minute short, I think that concept is great. But you want me to look at corners and walls for an hour and a half? Like, no. I have ADHD. I can't do it."
But great question there, Radley. And you at home, why don't you say how easy you are to please when it comes to movies? Give us a score out of 1 out of 10. We've got Minhaju here saying we get one last ride with Scream 7 at least, so then I can die happy. Okay.
They are definitely doing 7. It's whether they get exceptionally greedy and carry on after that. That's the problem.
Yeah. I can imagine we'll get Scream 8, 9, and 10 very quickly. It wouldn't
in another 10 or 11 years' time.
As long as people buy tickets to the movies, they'll keep making them. We've seen this with Hellraiser. They made 5 sequels that aren't even Hellraiser movies. They're just random scripts that they put Pinhead in.
Yeah,
they just grab
because Pinhead only appears for like a couple of minutes in these films, don't he? Yeah. Yeah. We've got DJ here saying critically panned movies that you actually like. Seriously, not ironically. Mine's Danny Boyle's A Life Less Ordinary. Critically panned films I actually
critically panned, that means like what the critics say shit, but we like them.
Yeah.
To think on that one.
Speed 2, The Mummy with Tom Cruise.
That's Speed 2, man. I'm going to try and get him the Boat's autograph.
I'm trying to get people's interest in it. I'm the only advocate of the bloody film. Also, I've heard the 4th Texas Chainsaw one. That's a critically panned film. I know somebody who's a big fan of that one.
Wow.
What about you, Andy?
I've got a soft spot for Suburban Commando with Hulk Hogan.
Is that all good? Oh, fuck's sake.
We covered that recently on Guilty Pleasure Gang. We watched Suburban Commando, and there was another wrestling movie. I can't remember what we paired it with, but we did it the weekend of this past WrestleMania.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, I get a kick out of that one. It's bad. It really is bad, but Christopher Lloyd's trying to save it.
Which is also one of the pins I have. Where is it? There it is. This is from the 80s.
Oh, wow.
That's WWF, if you can remember when it used to be called that. Yeah, they had a lawsuit with the World Wildlife
Federation.
So they had to change it to WWE.
Wow.
Yeah, their headquarters is in Connecticut. That's the state that I grew up in. So a lot of the wrestling shows, they would test them out at the Hartford Civic Center, and then they would take them on the road and then televise it and that type of thing.
That's cool.
Oh, if you guys go on my Instagram, you see a picture of me with Mick Foley. He's a really nice guy. Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool. I have to check that out.
I'd like to meet his brother Axel.
I don't think they're related, but
What about you, Mike? Prickly Pan movies that you like?
I think the one for me is probably the Super Mario Brothers from the 90s. I just love that movie.
Add Street Fighter and Double Dragon to that as well. They're entertaining. What about you, Nige?
I think my favourite one, it seems to get a lot more love now, but at the time, oh my God, it got slated. The 1978 Piranha, the Joe Dante film.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, God, I love that film. But recently as well, I've heard mixed reviews about this. I think this has been slated a bit, but I absolutely loved it.
Oh, I loved it too. I did a cosplay of Megan. You guys gotta go check that out because I put a lot of attention to detail. I had to make her necktie from scratch because I couldn't buy it anywhere.
Wow.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'll have to check that out. And what about you, Sasha? What would be your Prickly Pan movies that you like?
I'm gonna say 1984 Dune. I know that there's some changes that David Lynch made from the book, like the milking the cat and everything about about the flying fat man. That's what the guy called him in Dune. But I like the weirdness of it. I love it. The Harkonnens. He changed the look of the Harkonnens, and I don't mind that. I love the power that the Bene Gesserit women have, and it's just I don't know if they hate it. Like the critics seem to really hate that movie, but I liked it. I do understand that it would be more difficult for people who didn't read the book to understand because it didn't explain as much as it should have explained it, or I should say they should have taken maybe a Marvel approach because I've noticed with Marvel movies they kind of split it down the middle where they do just enough to keep the comic book fans happy, but then they do just enough that people who have never read the comic can still understand and enjoy the movie. And I think where Dune fails is if you know nothing about it, you might not get certain things. And they could have probably explained it more, which originally he wanted to do a 5-hour version. But
yes, I heard about that.
Yeah, really it should have been like a mini series, or like right now is a great time for them to have done like maybe a Netflix series of Dune rather than trying to make them into movies. It's just not feasible to keep trying to make it a movie.
Yeah.
It's too much info.
Great question there, DJ. We've got Red Romantic.
I thought of another one actually. I don't know how I forgot about it. I love that.
Same.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it too. I do think though that a lot of people wouldn't. The way I've seen seems to me is if you like Halloween 3, I think you'll enjoy Halloween Ends more than if you don't like Halloween 3. Because if you don't like Halloween 3, that means you don't want any changes to the story and you're not going to enjoy Halloween Ends. And that's why I was like, well, maybe he should have done that as his own. But this is the same thing I thought about Halloween 3, that if it had just been named Season of the Witch, it would be a cult classic. Like people would just have loved it. But because they had that Michael Myers just stuck in their head, they just could not, allow themselves to enjoy Halloween 3. And I think that they kind of It's not that they make a mistake with these movies, is that they underestimate how much the public will cling to an idea and not let you deviate from it.
Yeah.
But at the end of Halloween 2, he was clearly dead.
Yeah.
He was laid there burning. So they should have left it. When I first saw Halloween 3, I hated it. And the more I persevered with it, I think it's one of the best ones now. I absolutely love it.
Really?
Love it.
And I wish they would have tied it more to, they literally, if they were, like when the studio said, oh, we got to go back to Michael Myers, they still could have tied it to the masks.
Yeah.
They could have just said Michael Myers' mask also came from the Silver Shamrock factory. Like they could have literally just, it's right there. It's right there.
What a fucking good idea that is. That's myth, that. I wouldn't have even thought of that.
Oh, I went into detail with, actually, I'm still editing a video that I have talking about the Halloween kills and Halloween ends and tying it to Halloween Season of the Witch. I have it recorded. I just started doing I edited everything I'm talking about. Now I just have to add the images, and I'll probably post it most likely sometime next week. I don't think I'll be able to post it by the end of this week, but next week it'll be up.
I'm liking the sound of that.
So am I. So yeah, be sure to subscribe to Sasha. A link is in the description. Definitely support her brilliant channel. She's got a lot of amazing content coming up. We've got Red Room here saying this month's Audrey Hepburn film will be Charade. Watching it for the first time ever tonight. Oh, hope you enjoy it.
Wait Until Dark was rather fine.
Good one. It's a quality release. Yeah, it's a creepy one. Minhaju says, I know they're still funny horror movies, but I am wrong to actually get this much enjoyment from them. I just love the Scream franchise, and I get a lot of hate for it. Hey, you like what you like, mate.
No, I love them myself. I absolutely love every one of them.
I like all the ones I've seen. The only one I'm not a big fan on is 3, but even then, I had a good time with it.
3 is the worst one of the lot for me, but even so, I still love that one.
We've got Josh saying, do you guys feel that Pixar is starting to lose their magic? Lightyear and Elemental were pretty bad for me, and there's no sign of them getting better. Lightyear, first half was pretty good. Second half wasn't that good. Not fussed about Elemental. I think they'll never get back to the way they were back in the late 90s, early 2000s. Too many sequels and not enough original ideas. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, they kind of lost their way for me a little bit after Up and Wall-E.
Yeah,
that was kind of when they went downhill for me.
Yeah, I agree there. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched like a lot of the recent ones, but for me, with like Pixar movies, I just feel like a lot of them are very samey. Like they all seem to have the same kind of plot, and I don't know. I feel like ones like Up and Wall-E were two of the more original. Like they had like original ideas, but I just feel like a lot of them are just very like they just have the same plot.
Yeah, I definitely agree there, mate. And what about you, Nige?
Even though I haven't seen the vast majority of them, I totally agree with everything that's just been said. It's so many sequels, and I think to be honest, I think they've just, because the more they've made and people are still going to see them and stuff, I just think they get a bit too big for the boots, and I think they can just release anything.
Yeah, I totally agree there. And what about you, Sasha?
Did they do Turning Red?
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
I like Turning Red a lot. It's probably the only Pixar movie I like. I didn't finish Up because the first couple minutes with the backstory of the other couple made me cry, and I was like, I can't do this today. I turned it off. I was like, I don't want to watch a cartoon that makes me cry, so I never finished Up. Although I've been described as the dog from Up a lot from all my friends. They describe my personality is that squirrel. that's me. But I do have one unpopular opinion. I don't like Toy Story. I've never liked Toy Story. I don't get the appeal. It's just me.
Oh, that's fair enough. That's cool.
Fair.
Give me Tom and Jerry and the old Warner Brothers cartoons any day.
Yes, that's what I grew up on. Violence. Cartoon violence.
Yeah. They were funny though. Me and my dad used to proper belly laugh.
Mm-hmm.
One of his favourites was Roadrunner and that coyote. He loved that coyote. Just the facial expression, just have you absolutely pissing yourself.
Brilliant.
They have content warnings now on the front of those.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
For God's sake.
Like I get
Yeah.
the parts that are, because obviously American race relations have changed a tiny bit. So not all that much, but just a tiny bit. So I get putting that up there so that parents know, okay, there's going to be certain things like, people with bones in their nose trying to, boil a bunny.
Oh, God,
That
yeah.
type of shit, yeah.
I forgot about that
They
bit.
might want to say, yeah, or the Asian. Oh, there's a really bad Asian ones too they used to do.
Yeah.
But for the violence, like it's like no one's gonna get hit with an anvil. Like that's not real life. I don't think you. But I guess so they don't get sued by some parent that whatever. They have to put it there. But that's the funniest part is the violence.
It is.
It is, yeah.
And the facial expressions with it.
Yes.
And when I remember
reactions.
you see Tom get battered on the head and all his teeth shatter.
Yes.
And he
One by
falls
one.
on his side with all teeth.
And it
Next
sounds
scene,
like
he's got his
piano
teeth
keys
back.
when each tooth comes out.
He runs around the corner, grabs the mouse again. There's all the teeth back in. Think again, it's stupid.
Got
When
Drew saying good.
when Daffy Duck gets his beak blown backwards and he has to just
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
that's comedy.
Yeah. You don't get cartoons like that anymore. Definitely.
No, you don't.
Shame.
The animation now is just, it's shit.
Yeah, the animation back then had way more personality than like the
Yeah.
CGI stuff these days. Well, the viewer Drew said, good news, early reviews for Mission Impossible 7 has come out. Reviews are overwhelmingly positive. I don't think there was really any doubt for that. That does look incredible. Can't wait till that comes out. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, same. They keep getting better and better for me, the Mission Impossible films. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I definitely want to go opening weekend. I think it's opening on a Sunday or Monday over here, which is quite a surprise.
That's interesting.
What about you, Mike? Excited for Mission Impossible?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing it.
Nige?
I'm half fuckers, like. What do I want to watch that shite for?
Tell us how you really feel.
And Sasha, what about you?
I didn't know that there were 7 of these. I think I only saw.
Did you care to even bother looking?
No, I've only seen like the
exactly.
first 2, which is really ironic since I go to watch the Fast and Furious movies.
Oh
I guess
my
there
lord!
isn't enough talk about family. I don't know.
Oh no!
He doesn't have the Rock flexing out of a cast. Like I need to see silly, ridiculous. I mean, what Tom Cruise is doing is still ridiculous, and you'd probably die if you tried to do that in real life. But it's not ridiculous enough. Whereas Fast and Furious gives me that ridiculousness that I want to see.
Oh, gravity doesn't exist.
No.
If you get hit by a car, you don't get hurt. You don't get bruises and cuts. And next thing, you can take a car to space. Perfectly realism.
But people go apeshit for filming a film that's set in New York but filmed in fucking Canada. That's a mortal sin. But they'll watch all that bollocks. Same with James Bond. Jesus.
We did have one moment like that in John Wick 4 when he fell out the window 5 stories. We were like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
But I'm a let it slide.
And he fell down like 200 steps as well. Like, come on, you're not going to get up and then go back down again. But
and keep in mind, this man is well. I don't know if his character is supposed to be his age, but Keanu Reeves is 58, I think now, either 57 or 58. Yeah. I'm in my 40s. If I sleep wrong, my neck hurts all day. There's no way he's falling down those stairs and getting up.
Yeah, Scott's just having a rest, mate. He should be back next week. We'll wish him all well, and we look forward to getting him back on the stream soon. We've got Delboy saying, hello, panel, and all in the chat room. Thanks in advance for tonight's entertainment. Oh, thanks ever so much, Delboy.
Thank you very much, sir.
We've got Brian here saying, hey, fellas. Hey, Brian.
Sorry, Brian.
We've got Bad Lieutenants here saying, as the late, great Sean Connery would say, absolutely splendid to see you all again.
It sounded just like him. I thought he was sat there for a minute then. Absolutely splendid.
I thought I sounded pissed more than anything.
As the late That's a big Jimmy Savile.
Well, you've got to do this now. Go.
Nolan, absolutely splendid. That's as dirty as I'm getting while she sat there.
Oh God.
Oh.
Goodness gracious me, boys and girls.
DJ said, I'm choking on my butt.
Did he? DJ said, that was nice of him.
Do you think superhero movies are really anti-cinema like Scorsese says? As a non-comic fan, I felt left in the cold, though Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy are an exception. I just think there's too much of superhero films these days. They need to calm down on them way too much, and it's just become an oversaturation.
I don't
There's
think
no
Scorsese
excitement for
watched them. I think he's talking without watching them, because how can you watch Black Panther and not see like the epic saga that it kind of was like? Like, I mean, going back to movies like Ben-Hur, the stuff that they did in that movie, and the way they also borrowed from different country cinema. A lot of it, to me, like if you watch some of those Chinese movies that are often about the relationship between a father and a son and an empire, or Japanese film, like I think he's thinking maybe through a very narrow USA centric lens. But if he thought about films from other different countries, India too, oh my God, India makes amazing action adventure movies that are also about a family struggle or about something deeper. And I think Marvel has borrowed from those types of films. And if people go in thinking, oh, this is only a comic book movie, they're missing this whole story that the movie is trying to tell. Yeah, there's superpowers and there's action scenes, but at I'm just speaking of that movie specifically. At its heart, that is a movie about a family and the separation between their family members that stayed in Wakanda and their family members that were in Los Angeles. And on the larger picture was talking about the relationship between Africans that live on a continent and African Americans that are here that feel like we've been abandoned, and finding out, no, we haven't been abandoned. They didn't know that we were feeling this way. And so now due to the internet, we have communication with each other, which is cool. And you can do that with any group of people. You could do that with Northern Ireland and Southern Ireland. You could do that with China and Taiwan. You could do that with Pakistan and India. There's lots of places that were once together and are separate. So I think some of the stories can be much deeper. Not all the stories, obviously, but some of the stories, even when they were in comic book form, drew from larger cultural elements, like the X-Men draws from larger cultural elements. So I think him saying that is kind of short-sighted. It makes me feel like he didn't watch any of them.
That's actually a really good answer there, Sasha. I do agree there. You answered that one really well. What about you, Andy?
I think the superhero movies are kind of like the fast food of cinema. But, I mean, for me, I want to like every movie that comes out. I'm not biased or anything like that when it comes to genre or anything like that. I want to like every movie that comes out, but that's obviously not going to happen. Some movies are going to be better than others, but the superhero genre is what works for Hollywood at the minute, I think. It's what generates them the most money.
Yep.
But like I said, it's the fast food. It's your McDonald's, it's your Burger Kings, it's all them. Whereas like what Scorsese makes is like gourmet meals, in my opinion. Like, but why can't you enjoy both on two separate nights? Why can't you enjoy everything, that you want to? You've got to have eclectic tastes. You can't just enjoy the same thing over and over again. You've got to have, a wide, varied taste in movies. But I just it wasn't the cleverest of thing to say by him, I don't think. But yeah, they're there. You can choose to like them. You can choose not to like them. That's it.
Yeah, great answer there, Randy. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I pretty much just agree with what everyone's said. I mean, I don't love every superhero movie, but when they're good, they can be really good. And I like Scorsese as well. So yeah, just like what Andy said, like why can't you just like both?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's fine.
Awesome. And I know Nige's answer for the question. What load of shine!
Yes.
Oh, awesome question there. We've got Minhaju saying, what's everyone's favourite horror vampire or wolf go-to film? Couldn't give you one as I have a ton of favourites as I have every vampire and wolf film on physical that exists. Ooh, very impressive there, Minhaju. What's some of your favourite vampire and werewolf films, Andy?
My favourite vampire film of all time is Fright Night. No question about it. It always will be. Werewolf film. It's going to have to be American Werewolf in London.
Quality films.
I just don't think there's as many good wolf ones as there are vampire ones, which is a shame. But yeah, it's Fright Night and American Werewolf for me.
Yep, quality picks there. What about you, Mike?
Ditto.
Yep, brilliant. Nige?
Fright Night and an American Werewolf in London. But I really do like The Howling as well, and I absolutely love the Universal Wolfman. Vampire also films. I love the Christopher Lee Dracula ones, and I love the Hammer ones that don't have Christopher Lee in. Some of them are fantastic, like Vampire Circus and Twins of Evil and stuff like that. They're amazing as well. But my favourite one of each is definitely Fright Night and An American Werewolf in London.
Brilliant. What about you, Sasha?
I was going to say about the same thing. Definitely American Werewolf in London. That's like my all-time favorite werewolf movie of all time. With vampire movies, it's hard because I don't love vampire movies that much. I do enjoy Fright Night and Fright Night 2. Fright Night 2 is underrated. I have a soft spot for Vamp because Grace Jones. It's not necessarily a great movie, but I love Grace Jones' vampire in it. Like, she's amazing. She actually, because her character doesn't speak, she based her portrayal off of Max, I think his name is Max Schreck, that played Nosferatu. Yeah, she based her character's performance off of him. Yeah. And another fun fact, if you guys have seen the strip scene, there's a body cast of a man that she's like sitting on. That body cast is of Dolph Lundgren, who was her then boyfriend that they eventually got married shortly after that.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Nice bit of info there.
Yeah.
For me, I would probably say the original Christopher Lee Dracula is my favourite vampire film, but I do like Fright Night a lot. From Dusk Till Dawn's also a really good one as well.
What about that one? I love that one as well.
Wolf one has got to be American Werewolf in London. Such a brilliant film. It's hard really to pick for that one.
John Carpenter's Vampires as well. I forgot about that one. That's another good one.
That's a really underrated one. Yeah. I love that one.
And the soundtrack to that is...
Oh, I forgot one. There's one that I swear, when I tell you, when my sister got this on VHS, she watched it every day of the week. She would come home from middle school and watch it every day of the week. That's the Lost Boys. Every day.
No, thank you.
I almost forgot it was a vampire movie. I just see it as
it's very easy to forget, isn't it? What a pile of tosh. I used to love that in the 80s. Then when I rewatched it years later, I was like, what the hell was that?
I don't mind it. I think it's specifically geared towards teenagers. So we were the right age when it came out. Well, actually, I wasn't. I want to say, was that 87 when it came out?
I think it was 86.
Yeah, so I was still in elementary school, but still, I still had crushes on boys, so I saw the appeal.
We've got Tony Man here saying, I recently watched a movie with two blokes, a church, and then the ending getting caught in some sort of giant asshole or something.
Oh,
that's
is that the Borderlands by any chance?
Yeah, that's the Borderlands, aka Final Prayer. It's a found footage movie. It takes place in the UK. I'm not sure whether it's meant to be in Scotland or Northern England. but it's from 2014. It's found footage, but it's not a lot of shaky found footage because it takes the approach of like Paranormal Activity, where you have the static camera shots because they had security cameras in the house, and then they are also wearing these cams that attach like a headset, so it's very steady. It's not. I always have to say that because I find it very annoying when I watch a found footage and it's a whole lot of shake. It looks like this. I can't watch that.
Yeah.
I can't.
No, I
Give me a
can't.
headache. I can't watch that. This film didn't do that. Like only the very opening scene when people were running from something, it did that, and then the rest of the movie you can clearly see what's happening, and the sound design was really, really good. If you have surround sound, definitely listen to it in a surround sound. But it's about these two men that went to go investigate a miracle, and when they get to this church, which is very ancient, like I mean, you guys have buildings there that are 1,000 years old, and this church is something like that. And as they're doing their investigation, they think that the church is haunted, but it ends up being something completely else. And it does end with them being caught in some type of thing that could look like, a giant butthole. If you look at it, that's what it looked like. I'm sorry. It's worth a watch. Well, here it's on Tubi for free. So check your free apps there. Do you guys have Freevee?
Yeah,
Freevee
we
is
do have that one.
yeah,
Yeah,
it might be on. Yeah, it might be on Freevee because some of the things that are on Tubi are also on Freevee. And Crackle, although Crackle has they place the placement of their commercials is terrible. The one good thing about Tubi is if you're watching like a 90-minute movie, you'll probably get 3 commercial breaks, and I think that's doable. We can handle that. But Crackle, it's like every 5 minutes. So if you try to watch a 90-minute movie on Crackle, it's easily going to be 2 hours. So they need to fix that.
Oh, cool. We have DJ here saying silent movies, yes or no? If no, how far back are you willing to go? Hey, I'm up for silent movies. Give any film a shot. I did watch a silent film a few weeks ago, a 1916 film, I think. That was pretty nice. What about you, Andy? Silent films, would you give them a go?
Yeah, I'll give them a go, but they're not going to be movies I'm going to rewatch a whole lot.
Yeah, definitely. Mike?
Yeah, same really. I'll definitely watch them, but I probably won't revisit them that much.
Yep. What about you, Nige?
Yeah, same. It's not something I would like immediately sort of jump on. I have seen the original Phantom of the Opera quite a few times. I used to like that when I was a kid. I've seen quite a lot of Charlie Chaplin and Harold Lloyd films when I was a kid as well, and they were all silent. But yeah, I mean they're all right. But I'd rather have a talkie any day.
Great answer. And what about you, Sasha?
I still would. I like, of course, like I mentioned earlier, Nosferatu, the original, is still creepy to me. There's also a really good science fiction movie that's supposed to take place in the future. So it's really interesting to watch this movie of what they thought the future was going to be like. It's called Metropolis. And it actually is about them building this robot woman. And that's all I remember. I have to rewatch it. I watched this when I was a kid, so I want to rewatch it as an adult. But it always stuck with me. So I think I would do it again. There's one I watched not too long ago that was a request. What was it called? It was a silent film. It's newer. It was about, I think it was about Mother Earth birthing someone, and then the person was being, well, it's kind of like a biblical retelling, but in a horror format. Oh gosh, what was that called? It was so bad. Like the soundtrack, I don't know whether it was meant to be aggravating, but it had this pulsating, horrible soundtrack. Give me a moment. I'm gonna Google it because it's gonna bother me. It was a silent film. It's from the 2000s, like maybe 2010 ish, and
really?
it's yeah.
Oh,
I can't believe I can't remember the name of it, and I literally reviewed it maybe
I didn't even
last
realize
year.
there were silent films that came out recently within the past 10 years. It's quite interesting. I do agree with you there, Bad Lieutenant, quality film. Evening, Ian. Thanks for joining, mate. Hope you're doing
All right,
well.
Ian.
Hey, Ian.
Yeah, Minhalju wasn't a fan of Flash either. I want to see the Blackening. Heard it's hilarious. This is the one you were on about, weren't you, Sasha?
Mm-hmm. It's very funny.
Oh.
Begotten is the name of the film. It came out. Oh, it's
Begotten.
older than I thought. It's from 1989. I thought it was newer.
Wow.
But yeah, it's an American experimental film. I think that
cool.
it's about religion, but I'm not sure. Because there isn't a lot of dialogue. It's mostly visuals. So you got to watch. It's on YouTube. Someone uploaded the whole thing on YouTube. And I think it's only 45 minutes long, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. I was not showing the runtime on this. I might pop over. It's 72 minutes. There it goes.
Not too bad. Oh,
yeah.
I have to have a look. Josh is begging us not to talk about Flash.
The only thing I'll tell you about the Flash is the CGI was really bad.
Yeah.
I've seen some of the images and it looks real bad.
Yeah, like they just didn't finish rendering it or something.
Nah, got to get it out for summer, but it hasn't done very well.
It's not like Get Out at all. If you're talking about the Blackening, every movie that features a black character is not Get Out. Sometimes it's just a comedy horror, and that's what I liked about it. That you could, even though there were elements, like some of the questions were specific to Black American culture, just like you could have certain questions that would be specific to Irish culture, specific to French culture. It's not like one of those. How do I say this? It's not about bashing white people. The movie is just about some black people at a cabin making jokes that are very relevant to black culture. Not everything that's black is automatically anti-white. That's what I'm saying.
Cool. So is that out in the UK or not? Or not?
I
or
don't know.
Has it just come out in America? Oh, I'll have to keep an eye out for it.
Let's see.
But we've got Red Romantics asking, whatever happened to Baby Jane? Rod
That's
Stewart
a great
sung
movie.
a song about her. That's all I know.
That movie is so iconic because it has Betty Davis and
Joan Crawford.
Yes, thank you, Joan Crawford. And what's really great about it is because in real life they hate each other. It works really well on film that they hate each other.
I think I have actually seen this one. I was thinking it was the bloody Rod Stewart song, but yeah, I have seen it before. It's quite an entertaining film. What about you, Andy? Have you seen it?
I have seen it, yeah, but it's been ages since I've seen it. But I actually do like that Rod Stewart song.
Yeah. Now I've got the song playing in my head now.
Yeah.
So have I. Thanks very much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Motherfucker.
That and Unitex.
Oh, that's a good one as well. Yes.
Yeah.
It doesn't come out. The Blackening doesn't come out in the UK until August 25th.
Wow, we've got quite a long way.
2036.
Wow, quite a long way then. Mike, what about you? Have you seen the film?
Yeah, I remember liking it, but I think it's one of those movies that's probably just like a one-time watch for me.
Yeah. Nige?
Yeah, I've got it on DVD. I always wanted to upgrade to Blu-ray, but I just never got around to it. It's a great film, and I think the acting in it is phenomenal. If you haven't seen it, for me, it's one of them ones I think you've got to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And a lot of movies reference it. Like there's a lot of times where they've copied it, and you don't realize, oh, they copied that from that.
However, it does have the awful, awful singing voice of Betty Davis. That I've written a letter to Daddy. You want to
God, please don't
punch it in the
not
face.
that song. Yes, I have seen
it's
the
meant
song.
to sound bad because her character is a child star, but she's still singing the songs that she sang that were cute when she was 6 or 7, but she's in her 60s now, so it's not cute
It
anymore.
sounds like motherfucking fingernails down a blackboard when she sings. You just want to punch your face in for her. It's awful. And the bloke on the piano who's playing is Victor Can't remember the actor's name, but in the original Batman series with Adam West, he played King Tut.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I know
Vic
who you
something
mean.
or Victor something. It's him. He's in it. But yeah, it's a great film if you haven't seen it.
Nice. Yeah, it's a good film. I have seen it many years ago, but it's been a long while. I remember it when you mentioned the song. Oh my. What about you, Sasha? You a fan of it?
Fan of. Repeat the question.
Whatever happened to Baby Jane?
I was looking at the chat.
You're okay.
Wait, I didn't hear you.
Whatever happened to Baby Jane?
Oh yeah, you couldn't tell.
What?
You can't tell. I'm definitely a fan. I put a clip of that in my Megan review. There's a clip from Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. It's a clip where
No.
Betty Davis's character says, "But you are, Blanche. You are."
Oh.
I say that to my sister all the time. I will go up to her and say, "You aren't ever gonna get out of this house. You aren't ever in this chair." Yes, I am a fan of Whatever Happened to Baby Jane.
Brilliant. We have Dalboy here saying a lot of unboxing videos have discussed the problem of greasing residual liquid inside cases, which come from the manufacturer's process of plastic. Do you check all your discs on purchase? I don't think I've ever experienced it. Have you, Andy?
No, I've never had a problem with it, to be honest.
No. Mike?
Yeah, I think he might be referring to Scream Factory because I have seen some videos about this. But yeah, on a similar note, like I got the Army of Darkness 4K from Scream Factory. Like I got it from America, and unfortunately, like the 4K disc on it is fucked. Like the movie just won't play.
Really?
Yeah, and it's unfortunately there's nothing I can do about it because I bought it whilst I was in America, and I can't like pretend.
Oh man!
Oh,
So
no.
yeah.
Is it scratched? Or is it just like a faulty pressing?
I don't know. It doesn't look scratched. Like there doesn't look like there's any damage on the disc. But yeah, it just barely plays the movie. It seems to skip at like random moments. It's not like just one particular moment in the film. It just seems to be very random. But yeah, so that's like the only issue I've ever had with and it was with a Scream Factory Blu-ray. But yeah,
Oh, that's a shame.
That's a shame.
What about you, Nige?
I've seen it, not so much residual liquid, but I've seen this. Yeah, you can see it. There's Death Wish, which is a Vinegar Syndrome release. Death Wish 2. Can you see like the cloudy
Yeah.
white bits? And if you can run your finger through them, it leaves the trail like where your finger's been. That's what's there.
Yeah, I do know what you mean now.
It's
Yeah.
something to do with gassing or something. The name of it. But Mike is absolutely right. It was a big thing with Scream Factory, and funnily enough, I've just checked there. The people under the stairs, and for the first time, I've opened it a Scream Factory one. There's not a mark in it. I've never known it. I've even gone like that to make sure there's nothing there. It's totally clean.
Yeah.
Which makes me think, did they know about it and now they're trying to do something about it?
Yeah.
Probably.
But yeah, I've seen it. I've never had a problem where I've noticed, because the first thing I did when it got pointed out, I was like, oh yeah, and I've took the disc out. There's been nothing on the disc itself. It's something gassing or whatever it is. It's called this process. And apparently you can't help it. Well, there's none on there. So what's the excuse now, you motherfucker? But I always check my discs when I get them new anyway, because if they're ever scratched or like what Mike did there, played it and it won't play, you need to get them tucked back within like a sort of a certain amount of time. The worst one I ever got was that Argento box set of the Cat of Nine Tails, where it was the Blu-ray one. It had like a sort of a red coloured box, brand new, sealed off HMV.com, absolutely spotless, no damage or nothing. I cut the little, you know how you cut it to keep the rest of it wrapped. Took it out, opened it. When I turned the disc over, there was just like it looked like somebody just got a chisel and gone like that in it. There was this huge gouge in it.
Wow.
So I took it back to Middlesbrough and swapped it over.
Wow.
So always check your discs, even if like people go like, "Oh, I'm keeping it sealed; it's worth more." Yeah, but if you open that or somebody buys it and opens it, it's knackered. It's worthless.
That's true, yeah. Always best to check your discs. That's why I should unseal every single one of them. All 400
Yes, you
of them.
should. Bit late now, so you had some of them there 5 years.
I think I've got DVDs from early 2000s still sealed.
Oh my lord!
Well, no. That's my dad film, so I it's not my fault. What about you, Sasha? Have you ever experienced this?
I
No,
wanted a defense to it.
I would never notice this. I would never notice that. The only thing I would notice is if the disc actually didn't work properly, but something small about the actual, or if there was something wrong with the artwork, I would probably notice that. But on the inside, I don't think I would notice it. Just I didn't even know that was something to look for. So I'm learning a lot about DVDs and 4K discs and Blu-rays and all that just by interacting today.
To be honest, what it actually looks like is it either looks like very, very fine dust, or Joe, when you go like that on something, and it sort of fogs up. It just looks a bit like that, to be honest.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a good angle on the light.
I can see it. I can see it's almost like a triangle shape.
There's a bit there, look. So if I
Yeah.
go around there, I'm going the wrong way, look. There. There, it's gone. And there's not dirt or nothing. It's just like some sort of residue, I suppose. But it's not runny or anything like that. It just looks like a little bit of like a stain.
Do you
But
think
it
could
hasn't
have
affected any of
anything
my
to do-
discs, so I'm not really that bothered about it, to be honest.
Do you think it could have something to do with the temperature that sets it off, whether it gets too hot or cold?
That's what I thought. But they seem to know. But I don't know if they were being serious, or they were just trying to shut people up by saying, "Oh, it's a common thing and it's called something gassing. It's the chemicals that come off the plastic." I thought, well, I've never heard of that before, but
And is that safe? If just chemicals coming off the plastic, is that
they
safe?
said it's totally harmless and it can't harm your discs. But they were getting a lot of complaints about it at one point. It was when the Child's Play 4Ks came out.
Cut to 20 years from now, and there's ads on television. Did you or anyone you know purchase this?
Yeah.
You might be eligible for compensation.
Did you touch the disc? Well, you now have 3 hours to live. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
We've got Tony Man here saying the connoisseur of gore has spoken, Lady Sasha. We have Minhaji says, I wouldn't say that I have a major problem with it. Massively more likely I'm nitpicking, but I was really not a fan of the CGI of the Flash, yeah.
I thought I meant Rocky there when I read that.
Yeah, because I was like, where was the CGI in Rocky? I don't know about this.
We've got Red Room here saying a huge Joan Crawford fan.
A huge Jen?
A John Crawford.
John Crawford.
No, I like her brother, Michael Crawford. What's everyone's favourite film of hers?
They make nice biscuits.
Oh, wow, they do.
Wow.
Right, so what's your favourite Joan Crawford film? I'm going to have to search her up. I can't remember what she's been
I'm
in.
going to have to say the one we've already mentioned, because I've not seen much with her in.
Same.
I did find one of those ones I got in the sale, and I still haven't watched it. I haven't opened it yet either, and I can't remember what the bugger's called again.
Cool.
You know, I got Homicidal.
Yep.
I got... I don't mean really, I didn't get Homicide. I mean a film called Homicide.
The way you said it.
Do you know when I got Homicidal? She's going, No. I got another film with Joan Crawford, and I can't remember for the life of me what it was called. And I found it the other day, and I went, oh, I haven't watched that one yet.
I'm going to say Whatever Happened to Baby Jane, and there's also one here that I'm pretty certain I've seen before called Berserk.
That's it!
Oh,
that's it! That's the one I've got.
That must be the one that rang the bell because you were talking about it, so Berserk.
I haven't watched it. Haven't you seen this?
I don't think I saw that one.
No, it just rang a bell, which I thought I must have seen it, but no, I must have been remember you talk about it. So
that's the one, yeah. I need to get it watched.
Yeah. So, Andy, what would be your pick?
Probably whatever happened to Baby Jane, to be honest. It's the only one I can think of.
Yeah, same here. Mike?
Yeah, same. I actually don't think I've seen any other film with her in.
Yeah. And Sasha, what about you?
The same. Whatever happened to Baby Jane? But I think honorable mention should go to Mommy Dearest, even though that wasn't her. It was Faye Dunaway playing her. I just love it. Faye Dunaway she did the thing playing Joan Crawford. It's amazing.
Awesome.
Wow, I'm intrigued.
You haven't seen Mommy Dearest?
No.
Nope.
It's a film based on the book that Joan Crawford's daughter wrote about her, and it's about it's about her alcoholism, her abuse, or just all the night that she didn't show up for the Oscars, and even though she won an Oscar, she was watching on television. She decided she didn't want to show up. It's her taking over this company. It's about her life, but from the point of view of her daughter. And I hear that there was worse things in the book that they didn't commit to film. But
so she was actually a bit of a bitch in real life, then.
Yeah, she was not a person. There's a whole scene where she's standing at the end of this boardroom table, and she's the only woman there. And mind, this is a woman that's coming from the 40s, and at this point, I think it's late 70s, maybe early 80s. No, it had to be 70s. And she's standing there, she's screaming, "This is not my first time at the rodeo, boy!" It's just so. You got to see it. Oh no, I better find my charger. Uh-oh, I have low battery. Hang on.
Oh, cool. I have to check that one out. Another one to add to the list. Next up, we have Michael saying, even though apologies if this has been asked previously, but does anyone on the panel have any love for Tusk? Specifically, the performance from Michael Parks. Have a good one. That's the Kevin Smith one, isn't it, Tusk? That's the only one I can think of.
Still haven't seen it.
I've seen it. It's weird. I can't honestly remember Michael Parks in it, but it's an odd one. So you haven't seen it, Andy?
No. I've heard of it, know of it, but I've never seen it.
No. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, same here. I've heard a lot about it, but no, I've never seen it.
And Nige?
I've never heard it. The only when I read Tusk, I thought they were about the Fleetwood Mac album. That's the only Tusk I've heard of.
Yeah.
Have you seen Tusk, Sasha?
Yes, I've seen Tusk. That's my type of movie, although it's kind of sad at the end. But usually when you see, I forget the actor's name, Justin Long, he's usually in pretty good horror movies. Just recently he was in Barbarian. Yeah. If you haven't seen Barbarian, it's not what the trailer looked like. The trailer made it look like it was going to be just, maybe a home invasion or somebody getting locked in a basement type movie. It's way much more than that. And it's going into... I'm going to say something that it won't spoil the movie, but if you know, you know. Have any of you guys ever seen Castle Freak?
No.
Well, for the chat, if you've seen Castle Freak and you enjoyed Castle Freak, you might enjoy Barbarian. Castle Freak is, I want to say it might have come out in 1990 or 1992. It starred, what is the gentleman's name who was in Reanimator, and he was in...
Jeffrey Combs.
Yes, Jeffrey Combs.
Yeah.
Yes, Jeffrey Combs, and I'm blanking on her name. She was also in Reanimator. She was the naked lady on the table. So many horror movies, and I'm blanking on her name. She's super nice. I've interacted with her a couple times on Twitter. Barbara Crampton. It starred Jeffrey Combs and Barbara Crampton, and it's about a man who inherits this castle in... I think it's meant to be Romania, but I'm not sure whether they actually mention the name of the country. And so he goes back to the castle, and I won't spoil what else happens because it's really to me it's an amazing movie. So Castle Freak, mind you, it's the one from the 90s. There is a remake that Shudder did, maybe in 2020 or 2021. The remake was okay, but it doesn't have the same feel as the original at all. Like the original, just I think it's because they didn't have the money. They tried to remake something where they didn't really have the money to remake it. And it's like, what's the point? If you're not going to improve upon it, then leave it alone.
Yeah. Oh, sounds good. I really did enjoy Barbarian. I thought it was one of the best of the last year.
Yeah. So you should definitely go back and watch Castle Freak because you'll enjoy that
Yeah.
if you enjoyed Barbarian.
You've sold me on it. You've sold me on it straight away.
Mm-hmm.
We've got Sinjin here saying, evening to you all. Hope you're all well. Evening, mate. I've watched High Plains Drifter the other night and I have to say it's fast becoming my favourite Clint Eastwood Western. Great stuff. Yeah, it's a quality film. Right, we have Mike here saying, whatever is your favourite movie ever? Do you all have a friend who hates that movie? And if so, what's the movie?
Good question.
That is, what is your favourite movie ever? Do you have a friend who hates that movie? And if so, me? No, I don't think so. I think most of the people I've spoke to quite like the films I like, I think. That's quite a hard question. Andy?
I don't know of anybody who actually hates my favourite film. If they do, they've never told me.
Yeah.
I have one I thought of. The Howling 3, The Marsupials. I enjoy that movie a lot. I have not met other people that enjoy it yet.
It's better than Howling 2.
Yes.
I didn't know
Way
there was
better.
a third one.
Yeah, the only thing good about The Howling 2, Your Sister's a Werewolf, is that beautiful black woman with the leather skirt. She is so gorgeous, and I don't think she made a movie after that. I think she just, like, I don't know, maybe she didn't like acting, or I think she was a model. And
I'm pretty sure Christopher Lee must be ashamed of it, because it ain't great.
Yeah.
What did you say? You didn't know there was a 3?
I didn't know there was 3. No.
Oh, there's 6. There's 6.
Isn't there 6 of them?
There's 6 of them. I thought there was only 2.
In fact, there's 7 now, because there's 6, and then they did, was it Rebirth or Reborn they did?
Yeah.
So there's actually 7.
Mm-hmm.
I've only seen the 3, though. I've never seen the others.
I haven't even seen the first one.
Ah. Well, you had to see
You've never seen The Howling?
I've never seen The Howling, no.
Well, the thing about The Howling that connects to American Werewolf in London is that, what's his name?
Rick Baker.
Thank you. Rick Baker was originally doing the work on that, and then he left that to go on and he started it, and then he went on, got the opportunity to go and work on American Werewolf in London, and he put, I think it was Rob Bottin in charge to finish, and Rob Bottin went on to do, I think he worked on The Thing. I think he worked on The Blob. I could be mistaken, but he went on to do a lot of great stuff too. So it's really cool to see how these two men started working together, and their careers.
Wasn't he one of Rick Baker's students originally?
I'm not sure if he was a student or an assistant. I knew he worked underneath him, but I don't know in what capacity.
He got him the part, didn't he? When he went to American Werewolf, he set him up with The Howling to complete it.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's probably why they're sort of, in a way, they're a little bit similar.
Mm-hmm.
Like the transformation. Like you get the elongated snout, but American Werewolf still looks more realistic to me, though. But I love both.
Yes, and I was just when I was on the Psychobabble live stream, maybe the Saturday before last Saturday, and that's on Terrence McGueno's channel. We were talking about special effects, and we were talking about special effects of that time period that still haven't been surpassed to this day. And one of the things I brought up was The Thing, that whole sequence when Vance is Vance. I can't remember whether it was Vance on the table or Vance got his arm chopped off. One of the two characters in that room was Vance, and just that whole sequence with the tendrils shooting up to the ceiling, which they probably did in reverse, and then the head dropping, and then the spider legs coming out of like nothing. They haven't done anything like that since. Like what? No. Like y'all just didn't even try.
That's true.
It's creepy as fuck, that spider leg bit.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Make me shiver just thinking about it. Yeah. So, for your favourite movie, Andy, do you know anybody who hates it?
Nah, I don't have a favourite movie. So. Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
The only movie I can probably think of is maybe like Batman Returns. Like I love that movie, but I know there's people out there who've said they just hate it. They just like don't get it. But it seems to be a very divisive film. I think there's people who love it and there's people who hate it. But I don't really have like any I can't think of any friends of mine who hate it, but I know there are people that don't like it.
Yeah, awesome. For me, honestly, don't really know. Next question we have Sinjin saying it has so much mystic about it, and you can make up your own mind whether you think he was the ghost of Jim Duncan, and what's your thoughts on it. Or what High Plains Drifter? Yeah, I do enjoy that one. That's one of the more quality Clint Eastwood westerns after like the Man with No Name trilogy. Not my favourite one, but it's definitely up there. It's been a while since I've seen it, but I would like to rewatch it. What's your thoughts on High Plains Drifter, Andy?
I remember really liking it, but it's been ages since I've seen it.
Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I love it. I love the sort of the eerie kind of atmosphere it has to it. You don't really get that a lot in westerns. It kind of has almost like a horror movie kind of vibe to it. But yeah, I really like it.
Awesome. Nige?
Do you know, I don't ever recall seeing it.
Oh, wow.
And my dad was a huge Clint Eastwood fan, and he used to rent them out. I don't. He'll have seen it, but I don't recall seeing it.
No? Oh, I definitely want to check it out. It's one of his better ones. And what about you, Sasha?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with this. The Mystic. I'm not familiar about. Or he's saying that
High Plains Drifter. He means.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this, so I can't answer that.
No worries. No worries at all. We have Marvel fan here saying, hi, everyone. How are you? Hey, Marvel
Hello,
fan.
miss.
Thanks for joining. Minhaj has just given us his review of The Flash, giving it a 6.5. Awesome. Where are you? We've got DJ saying, what's your attitude to films that have historical or socially aged badly? Keep historical importance or void?
I think certain films, like, for example, like Birth of a Nation, I think that maybe they should still be taught in schools because they are part of history, especially American history, which has some really, really bad parts of it, and we can't ignore it. I think we should kind of take the approach, in my opinion, that Germany has taken to World War II. They don't hide what happened, but they don't endorse what happened either. And I think that's something that America could learn from, where you, by talking about something doesn't mean that you are endorsing it, but you have to do it in a way in which you're doing it in more of an educational sense and not a not repeating the same thing. And that's what we kind of have right now. We literally have people that are running around with Confederate flags, like in states that weren't even part of the Confederacy. Like they don't even know their own history. It's like you're up in a state that was part of the Confederacy. I mean, was part of the Union, not the Confederacy. So you having that flag, number one, is treasonous because we have an American flag, and number two, you don't even know your history because you're not in a state that was part of the Confederacy. You just want to be racist. So just like, just say that. Just make up your own like racist flag, and I mean, so we know I can see you coming. I can stay the hell away from you. But I think it's counterproductive to hide it, but it's also counterproductive to celebrate it, if that makes sense. I think college is a good age to teach that, or maybe in 10th or 11th grade, but not to elementary school kids, because I think children should be allowed to be children. And when you start, and unfortunately, there are going to be times where they're going to see certain things, like if something happens on the news that's racially related and they happen to hear about it, they're going to see that. But it would be nice to let children enjoy their childhood without having to think about those things until they get older.
Yep, I couldn't put it better myself, Sasha. You said it absolutely brilliantly.
Yeah, I totally agree. It's like you can't avoid them. They were made, and they were made at a certain time. So yeah, I agree that sort of they're there to act as like sort of a history lesson, really.
Can I piggyback off this question? Because when I notice it says your attitudes that have historically and socially aged badly, when I first read that before I got to the Gone to the Wind, Birth of a Nation part, I was thinking that they were going to talk about movies in the 80s like Porky's, or like like how society says these are problematic, but because some of the stuff from the 80s, like you wouldn't say it that way today, but they can still be funny.
Love Porky's.
Or it's even, I noticed something about Mary. They rarely have something about Mary streaming. And I think it's because some of the jokes in it would be considered problematic by today's standards.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Jason says, hey, gang, I hope you're doing well. Are superhero movies in decline? Yeah.
Oh, fucking hope so.
I think is they place them too closely together.
Yeah.
Let people miss it for a while and then come back. And this is my same argument about Batman. Let him rest for a while. Like him and Spider-Man, y'all just won't let them get a break. Just let them rest. Let us miss them and then bring them back.
Oh, they're bringing them out every.
I was right with you there till you said that last little bit of the sentence and then bring them back. No, get rid of the puppet. They've outstayed the welcome.
Mm-hmm.
So if we had a superhero hiatus, no more superhero films in cinemas, Nige, when would you like them to come back?
Once I'm dead.
I'm going to say next summer. Next summer. Let us build up some anticipation.
Oh, thanks very fucking much. Next summer. You haven't given me long.
That's how it was when I was a kid. We were excited waiting for that Batman 1989 to come out. We waited all year. All year for Batman.
Next summer, right? I'll go and get me coffin ordered.
Oh, dear. But yeah, I think we all agree with you there, Jason. We've got Michael here saying, loving the vibe tonight, guys and gals. Oh, thanks ever so much, mate.
Excellent.
Right, we've got some more comments there.
I'm just going to pop the list.
Yeah, no worries.
Look at his photo.
Oh, yeah, he did this, yeah.
I'm just going to go at the bar.
Josh says he's going to, believe it or not, I might rewatch Pearl with some friends soon. Yeah, I know. Well, I hope you enjoy it on a second time watch, mate. I quite enjoyed Pearl. I thought it was a really good film. I kind of preferred X a little bit more, but it's an incredible looking film, and Mia Goth's superb in it. What did you think of it, Sasha?
I enjoyed it too, especially since the time period. But I think they were kind of mixing time periods together because some of it felt like 1920s and some of it felt like 1940s. And they probably thought, oh, nobody's going to notice. But if you watch a lot of film from that time period, you might notice. I do like that they included the time period in America where we had what they mislabeled the Spanish flu epidemic. And I like that they brought that up because this isn't the first time that we've gone through this. It seems that maybe they should teach that in school more so even than like that's recent history. That's not ancient history. That's recent history. So it's a shame that we had a whole populace that didn't realize that we had already been through a pandemic. And you can go back and look up the photos of people with masks on, people, how many people lost children to the Spanish flu epidemic in the early 1900s to see that, okay, on the one hand, it's good to mention that because it's like, okay, we've been through this before, but it was almost uplifting in a way to me because it's like if we've been through this before and we survived it, then we'll survive this one, But that's just a side thing. I also saw, speaking of whatever happened to Baby Jane, her relationship with her mother had shades of whatever happened to Baby Jane in there. And then some of the things that she was doing would also remind you of the original Psycho from the 60s. So I liked that. So it was a lot of classic horror elements in one place with Pearl.
I definitely do agree about the Psycho comparison there. Definitely. There was some creepy moments in there in that film for it.
I'm stunned that Josh is going to rewatch that.
Well, I hope he likes it a little bit more on a rewatch. Because it's a great film. Because I know he wasn't much of a fan. You absolutely love it, don't you, Nige?
Pearl. Oh, God, yeah, what a film. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely blew my mind. I thought it was fantastic.
Andy's a big fan as well.
I love them both equally.
Yeah. I like Pearl better than X, but not much. It's quite close because I love X as well. But just something, I think it was more the acting. It just absolutely blew me away.
Yeah.
I agree. And what about you, Mike? You a big fan of Pearl?
Yeah, I really like it. I remember when I watched it, I think the first half, I remember thinking like I wasn't too sure about it, but the second half of the movie is amazing, and it definitely won me over in the end.
Awesome. We've got DJ saying, with all the Blu-rays I bought, starting again with 4K terrifies me. Yeah, I can get that. We've got Dalboy here saying, some cinema enthusiasts go so far as to professionally calibrate the TV or projector for optimal picture and sound. Have you considered it? I have different options for different modes. So if I'm watching TV, I have a certain mode. If I'm watching a film, it'd be a different mode, and game, different mode, but that's it. What about you, Andy?
No, I just put the disc in and go. That's me. Yeah.
Best way to be.
I love it when he talks dirty.
Oh, yeah,
I think
just
I'm more
slip it in.
about sound than even picture, because I just love having surround sound, and I'm trying to get up to my mother's level because she has the 4K television. She has Bose as her sound system.
Ooh.
I just have some like cheapy off-brand. I want to make enough money to get that Bose thing, and then I'll know I've made it.
Oh, the Bose systems are really good.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, when I first got my 4K TV, I did do a little bit of research and tried to sort of calibrate it to sort of what people best recommended. But I've seen people who seem to calibrate their settings for every single movie they watch. Like they'll just change the settings like every time they watch a movie, like, depending on what the movie is. I couldn't do that, but yeah, I did do it when I first got my TV.
Speaking of that, the last time we tried to do that was that season finale of Game of Thrones. I think everybody was adjusting their TV like, something's up, we can't see.
What about you, Nige?
I'm definitely like Andy, just put the disc in and off we go. The only time I've really thought I'm going to physically go and change this was when I tried the Friday the 13th 4K because it was that bad. It was so dark. And then once I still haven't watched it right through to this day. But then when I took it out and tried something else, I was like, oh, Jesus, I was too bright. So it just goes to show how bad that was. But people who go and like totally sort of tweak it and calibrate it for every film, fuck that. I could not be bothered. There's that many different settings and that much stuff to do. It should have. I'm surprised that they haven't brought one out by now, to be honest, where it just calibrates itself by judging like the brightness and the darkness of the picture.
Yeah, that would be better.
If they haven't, it's got to happen.
Oh yeah. With mine, when I first had it, there was a bit of fiddling about, but now it automatically adjusts to each mode you use. We've got Dalboy saying, if you had the chance to upgrade any part of your home cinema, what would it be and why? Oh, I'd like surround sounds. That would be cool. So I'd say that. Same for you, Sasha?
Oh yes, definitely.
Brilliant. Andy?
She'd be on that balls like a good one.
Probably a bigger screen, even though it's not big enough. But,
it's already an impressive size, Andy. Surely you don't need bigger.
That's what she said.
Good Lord!
I couldn't help it.
Oh, don't worry. We have a lot of that on these streams.
There's a supercut that TTFT made of me saying that's what she said. It's on their Instagram. TTFT show has a supercut of just every time that I have responded with that's what she said.
Awesome. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, I definitely love surround sound, but just my room, it just wouldn't. I just wouldn't be able to do it, unfortunately.
Yeah, same here. Mine's a little bit too small. What about you, Nige? Not in that sense.
Andy's is an impressive size, and yours is just a little bit too small.
Room, that is room.
I've got a sound bar there, and there's one like woofer speaker there, which I don't really use because Laura always says it's too loud. We're in a one-bedroom bungalow, but I would love the full surrounding. I don't have it, but because of like we have to respect the neighbours and stuff, we can't really do that so much. So at the minute, what I would like to replace is the TV because it's got a lot of burnt ghosting effect thing on it as well.
Yeah.
And the reason I can't get a new one, apart from being skint, is it's a 3D TV and they don't make them anymore. So I would love them to be able to fix that, because it is under guarantee. I've got an ongoing guarantee, but they always say it's one of them. If they can't fix it, they'll give you a new telly, and I'll probably say, well, is it 3D? Because I've got plenty of 3D films. I want it.
Mm.
So I'm hoping to bring them back, because I would get another one of them.
Yeah, hopefully so. With Avatar coming out in 3D very soon, hopefully we'll get a few more TVs as well.
That's what I thought with Avatar.
One good thing coming out of it.
If that's the catalyst for bringing 3D TVs back, I will shake James Cameron's hand and take back every single word I've said about him.
We've got Sai here saying, have you seen that Beetlejuice 2 has been announced and it's coming in September 24? Can't wait.
I can't wait
Yay.
to leave the country once it's released.
The first one's great. Well, it's
Yeah,
good
it does
fun,
great
but
on me.
It's pretty good fun. It's pretty good fun. It's not too bad, but a sequel, I don't know. I don't know about a sequel.
I don't know what you
about
people are
Andy?
watching.
I love the first one. I'm intrigued.
Careful what you say.
Yeah. It's been too
Oh,
long.
look at the tip on that. Oops.
Yeah. It's a sharp one.
Well, I'll be slicing off your decent size. Look at the tip on that.
Okay, I'm not going to say it again.
What a bell end!
Well,
Squeak, squeaky, squeaky, squeak, squeak.
right, moving on. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I also really love the original, but I don't know. I just feel like it's a movie that it stands on its own. It doesn't really need a sequel, but I'm still kind of intrigued to check it out nonetheless.
Yeah, I get that.
You know you're going to watch it.
Oh yeah, we're
Yeah,
probably
will.
all going to watch
You're
it when
all
it comes
going to
out.
watch it, except well, I'm not, but you all will.
You
General
say that,
Ortega.
Nige. You may watch it.
I will not watch it.
Okay. And what about you, Sasha?
I have seen that Beetlejuice 2 has been announced, and I'm very happy to find out that I keep blanking. I have had to remember so many names today, and I'm horrible with names.
Michael Keaton?
No, the young lady.
Winona Ryder?
Nope, the young lady that just played Wednesday on the
Jenna
Netflix.
Omega.
Jenna Ortega?
Jenna Ortega.
Yeah.
Yes, she's
Ortega,
going to
yeah.
be playing Julia, or is it Julia or Lydia? Is the
Lydia.
mother or daughter? Lydia's the
Yeah.
daughter, right? Lydia's daughter, and I think that's great casting because I can see it. I can see it. She already has the creepy thing down with playing Wednesday, so her being Lydia's daughter works for me. And Michael Keaton has just shown us that he can put the Batman suit back on, so he can put the Beetlejuice suit back on too. he's really, really. I mean, for a man his age, he is really, really knocking it out the park.
Yeah, I think.
I wish one of these boutique labels would put the bloody Pacific Height booties back on.
Yeah.
I need
And
to watch
Beetlejuice
that.
is such.
I love that film.
What's funny is I was talking to my sister the other day. We often talk because she was a screenwriter, so we talk about films a lot. And we were talking about how so many movies of the 80s probably wouldn't even get greenlit today, but we had such diversity of storyline. Like Beetlejuice is completely unique. Drop Dead Fred, My Date with an Angel, Mannequin. These are all concepts that are all very fantastical, that don't necessarily have to be children's movies. Like we could have fantastical movies that also appeal to adults. And I feel like that's missing now. Like what happened to all those fantastical ideas? I mean, I can name more, but I don't want to, go too off course. But we had so many movies like that in the 80s where it's just a concept that is completely out of the park different. And now things kind of stick to very few formulas, very formulaic. And the only thing that we're seeing fantastical is the superhero movie. Like there were other types of fantasy, even when it came to children's fantasy, when we had films like Legend and Labyrinth and A Never-Ending Story and Dark Crystal. Where are these things? Why do we not have them anymore? Where is the imagination?
I agree. It just
They was
sticks with
doing
these
Marvel
big
films or
franchises.
remakes.
Yeah,
That's true.
they
It's
only
all
want
keeping to
things
those
that
big
are
franchises.
everything that's pre-existing. So
Yeah.
we want something new, something that hasn't been seen before. New characters, new stories, something new, different. That way, also, you don't have everyone running to the internet trying to argue about it. Because if it's something no
That's
one's
true.
heard about, how are you going to have an opinion about it until you see it? But if it's
That's
a
very
property that everyone already is familiar with, they're going to run to the internet and say, well, this is my memory of it, and this is how I think it should be, and this is my... We can avoid all that by just doing something new. But they're afraid that they're going to lose money. Because they know that there's certain people that if you put Batman on it, it could literally be a can of crap. But it says Batman in there's a certain
Name
segment
sells.
that they're going to go see it regardless.
Yeah, it's all about like the shareholders. They'll
Yes,
give
that
out
too.
the money for that
Mhm.
because they know they're going to get the money back. But a new original idea, they're not going to do it unless they
Mhm.
slap a name on it. Hence why the
Yeah.
Hellraisers have been also weird and different.
Yes. Because a lot of those Hellraiser sequels were actually just original concepts for horror movies. And they said, well, can you shoehorn, Cenobites into it? Then we'll make it.
Yeah. I agree with what Radley says here. 4K is absolutely brilliant for older films. Modern Blu-rays already look great as they are. I agree. But John Wick looked incredible on 4K.
Yeah, it did.
So
Oh, I imagine
you do
so.
get the odd one.
4K is amazing for black and white as well.
Yeah, I'd love to see Casablanca.
I keep
in 4K.
jumping back to it, but my God, if you could just watch The Elephant Man on 4K, wow.
Ooh.
It is fucking beautiful. It's breathtaking.
Right, we have Minhalju here saying, would you guys suggest I watch the scary movie films as I haven't watched them? Would you ever say every horror icon we have come to love are in these parody films? I haven't seen the scary movie film, so I'm going to pass it on to Andy because I've got to sort out my dad. He's sitting on the TV remote again. We'll see in a sec.
I would say
Father, man.
I would say watch the first couple,
Mhm.
but do a bit of research into what movies they actually do parody and watch those movies first, because
Mhm.
the scary movies can spoil them. Definitely Scream with the first one.
Mhm.
It follows that
And-
movie beat for beat.
And The Ring.
Yeah, The Ring.
Mhm.
Poltergeist with the second one,
Mhm.
and The Exorcist with the second one. Yeah, just do a bit of research into it.
A little bit of the, I don't know, they were all like invited to a house, weren't they? Like a sort of and then they were none kind of story.
Yeah, that's like the second one.
Mhm.
Yeah. But I wouldn't have said every icon, horror icons. They don't cover like that I've saw Texas Chainsaw Massacre or anything like that, or Nightmare on Elm Street. It's just certain things, really.
Yeah.
And I would say like he just said, the first two, because they actually, what changed about them is the writing. The first two were written by the Wayans brothers, and
Yeah.
if you're familiar with In Living Color, Hollywood Shuffle that I mentioned earlier, that was their older brother, Keenan Ivory Wayans. I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. Those movies. So they were instrumental in writing, directing, acting in the Scary Movie 1 and 2. Then I think Freeberg and Seltzer wrote. They bought the rights, and so the sequels after 2 are Freeberg and Seltzer, and they make those movies like was there a movie? It was called like Movie 36 or something like that. Like those really bad parodies.
Yeah.
Or the Freeberg Seltzer ones.
Didn't Zucker as well, who did Airplane have something to do with them?
I don't think so. Well, it's possible that he was a producer, but Airplane was halfway decent. How do you go from Airplane to what you did with Airplane? Was
no, I love Airplane, but I'm sure that the guy who made Airplane has something to do with the later scary movies. I'm sure he's on board with them. I thought he directed them, to tell you the truth.
Oh, I was thinking as a producer, but it's possible, yeah.
It could be, I don't know, but I'm sure he was involved.
Mm-hmm.
I love Airplane. That's one of my favourite comedy films of all time.
I think like
I love
Airplane and Naked Gun don't straight up copy and paste. parody. They just parody cliches
Mm-hmm.
as opposed to like straight up cut and paste from the movie. But Scary Movie kind of copies and pastes from the movie to parody.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I do apologise for having to leave there. My dad sat on the remote. He nearly squashed it and broke it again.
Was he asleep?
Yeah, snoring. Yeah. Yeah, we had to like, come on, Dad, roll over, and he's like, woke him up now, so he's moved off it. But I think we need some new batteries in the remote because one of the buttons are a little bit wobbly now.
I'm not surprised if he keeps sitting on the fucker.
That's what you get with 20 stone on front of the remote. Oh dear! But have you guys all answered the question?
Yeah, I think so.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't actually seen any of the Scary Movie films, so I do need to check them out. I've seen little clips online, but I've never actually fully watched them. There's about 5 of them, isn't there?
Yeah, the first 2 are really the only ones worth watching, in my opinion.
Yes, I agree.
I personally think they're overrated. I'm not saying they're bad, but they are overrated.
I've heard the third one's pretty good.
It's okay. It's the best out of 3, 4, and 5.
Cool.
But yeah, 1 and 2, I rewatched them last night. I was howling at some of the stuff.
Which is the one with Charlie Sheen? Is that 4?
3. He's in 3, 4, and 5, I think.
Oh.
There's a horror parody movie that came out long before that you guys might want to check out if you like horror parodies. It's called Student Bodies, and it's either from 1982 or 1983, and it's also making fun of slasher movies. It's pretty funny, in my opinion.
I've heard of that, and I've always wanted to see it. I've never seen it.
But with that, I've got to go. So
no worries, Sasha.
Thank you so much for having
pleasure
me.
Chatting to you.
Thank you, and I just want to shout out the Cabin in the Woods Fest again. It's right over here over my shoulder. For more information, check out Cabin in the Woods Fest on Instagram, and it's also cabin_fest on what's left of Twitter. We are still accepting submissions for short horror films. They have to be 30 minutes or less, and that we're accepting submissions until June 30th. If you go to the Instagram page, you will see discount codes for submitting your film, and I should read what it actually is about. This is as written by Crystal Connor, who is the I would say director of the film festival and the person who's came up with this whole concept. She's an award-winning author. She's known as the trusted name in terror. She's been on bestseller lists, 13 published novels, and she describes it as this: a hybrid boutique horror film festival with all-inclusive ticketing held at a beautiful and intimate venue, along with exclusive online programming for those attending remotely. So that means that the film festival is in person in Seattle, Washington, but it's also online. So you're able to interact with the festival and not just watch. You're able to vote on your favorite films. There's also trivia game contests where you win prizes as an online watcher, and you can also do reviews of these short films on your channels. So it's a pretty good opportunity. In addition to that, I'm on Guilty Pleasure Gang. We probably won't record again until July, and we usually just talk about bad films. I'm on Hood Podcast on Mondays, and that's the name of the channel is Hood Podcast, where we talk about news of the weird internationally because every town has a hood. And on my channel, I'm doing Summer of the Slashers, which obviously a bunch of slasher movies. I'm doing them. And also in June, I'm including LGBTQ slasher movies because I found a few that are pretty good. So I think that's it. And I didn't mention my socials. TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram is Horror Freak. It's horror and freak is spelled FREQ. I think I remembered everything. I wrote it on a card because I was like, I'm gonna forget to say something. But thank you so much again. I had a great time. You guys are a good crowd. You know a lot about DVDs. Somebody is trying to call me. No, not right now. But yeah, this was a great conversation. I didn't notice how fast the time went.
No, 3 hours.
3 hours. It
Yes.
flew by. You can see how we do 6 to 8 hours easily some nights.
And the chat too. Shout out to the chat. Really great questions. There was some conversations going back and forth, but it was very respectful how there was a disagreement, but the way that they were debating was in a beneficial way, not a negative way. So I like this. I always love to see that because, and on the internet, things could always devolve into something negative. So you got a good audience too.
Oh, thank you.
But you guys have a wonderful evening. Hopefully we speak again.
Absolutely.
I do hope so. It's been lovely to meet you.
Yeah,
we'll
you
definitely
too.
be inviting you back on the stream again soon, Sasha. It's been an absolute pleasure chatting to you. You definitely know your stuff, and it's been a
thank
wonderful
you.
evening.
Yeah, that's the only thing I know is useless horror information. But you guys have a good
Horror
night.
as well, man. Anytime, come back on.
Yeah.
Take care.
Take care.
See you later. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh,
And that was 12. She was amazing.
she was, yes. I thought she'd be a great guest. I did see her on Terrence's channel the other week and thought, yeah, it's going to be a fun night. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Sasha, her link is in the description. Go and support her brilliant channel, and we'll definitely get her back on in the future.
Yeah, excellent.
Right. But yeah, as for the Scary Movie one, Scary Movie 3, I've been informed, was directed by Zucker, whoever that is.
Yeah, one of the Zuckers.
That's what I said, isn't it? The airplane fella.
Yeah.
Ah. So we've got Red Romantic saying the ending to Pearl was so sinister. I loved the end credit shot. Yeah, she was creepy.
How the fuck she managed that? She deserved an Oscar just for that end shot when the titles would go.
Yeah. What she was doing, that monologue as well was incredible. She is destined for great things. Hopefully, she'll get more recognition.
I do hope she deserves
in the
it.
future.
She definitely deserves it.
Yeah. We've got Red Room saying, I do think X is better than Pearl, but not by much. Both films are incredible. Yeah. We've got Mike here from T Shizzle saying, evening, gents. Evening, Mike. Hope you're
all right,
my
mate.
friend. Right. Bradley says, Pete Forfeit should be, he has to watch 5 movies with men in embarrassing pantaloons.
And stupid costumes. Marvel. Oh. Any excuse to get that M word in and you fucking do it.
You sold me at Marvel, Bradley. Okay, and I'll leave Terrifier so I can watch 5 Marvel films.
They could all be going down on a lass and he'd be thinking, oh, I'm going to lick your Marvel. Sorry, I didn't mean that.
Lick your Marvel.
It's fucking Marvel and DC. I think DC is different to Marvel. I don't give a fuck. It's still a kid's film.
The MCU Minge Cinematic Universe.
I'd buy that for $1.
Massive underpant crust.
Okay, I'm quite a fan of MCU now.
Oh, do you like a bit of the old underpant crust?
Wow.
Oh, fuck me. Fucking Pete Wurzel's back.
Wow. We're going to watch Apocalypse Cow, but now it's got to be the Redux cut. Okay.
Oh,
is that the 4-hour one?
That's the 4-hour one. I just think the longer version, there's this really infamous scene that takes place on a plantation, and it's like it slows the movie down like so much. So I just always avoid that scene. Well, I just avoid the version that has that scene in it.
We're going to watch Terrifier, so that's going to be interesting. Next week, you're going to hear my opinions on it, so that'll be interesting. Oh, it's too bloody, it's too gory, I couldn't watch it. Or
I don't you'll say that. I would love to watch it with you, though. I'd love to see your face when you're watching it.
Your dad might say that, though.
Oh, yeah.
That's if the fucker could stay awake for the odd scene or two.
I ain't going to watch it with my dad, that's for certain. We've got Josh here said the forfeit should be prom and piggy juice. Oh no, not the piggy juice with the little piggy bits in.
I think I picked the best forfeit. Fucking uncut Cannibal Holocaust. Get that down your eyeballs.
Oh, lovely.
That's a forfeit and a half, lad.
Terrifier is then. Danny says Terrifier. Yeah. Traction Star says, Pete's seen Boogie Nights. Glad to hear you enjoyed it, lad. Bet you liked Roller Girl. Actually, I thought she was rather average. I thought she was average. I preferred
Yeah.
Julie. I thought she was average. I thought bloody Julianne Moore was way attractive. I like the older lady, so that's why. So
You see a
Julianne
fair
Moore
bit of
for
both
me.
of them.
Yeah, you do. Mark Wahlberg.
That sounds like you said there. I've sipped a fair bit of butt plug.
I did say that.
I thought you did. I've sipped a fair bit of butt plug.
Oh dear.
I said you
Mark
see a
Wahlberg,
fair
you
bit of
lucky
both of
fucker.
them.
Oh,
You do. You do see quite a bit of them. Mark Wahlberg was the lucky fucker in that film. T Shizzle says, "Evening, everybody. Evening, mate. What's your thoughts on? What's your thoughts on the news that the rights have gone back to Hulk and Marvel?
all I'll say is,
Yay.
what do you honestly think my thoughts are? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, we know.
Yeah.
It's fair enough. If you like it, you like it. I thought it was a Cutamundu in Cannibal Holocaust. All right. Tony says, I'm the same. I can watch actual snuff film and it doesn't bother me, but hurt an animal and I hate you and I wish the worst on you.
Agreed.
Yep.
I can't watch an actual snuff film. Nah, fuck that.
Yeah, it's on about Spider-Man. Traction Star saw The Flash and the wife nearly walked out. Okay.
Yet y'all keep going back to watch more and more of the motherfuckers.
I'm surprised you and your wife didn't make out in the back of the seat, you dick fuckers. Minhaju says, I don't care about anyone who says anything. With me, Pete and Scott have the best streams. Oh, well, thank you ever so much, Minhaju. And it'll be a blast to get back on Scott's stream when he's feeling better, because we've really missed that on a Friday night.
There might be even more of us once I fucking start, if I do.
Ooh.
I'm thinking of starting as well.
Hey?
I'm thinking of starting as well.
Are you really?
At some point,
that's
yeah.
good.
We're going to hug the entire week.
That'd be good.
I don't think I would have as many guests on at one point because I wouldn't have a fucking clue. I'm going to have one or two, but yeah, you'll all be getting fucking roped in at some point.
I'm there.
I'm always there. I'm always on call. Ooh. Oh dear.
Mike, a fucking week today.
A week for you.
Yes, you have to wait a bit longer, you fucker.
Oh, you're going to see Iron Maiden, aren't you?
Yes.
Lucky fucker. Ooh.
I am so fucking excited.
Yeah.
I bet you are. I hope you have a lovely time. And you're going as well, Mike, in a few days afterwards?
Yeah, so mine's so yours is Wednesday night. Mine's Friday for me.
2 days. Do you know, honestly, if I could afford it to, I'd have gone to both. Because I would love to see this show. And this is one of the times where I really do hope that they do record a live album for it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Because, like, most of the fans have wanted that Alexander the Great to be performed. And do you know what? I'll be one of the ones who was like, oh, fuck off. It's not that great. It's overrated. Get some out. And do you know what? The more I'm listening to it lately since they've been, I'm starting to fucking love it. It's only took 30 odd years.
Yeah, great song.
And they play it so well live.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's gonna be
so
great.
yeah, I'm buzzing my titties off. I can't wait. However, if you're going to get a T-shirt, I would order it from the website because I've been told that somebody went to the concert the other night. I don't know how true it is. Apparently, they're charging 45 quid a T-shirt.
It doesn't surprise me. I
think the 30 or 35 on the Iron Maiden website.
Yeah.
And
Merchandise.
it's got all the dates on and everything as well.
Yeah.
Cheeky bastards.
Yeah. That's because it's on the night, that's why. Get a few
I must admit, though, if they do an event T-shirt, because sometimes Maiden do that a lot, they'll do an event T-shirt for the venue where they're playing. Like on the Book of Souls tour, they actually did one for Newcastle and vice versa. If there is a Leeds event night, I'll be getting that, or even a UK tour event one, which is different to the dates. I'll have to get that.
That'd be good. We've got Radley saying, I'm currently playing PS3 exclusive Resistant Fallen Man on PC in 4K 60 FPS using an Xbox controller via RPCS3. I know you're all delighted that I shared that news with you.
Well, I've just spoffed in my wife front, so yes, you are correct.
That sounds really interesting, actually, Bradley. Oh, I've heard Resistance is really good. I hope you're enjoying it. We've got Minhalju saying two of my favourite streams. Why, thank you, Minhalju. We really do appreciate your support and everybody else who's watching. So thank you to the 27 people, well, 28 people now watching at home.
Ooh.
Yeah, we did have 40 odd people watching earlier, so thank you ever so much.
40 odd?
Yeah, we did. We had about 41, 42 watching.
Damn.
Just subscribe to What Did I Just Watch? Absolutely. She's got a brilliant channel, so definitely check out Sasha's content. Do you think Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 will be the best movie of 2022 and the best movie of July? It'll probably be the best film of July and one of the best of the year, I'd say.
Absolutely not.
Well, it can't be the best movie of 2022.
True.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is, Gene. 2023. Oh, yeah. I was reading it so sensibly, and I was just like, wow, I read it perfectly this time, and
hang on, I was reading it so sensibly. When have you ever read anything sensibly?
I'm a brilliant reader. Have you?
So you keep telling us.
I know. I've read all sorts of books.
Mr. Uppity, Mr. Silly.
No, I've read a bit of
Mr.
Shakespeare.
Mr. Bellend.
No, I didn't get that Mr. Ben book.
Mr. Bellend.
Fucking hell,
Mr. Bellend.
Oh, dude. So now my reading material ends at the Magic Key. So the best movie
ends up what?
The Magic Key. You never heard of that?
Biff, Chip, and Kipper.
Oh man, fuck that. I'm too busy getting involved in real novels like The Cat in the Hat and Green Eggs and Ham and that kind of thing.
Oh, you're one step above me now with The Cat in the Hat. I'm bloody jealous of you. Cool, book of me. The interesting reading journey you must have with that Cat in the Hat. So yeah, I think it might be one of the best films of 2023, not 2022, mate. Thank you for the clarification. Right, here we go. We've got Radley saying, if I censored the Marvel movies and took out the boring bits, you would only have the opening and ending credits left. So I better leave them alone. Probably. Nige just approves of it.
Yes. I'm just astounded at the amount of people now who starting to moan about them. And they'll slag them off and then they go straight to cinema and watch the next fucker. I don't understand it. If they're that bad, stop fucking going and they'll stop making them.
It's like an addiction.
They're not going to improve.
So we've got to know what happens in the MCU.
It sounds like an old workingman's social club.
I'm just going down for a pint at the local MCU.
What happens in the MCU? I'll tell you what happens. They stop the turn so they can do the bingo halfway.
We've got Lady Sasha's on fire tonight with this discussion. Is going to subscribe. Absolutely brilliant.
She's fucking amazing. I loved her. I thought she was great.
Yes, we've got Baba Scott here saying that they've made a fan-made animated horror thriller called Stray, which is rated R. Ooh,
Stray?
Stray.
Sorry.
It's about a dog that won't fucking come home.
Same director as Alien Factory, I believe.
I know. Yeah. Starring Audrey Hepburn and Chesney Hawkes.
I forgot about that.
They do Tinnis right?
Oh.
The Alien Factory, fuck's sake.
I forgot all about that. The Tesco chainsaw mascara.
That was one of the finest. That was.
Tesco's finest.
Oh dear. What's everyone's favourite Wallace and Gromit film?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh,
the one with the penguin.
Yeah, Close Shave.
That one.
Yeah, I agree. That's mine.
What about you, Andy?
I like them all, to be honest. Can't really pick a favourite. They all bring something different to the table, each one. But the one I grew up with...
I think the worst one was the first one, where they go to the moon.
Yeah.
It's a bit fucking harmless, but I still liked it.
My favourite probably was the wrong trousers.
Mm.
Oh god, there's some stuff in that cracks me up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
And I actually love the film, The Curse of is it Were Rabbit?
Yeah, I love that as well. I thought
that's
it was great.
a good one.
I went to cinema to see that, and I absolutely loved it.
Yeah, I thought it was brilliant.
Definitely, but yeah, I think my
in that
favourite's
one.
definitely The Wrong Trousers.
Yeah, wrong trousers is fucking hell, it's funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
good ones. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, like the original three are great. The only one I didn't like was that Matter of Loaf and Death. I don't know. I just thought it was a bit for me. But the one,
when it showed you the woman, the haired one, I was pissing myself. Was he the ginger one with the fucking hair that come right out here?
that's the Case of the Were-Rabbit.
Rabbit,
Yeah.
Was she a big heifer on the motorbike?
Yeah, I think so. Matter of Loaf and Death's the one with the Baker-like girl, and she's on the bike.
That's yeah. Was that another feature-length one?
No, it was only half hour.
Yeah, the only one was the Were-Rabbit one that was like an hour and a half, if that.
That was on it. That was actually on the cinema.
Yeah,
I do like that one. Yeah, I loved it.
We're getting Chicken Run 2 later this year as well, which is going to be.
I can't see Mel Gibson having that to do with it. Like,
no, it isn't. It's Zachary Levi.
Yeah.
Who the fuck's he?
Your favourite superheroes. He's from superhero films.
Fuck's sake.
There's a bit in Wallace and Gromit, Kirsten the Were-Rabbit. It just cracks me up when Wallace and the rabbit like switch bodies. And like there's just like a bit where like the rabbit goes upstairs and he's just like, "Good night, Gromit." And I don't know, it just cracks me up.
Yeah, I can remember that.
I can't remember that bit.
It's just it just has the rabbit just has his voice, but it's like slightly higher pitched, and it's just so funny.
The bit that gets me in Close Shave is the bit with the porridge machine fucking malfunctions, and he's fucking pinned to the fucking wall like that, covered in porridge, and then just the two eyes just blink.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh dear.
Oh God, it's fucking funny.
I kind of want to watch
I'm going to
them
dig them out. I want to watch them now. I've watched them for years.
It's been a while since I've seen them. I want to watch them now.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I really like the Matter of Love and Death. Like I said, I think the one... what was the one called where they went to the moon, the very first one?
Grand Day Out.
Grand Day Out. I thought that was the worst one. But, again, like I said, I love that as well.
The bit in that when they finally get to the moon and he fucking kicks the football. Like, just straight fucking... It's like, no gravity on the moon. Fucking...
Oh man!
Oh, they're brilliant. So funny.
So fucking clever as well.
They are. Yeah.
All stop motion. Imagine how long they must have took. Jesus, that's patience for you. That
they look amazing on Blu-ray. They look amazing.
Really?
No, I've only got them all on DVD.
Yeah, you could see like the fingerprints in them though. You know when they were making each move, but God, they're fucking brilliant. Just
I could see the fingerprints on the DVDs anyway, but I think that added to it. It goes to show that they really did like do it bit by bit.
Yeah.
I can talk about them for ages. There was a bit in A Close Shave that really used to fucking scare me when the sheep gets sucked into the thing. And as a kid, it fucking terrified me. I was like, "Oh God, what's going on here?" And then he puts the jumper. He goes like that to get the jumper. It only goes on his fucking head. Oh yeah, it's a bit tight here and there. Yeah.
Even as an adult, when I very first seen it, I always thought that one had a sort of like a horror film, sinister feel about it. I think that's probably why I like it the best, to be honest.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Same with the Were-Rabbit. I think that's probably why I like that one so much as well.
Yeah. I can talk about them until the cows come home because they're just fucking.
I need to dig out my DVD copy of them. I've only got the one with the 3 on. I haven't got Matter of Loaf and Death, and I haven't even got Were-Rabbit on a DVD.
I got one of them, and I think it was the first scene. It came in a tin. It looks like a sort of a cheese or biscuit tin, yeah. So as I bought all the others, I just put them all in. I've got them all in this tin together.
Did Rare Wabbit come out? Did the Rare Wabbit?
The Rare Wabbit.
Did the Rare Rabbit come out on Blu-ray?
I don't know.
I don't think it did. It might have come out in America.
It did. I think there was only the original 3 and well, I don't know if the 4th one was on. Has that got the Matter of Love and Death on?
Yeah. It's got the 4 of them on. The 4.
Can you get the Curse of the Were-Rabbit on Blu-ray? Do you know?
I don't know.
I think you might be able to get it from America, but not over here, which is odd considering it's a British film.
It's a British film, yeah.
Yeah.
I watched these at Christmas as well. They're like Christmas staples.
They are Christmas staples. I do agree.
Oh God, I love them. So fucking funny.
Now.
Is it a big difference then to Blu-ray from DVD?
I've never seen the DVD. I don't know what the DVD looks like. The last time I had them was when I had them taped off the telly. And then I got the Blu-ray, and they look amazing.
I've got the fucking theme music in my head now. Fuck me, that's it.
Yeah, copyright.
Oh God, I love them.
We got Red Romantic saying, "Isn't Josh a filmmaker?" Well, he is writing a script, if I'm not mistaken. So, ooh.
Is he?
Don't know.
News to me.
I'm sure if he's in the comments, he'll answer. Good news, I've just shared this stream on my channel. Oh boy, thank you, Drew. Really do appreciate that, mate. We've got Russell here. Hello all. For those who don't attend the cinema regularly, what is the next film you're definitely going to see? Mission Impossible for me. Andy?
Yeah.
It's either Dial of Destiny or that new Jennifer Lawrence one.
Yes, that looks good. Yeah, I've heard she's really good in it, quite funny as well.
Yeah.
Yep. Mike, Mission Impossible for you?
It'll definitely be Mission Impossible, but also possibly Dial of Destiny.
Ooh, nice. And Nige?
Could be Maxine. Unless something grabs me that I least expect, or a decent horror film. I regret not going to see Infinity Pool, to be honest. I'm dying to see that.
That's out on Monday.
Yeah.
I thought it wasn't getting a release over here.
It's coming out on Blu-ray on Monday.
Oh Christ!
Oh.
Monday seems to be the day of the year for releases.
Yeah.
There's a lot coming out.
And what we're getting on Monday. Jesus Christ.
Guess what I've had a shipping notice for? I thought it was going to come today, but I think it's going to come tomorrow now.
Video store.
Yes.
Oh.
Same here. I was hoping it was going to come today, but I'm not in the house tomorrow of all days, so...
I am pissing my pants.
Yeah.
I ain't that fussed about it myself. I mean, it looks like a nice set, but I don't really know much about the films. I'll see what you guys make of it first, and then I may pick it up. But out of all those big releases coming out next week, honestly, not really much of them interest me. I think the next one I want to pick up is probably The Truman Show on 4K or The Scream from HMV with the nice slipcover.
Yeah, and I'm going to order that when I get paid, if it's still available. I hope it is.
I think it will be. If not, you'll get it in store.
I can't wait also for Jaws 2 to come out. Jaws 2 is actually out before that snazzy Jaws edition.
Comes out next
but I'm dying
month,
to see the Jaws 2 set. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah. And I'm excited for the Mario movie, of course. I want that. That comes out next month as well. There's quite a few big releases coming out in the next few weeks, I must admit. Nice to see releases getting quite busy. I know this week I picked up the 2 Tom Cruise films on 4K. I'm looking forward to checking them out soon. I've never seen The Firm, and I'm looking forward to that one.
Oh, it is such a good film, that.
Oh, I can't wait. We have Josh saying he is an aspiring filmmaker, writing the script for my first short film as we speak. Yes, you put a little teaser on Instagram, didn't you? So wish you all good luck with it. We might see.
Well, when you're working for A24, give me a bit part.
Yeah. Delboy says it's 10:05. 8:05, sorry. 8:05, so we're 3 hours behind, and just read out the first comment. Wow. We've got Traction Star saying, no Mr. Darcy shirt tonight, Pete, for shame. Oh, the
Your white
t-shirt
shirt.
That's for something else. Right.
Yes, I bet it is.
Red Romantic says, if you could turn any video game into a film, what one would it be? It'd be Legend of Zonda, Legend of Zelda, and Metroid for me. I think them two would work perfectly as a video film. Andy?
Vice City or Crash Bandicoot?
I'd be up for a Crash Bandicoot one. That'd be fun. Mike?
I really like it. There's like a game series I really used to like called Splinter Cell. I feel like that could make a good movie.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very much like Metal Gear Solid, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Nige?
Spyro. Yes.
Do you love a bit of Spyro? We've got Radley said, if you want to make your own movie, find 4 very annoying people, take them to an abandoned building, pretend it's a closed asylum, and tell them to pretend there are ghosts walking around. Sorted. Nice.
And if you want to make it more annoying, dress them up in Marvel costumes.
Or you'd probably say Star Wars as well.
Or Star Wars, yeah.
Yeah, we've got Delboy saying, Wes Craven's Asteroid City is... Wes Quaver? Wes Quaver?
Wes Quaver? What's that, a horror fucking directing crisp?
Coming from Wes Quaver.
From the writer, Wes Quaver.
So Wes Anderson's Asteroid City is this weekend, isn't it? Did I get that? Yeah, I think it's coming out this week or next week. I'll probably watch it on Disney Plus.
Oh, fuck me, man. Is anything you don't watch on that fucking shit? Everything's Disney fucking Plus.
Well, it saves me buying the film or going out to watch it at the cinema. It saves me money on it in case I don't like it. If I like it, I'll pick it up. I try before I buy, so to speak.
Oh, oh man.
Oh dear. Mass Effect, yes, I do agree. Red Room Mass Effect would be quite good. Condemned Criminal Origins would be a good movie.
Condemned Criminal Oranges.
Oh God, where's the what a bell end when you need it?
I love you. No, I'm a brilliant reader.
Wow.
Condemned Criminal Oranges.
Fresh from the makers of Tinner Sprouts Have a Race. Oh dear.
Sprouts Have a Race.
We've got Rosso saying, Andy, anyone else that might own it, do you like the art cards in the Craze Second Sight box set? Some of the shots from the film are really good.
Yeah. I don't have it and I really want it. I regret not getting it. Now it's sold out.
Yeah, they are quite nice.
Like? Ooh.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike? Do you have it?
No, I don't have it. I'm not the biggest fan of art cards, really. I don't really see the point in them all that much. Like, I'd rather get a poster or something like that instead of art cards. But yeah, they're okay.
Oh, cool. We've got Danny saying that his box set's been dispatched for the Enter Video store. Great to hear.
Man said if you don't, it's the expected delivery Wednesday or Thursday, and it didn't turn up today. So
yeah,
oh, I'm so excited.
Hopefully you'll.
Did you order it from Arrow?
Yeah.
All right, I've ordered it from HMV.
You should get it tomorrow from Arrow, I should imagine. You might get it on Saturday from HMV, I'd hope.
Oh, yeah. Hope so.
Hopefully so.
It's worth like ordering from Arrow more because you're guaranteed to get it early, and you get points as well, so you can like get.
Yeah, because you've had quite a good lot of points, ain't you, Mike, to get like free versions of films or at least a good discount off.
Yeah, but I realised recently because I had about £30 worth of points, but I logged into Arrow like a couple of weeks ago, and I noticed it had gone down to £20 worth, and I was like, "What's happened here?" Like, I'm sure it was 30. But I realized I had a look in the FAQ, and if you don't use your points within a year, they just take them off you. You've got to use them within a year. Building them up over a year, and I was like, "Oh, you cheeky bastards!"
Yeah. Send an email. Oi, cheeky bastards! I'm so sorry. You can have them back.
Yeah.
They won't be. It's owned by Zabby, so they won't.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I got a tenner off that box set. I think because they had obviously a couple of quid postage. I think I got it for 42 quid.
Yeah, I got £20 off it, so it's like 35 quid for me.
Nice. I do agree, Rattling. Silent Hill's really good, but I look forward to seeing what your guys' opinions are of the films inside the box set when you get it.
This is where they're all shit. Like, oh, fucking hell.
I do have a feeling.
I do a blind buy of an expensive item, and he comes out with that. Oh, they're all shit.
I'm not expecting all of them to be good. Like, I'm sure at least one will probably be really bad, but hopefully they're all good.
Yeah, but if it's one of them, it's so bad it's good, I'll be happy with that because that's the type of shit I like to watch anyway.
Yeah. I think it'll just be a mixed bag of stuff. You'll get a bit of everything. Some you'll like, some you won't. I think
it's just going to be pure 80s cheese.
Yeah.
Which is like the main thing. I thought, I'm having a go at this. And when you see that box, like, oh, man.
I was quite impressed by its size as well.
Oh. I bet you were.
If this sells out eventually, I do think they'll do a volume 2.
I think they will, yeah. I think next year they'll do another one like they do with the Giallo Essentials.
But if they do, it's got to be 80s again. Don't go to the fucking 90s or 2000s. Stick to the 80s.
Do you get a separate book for each of them, or do you get one big book covering all the films?
I think it's one big book, isn't it?
I think it's one book, but I think you get a few posters.
Yeah.
Poster for each film.
I'm sure each one's got. I'm sure each film's got a poster. I'm sure of it.
I'm going to gather there's some unboxings online, so I'll have to have a little look.
Yeah, again, English company, but fucking they've already got it in America.
Yeah, I see a few American people got it.
Till we see someone from England open it, we don't know what we're going to get inside it. We might not get the posters.
If mine turns up tomorrow, I will be doing an unboxing straight away.
Oh, I'll be checking that one out.
Yeah, I'll be watching that.
Right. Tom Hardy and Legends. Yes, you liked that one, didn't you, Nige?
God, yeah, I watched it last week. I absolutely loved it. It was the Rise of the Craze I had the problem with. I've still got to watch the Fall of the Craze, but it's because I've watched the Rise of the Craze. I was so disappointed it's put me off watching it, but I will watch it.
I've heard that they're quite interesting films, shall we say? Well, you might like the second one a bit more. You never know.
I thought it was going to be good because it said like from the whatever it was from Rise of the Foot Soldier, and I've loved every one of them.
Yeah. We have Red Romantics here saying The Lighthouse, Roman Holiday, The Misfits, Lost in Translation, and now Pearl getting 4K releases. What a brilliant year. What's everyone's favourite release of the year so far? That's a really good question there. I don't know, there's been quite a few good releases so far this year. Quite a few. And a lot to come. What would you say, Andy, so far is your favourite release of the year?
I haven't watched the film yet. I've seen the film before loads of times, but I haven't watched it on 4K yet. But at the second sight, TCM.
Oh, very good. Pardon me, yeah, very good. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, that's probably the only one I can think of, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre one. But other than that, I know it hasn't come out yet, but I just know I'm going to love it. But that Bruce Lee box set just looks absolutely amazing. Like, I can't wait to get that.
Yeah, that's a really good one. What about you, Nige?
Yeah, it's got to be Texas Chainsaw Massacre for me, but I also think Martin was also another fantastic release, which I loved. And as for like just bog standard single ones, like without the snazzy boxes and stuff like that, Martin's probably going to be John Wick 4 and the first two Rocky films.
Very good, very good. For me, I say the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I just got the standard edition, but the 4K looks fantastic. The Lighthouse edition is really nice from Arrow, and the John Wick one that I got as well from Amazon. Really like the lenticular on that. I'm sure there's a couple of more I can think of, but those are the ones I can think off the top of my head. Oh, a couple of those 88 films martial art releases, they're really good, but I think they released late last year. Oh no, the Eureka ones, the In the Line of Duty, I think they're called. They were quite good.
Oh yeah.
My decision could change tomorrow though when that Arrow Video Shop one turns up. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Ask us next week, and it'll be the big box set for everyone.
But I've got a feeling mine might be Jaws 2 or that lovely new Jaws one that's coming out.
Or Duel, because that looks good as well.
Duel looks gorgeous as well. Or Jurassic Park. They're all stunning.
Yeah. Tony loves Star Wars, and Carrie Fisher's ever changing her accent from British to American. Right, we've got a lot of comments chatting amongst each other. I came across one in CX and it was slightly higher price than other Blu-rays. I guess it's out of print, so that must be the Craze. But if it's in good condition, it's definitely worth picking it up. Is the comments acting up again? No, they seem to be okay, to be honest. Just loading up, which is a normal thing. But if there's any issues, mate, just pop in the comments section and we'll see what's going on. We've got Andy Like Stuff here saying, hey, guys and gal, I've just taken over as a manager of a charity shop. DVD, Blu-rays, and even steelbooks are crazy in the shop at really cheap prices. What's the best bargains you've found in a charity shop? I picked up a load of Denzel Washington films for like £1 on Blu-ray, which weren't too bad, and I picked up a couple of anime ones for a couple of £, brand new and sealed. I did go into one of my local charity shops at the weekend, just on the off chance, and they said we've threw all our Blu-rays in the bin.
Why?
They had a big glass cabinet. I said, what's happened to the big glass cabinet full of Blu-rays? I said, what's that? The films in blue cases. Oh, we threw them. Nobody wanted them. I said, really? Yeah, we threw them away. They don't accept them now. If people give them, they just throw them in the bin.
Oh, fuck.
Apparently, they don't sell. They do charge quite a bit for them. They charge between £2 to £8 for them. But they said they weren't.
You're not going to get that in a charity shop for a Blu-ray. Standard Blu-ray.
I did say to him, if you probably charge a little bit cheaper. Oh no, we're not charging less than £2 for them. I said, what, even £1? No, we'd be losing money, so we chuck them. Apparently, they had somebody there a couple of weeks ago gave a whole bag full of Blu-rays, throw them all in the bin out the back. Shocking.
That is shocking behaviour.
Yeah, it is shocking.
I'd report that.
They're the rules.
They'd rather put them in the bin than say to somebody, look, do you want them? Go into the bin anyway.
They might as well just have them in a tub. Buy for £2, get rid of them. They'll be gone by the end of the day. Just reduce them super cheap just to make something out of them rather than just chuck them away, because it's going to cost them anyway to get somebody there to remove all the stuff. And I don't know, but there you go.
That's pathetic. That's just so wrong. If I was the person who took them in and they had that there, they went straight in the bin, I would be fucking livid.
And mind you, it's like it with a lot of charity shops I've heard all around the country. It's a shame. It's a real shame. What about you, Andy? Have you ever had any bargains in a charity shop?
I probably should do this more often, but I've never actually been into one.
Oh. That's definitely worth checking out. I mean, it's definitely random what you'll find. You may find something, you may not, but worth a look.
Yeah.
Mike, have you ever been into a charity shop?
Yeah, I go into them quite a lot, but honestly, I've never found like a decent bargain in a charity shop. Like I've seen some people find some really like rare or like just cool items, but all our charity shops here are just have the same shit, you know, like millions of copies of Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey on DVD, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the stuff people don't want, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Nige, what about you?
I've never found anything decent. No, I don't ever remember buying a record or a Blu-ray or anything like that from a charity shop.
No. Fair enough. Next up, we've got Del Boys. It's the one with Tom Hardy as Legend, because there's like two called Legends. Frag says some of the comments are disappearing. Well, I don't know what's going on there. It could be just a technical issue, but hopefully it's okay now, mate. Andy, I've never seen a steelbook in a charity shop. You must have lucked out. Just want to be a part of the conversation.
I know, just want to be part of the conversation.
We've got True Action Star saying, what's your favourite Dario Nicolodi film? That's the woman from Tenebrae, isn't it? And Deep Red. So I'd say them two. I'd say them two.
Yeah, just say them two.
I can't think what else she's been in. Mike?
She's been in quite a lot of Dario Argento's films.
Yeah.
She was. Was she married to him?
Yeah, she was.
Wife. Yes, she was. Thanks for saying that. Yeah.
Because I know that she's actually the mother of Argento's daughter. What they call her again?
Asia.
Yeah, I didn't know this till quite recently. I was like, well, fuck me, I didn't know that. But yeah, she's been in
most
some.
of them, but not Suspiria, it seems.
I think she's in
That's
Suspiria.
true. I think she might be in Suspiria, but it's very, very briefly. She's not a big part.
She's in Inferno. I remember she was in that one.
Yeah, she is in Inferno. Yeah.
And
Was she in Opera?
Yeah, she was.
I think the best one I've seen her in, probably. I'm not saying it's the best film, but my favourite film with her in because of her acting is probably Phenomenon.
Phenomena. Yeah.
Phenomenon. Yeah.
Yeah, she's good in that.
Yeah. There's a scene in Opera involving her, and it's such an amazing shot where she gets shot through the eye through the door, and the way that shot is like done is just like incredible. Like I don't know, it's just the effect is just awesome.
All right.
I don't have that film.
Opera.
But that scene sounds very familiar.
It's a very famous scene. Yeah.
It's in like the trailer on the Arrow, the old Arrow Blu-rays, I think.
Might have been on some documentary I've seen as well. But I definitely saw that bit. I was like, fucking hell, it looked brutal.
Yeah, it's a very famous shot.
When you said Opera, I was thinking Inferno, because I've got Inferno, but I've never seen Opera.
That was the reason why she approved to do Opera. Because that's quite cool. Oh wow, really? They were apparently Argento and her were breaking up during the time of when they were making Opera. Didn't know that.
Oh,
cool.
She's dead now, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Sad stuff. Yeah. As for what's going on with the comments, I don't know what's going on with it, but they seem to be all right on my side, but I'll check again tomorrow. Sorry if there's some issues. I know YouTube has been playing up a bit. I found 1082 in CX. That's good. What did you get, the Blu-ray Steelbook or something? Kraven is there just to keep the license at Sony end of. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know she was in Shock as well, Dario Nicolodi.
She's good in that.
Yes.
She's really good in that.
Oh, wow. Need to see that one. We've got Bristolian Dave, not one of the best Spider-Man villains. Kraven is crazy good villain in the comics.
Yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. I'm not a comic book reader, but for me, he was just not... My Spider-Man growing up was the animated series.
Yeah, he's supposed to be the main villain in the new Spider-Man game, so I gather that's another reason why they're releasing the film.
Yeah.
Yep. This is how back we are, because this is when Sasha had to leave because of power cut. Kevin, not thrilled about another Marvel movie. Karen certainly has his stories. Karen's last hunt being just
Karen!
a bit... Craven Wondon.
Karen again? He's back.
Cravendale a bit dimensional.
Cravendale!
Oh dear.
Okay, yeah, Cravendale.
Oh, well, I hope you and Sasha are safe in the storm what's going on there, Tony.
Yeah, I hope you're all right over there. It sounds nasty.
Yeah, take care of yourselves. Tony says, yeah, we're PAL over here, I think. NTSC's in America. Yeah. It Follows also getting a 4K release. Just bought the Blu-ray for that. Not again, Red Room. Jeez. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, but that's a really nice set. I don't mind the film, so may pick up that limited edition. We'll see. I think Pete needs to watch Terrified, so get watching, lad. Aye, aye, sir.
Otherwise, it's Cannibal Holocaust for you, matey.
Oh, joy.
I think it's on Disney Plus, isn't it?
It probably is. Once I've finished Mickey Mouse's Clubhouse, I'll watch that afterwards.
Didn't Savile do a cover of that?
Oh, God.
He probably did. Was it a B-side? Mac Chats?
Hey up, Mr. Chats.
Tony says, I can deal without food, but lose power and have no AC in Florida. I'll go on a rampage. Yeah, I think we all miss a bit of electricity over here in the power cut. So it's 46 centigrade in America.
Nolan.
We've got thoughts on the film Airplane. I haven't seen Airplane at all.
It's a masterpiece.
Okay. I thought Jamie was.
It is one of the funniest films ever made.
Yeah, it's hysterical.
I fucking love it.
Oh, I need to check it out. Andy loves it.
Yep. I don't mind the second one either. It's not as good as the first, but I don't mind the second one either.
Yeah, I agree. One of the funniest bits, and it sounds stupid when you say it in the second one, is when she's up court. Julie's talking, and it's that bloke who played Ironside. She goes, "Oh, when we're together, we used to laugh, and we laughed and laughed." She turns to the judge and goes, "Do you know what it's like to laugh like that?" And he looks at her and he goes, Yes, I do." And stays like that. That just fucking tickled me.
Yeah.
I need to check that. I need to watch it. On the next premium sale, I'll get it. We've got Red Room says, can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Could you really use a wish right now? Wish right now? Wish right now?
I think I could. For any wannabe meteorologists, the conversion formula is Fahrenheit equals 9, 5C plus 52, or C equals 5, 9 Fahrenheit of 32.
That's just like what's 1 and 1. Duh.
We have a Glastonbury and a Cheshire. Ooh.
Oh.
Thoughts
My son's at Glastonbury at the festival.
Is he?
Oh,
wow. That's cool.
Oh, he even told me, was it today or yesterday?
I hope he has a lovely time. What's your thoughts on the Bridget Jones films?
They don't exist.
I thought you'd be a fan, Nige.
I'm sure Laura likes them. But I can't be a fan. I've never watched them. I just don't. No, thank you.
They're fine. It's not films that I'd ever rush to watch or anything, but they're fine. They're always on TV. What about you, Andy?
They're all right at best, but the second one's not a good film. It's bad. The second one. First and third one probably the best, but yeah, they're all right.
Yeah. And what about you, Mike?
Yeah, I actually don't mind them, to be honest. I think they're easy comfort watches. They're nothing special, but I can have a good time with them.
Cool. Matt Chat says, anyone get a chance to watch Beau Was Afraid? It hit me hard, and I think I like it. Not for everyone, though. I've heard very mixed things about this one from Ari Aster, so I may give it a miss. Anybody else seen it?
I've never heard of it.
No.
I'll give it a watch at some point, but yeah.
I'm doing a sequel, Boys a Cunt.
Edward says, which edition of the Super Mario Bros. Movie will you get on Blu-ray? As I love it, and I'm wondering which one to get. Well,
The one that's the easiest one to burn. As he froze! I thought he froze then!
Well, I would say the 4K if you've got one. Or get yourself the Blu-ray. Treat yourself. Andy?
I might get the 4K, to be honest.
Good Lord, you've gone wrong.
I don't blame you.
Gone round the bell end.
Where's Andy gone? He's gone round the bell end.
Whoa.
Squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak.
Squeak. And what about you, Mike?
You got to have one in there, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Always got to have a piece of the action.
I don't know. I guess it just depends on how much you like the film. Is there many editions coming out for it? Is there like a
Blu-ray, DVD, 4K, and a special star tin one, which is like 50 quid.
Yeah, too many.
Is that the one where it's just literally a black cover with a star, like on the cover?
Yeah, yeah, and there's a steel book as well, which is just a black cover and a mushroom.
See, I thought that was just good, like temporary artwork, but I can't believe that's the actual artwork.
For Nintendo to allow that to go through, it's like real bugger me.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, if you love the film, then yeah, probably get the 4K. But I'm sure the Blu-ray would just look like just as good as well.
Yeah, I can imagine. But because it's Mario, I'll make an exception. I'm called Playtendoguy. It'd be a bit hypocritical if I didn't buy it on 4K.
Play Conto guy.
we got Lewis saying no, Scott tonight. No, he's taking a break. He is. Hopefully he'll be back next week.
And that doesn't mean he's reading the girly magazine. He's just having a break.
Yeah, Scott's wild. Yeah, he's just a bit knackered, he is. But hopefully he'll be back this week or next week. Yeah, he's doing okay. He's just having a rest. He is. I think.
I'll be honest with you. I think he's exhausted.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
I've been talking to him the last couple of days, and he seems to be getting back to his old self. He just seems to be pepping up a bit, but he definitely needs to rest, and he needs to sort of like keep hydrated in this weather as well, because I don't think he's been.
This weather's not helping at all. No. Yeah. NTSC used to be United States, Canada, Japan, South Korea, Mexico, Central America, parts of South Africa, America, and some other countries. Nice.
There was never region locks on tapes. I don't think it was a thing then. It's just that if you imported a video from America because it was on NTSC, you couldn't play an NTSC tape in a PAL player. You could hear little bits, but it was just like a black and white fuzzy mess. But they started making in the UK NTSC compatible ones, which sort of like helped a lot with that. It was the same with Laserdisc. It was PAL and NTSC. Now I think they're pretty much compatible with each other. It's the region locking that's the problem now.
Yeah, region locking. that's the problem. I'm too lazy to even do copy and paste. Thoughts on the submersible that's gone missing in a trip to explore the Titanic? Oh,
Absolutely
yeah.
fucking terrifying. I can't
It is.
imagine what they must be feeling.
They only got about 20 hours of oxygen left, I've heard.
And they must know that. Can you imagine how fucking scary that must be? They must be absolutely terrified.
They got drones down there, and they can apparently hear them banging on the doors and everything.
Fucking hell.
I hope they find them.
I hope they do. Yeah. Hopefully they can get some sort of drone thing to lift them up or try and get the thing moving. So sad. It is. How many miles are they down? Like 5 or 10 miles down under the ocean?
Wow.
I read that it takes.
Pardon?
Sorry, I read that apparently it takes like 3 hours to get down there. Like if you want to go and visit the Titanic, and it's just like I couldn't be bothered with that.
Apparently it costs about like nearly £200,000 to go down there.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, I'm alright, thanks.
Nah.
I wouldn't go down there if they paid me fucking £200,000.
No.
Especially after this.
Oh, shocking stuff. Well, hopefully there'll be a happy ending to it and they get them out, but
I do hope so.
Yeah. We've got Delboy saying videos analogs, I would say no, it's more a screen issue and the MHC problem, which is why pitch issues occur with audio.
Yeah.
Laserdisc was also analog as well. Playtendoguy, stop playing with yourself. There's a lady present.
Did I miss the spin?
I don't know.
Stop playing with yourself, Hooper.
I think we all missed that bit when Pete had a wank.
Fucking hell!
I'm a gentleman. I'll have you know. No comment.
Have you know?
Tony says, I can't wait for the last voyage of the Dementor and the late night with the devil.
Dementor? The last voyage of the Dementor? It's not fucking Harry Potter.
The last voyage of the dentist. No, what?
The dentist?
The dentist.
The Detmer.
The last voyage of the Dementor? What the fuck?
Yeah, they look fine. They look nice, I suppose. I haven't seen Late Night with the Devil. That sounds like a talk show. But the last voyage of the Dementor looks pretty good.
Nearly.
What about you, Randy? Looking forward to the last voyage of the Dementors? No, fuck's sake.
I haven't heard of either of them, to be honest.
Yeah. Or Mike, you looking forward to them?
I've not heard of them, to be honest.
No. Nige?
No, thank you. I've never fucking heard of them. Mike looks like he's lost the will to live. And you, Mike? I don't fucking care.
The exercise exorcist reboot.
The exercise reboot. The power of Christ compelled you. Exercise, Irene.
Oh. Delboy says yes. If you played a French tape in an English one, it would display black and white because it would be called CCAM, and the screen lines in France. There's more of them in France, so France has slightly more lines. Ooh,
So yes, there was no such thing as region-locked tapes. I think that would have been possible. It's all on the frequency thing.
Wow. Empire said Toy Story 2 is the best sequel since Godfather 2.
Kind of agree with that.
It's good. Yeah, I do really like it. It's probably the best thing they've done. Yeah. Terminator 2 knocks out the park, still gets goosebumps bumps watching those action scenes. Yeah, very good sequel.
Yeah, it's good too, mate. Too, really fucking good.
Dalboy's on about some more technical stuff here. Waiting for the comments to load. We got Mac Chat saying also I caught up with the Flash and I have to say I had a good time with it, and that the cameo at the end was a big fat finger to the Snyder fans. I had a good giggle at that one. Nice. One thing I can say is I've probably less shit to talk about than superhero movies. Tony says, does Lady Sasha want to see Amityville in space? Probably. As long as I see my films, who gives a shit? Sanctuary, isn't that a place to run in Logan's Run? We've got Steve-O here saying, hi all my
Oh my
series
fucking god, they've all left me. Oh.
You left us?
You left us?
All four? That's how I knew, because all four of us had gone off.
Yeah. Oh wow. Multi-region 4K players, the Xbox Series X. That's not bad. Good to hear that, Steve-O. Especially when she was cold. Jenny Akita, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, ah. Matt Chat says, I ordered Hellboy 2019 from Amazon. £2 came with a slip too. Heard bad things, but it was watchable. It made me go back to watch the Del Toro film. Is it just me, or do they get better with age? The Del Toro ones are really good. Hellboy 2019 Hellboy 2019 is like a spin-off with fucking EastEnders characters. You got Big Mo in there, and you got Masood as well from EastEnders. All various characters from bloody EastEnders popping up in that one. Don't watch it.
Big Mo.
Big Mo, yeah. Gary, what's
Gary
his name?
Oldman's sister.
Yeah, Lila Morse or whatever her name is.
She's a bonny lass.
Moving on. And what about you, Andy? What do you think of the film Hellboy 2019?
I haven't seen it. I've only seen the Guillermo del Toro ones.
I'll keep it that way. Save yourself the torture.
I heard it was bad.
Anybody seen the Hellboy 2019 film, Mike?
What? No.
I know, Nige. Walkabout. I do know what you've just messaged me. You've just messaged me the last voyage of the Dementor, Ryan. You've just called it that. It's about Dracula. Dracula. Yeah. Oh, and my Pacific Heights Blu-ray turned up on Monday. Thanks to all the chatters in here. Gave the tip on where to get it. Look forward to hearing what you think of it, Del Boy.
Yeah, what a film. I'm dying to know what you think of that one, Mike.
Don't we all fall in love with showers from then on? Stuff a bath. Sasha, yeah, definitely. Sasha's fantastic person. She's got a great channel, so do check her out. A lot of talk about Pacific Heights here. Need to check it out. Awesome. We've got Through the Lens, Josh saying a lot of movies try and use colour grades to make the audience feel something, but one of the ones that works for me is Blade Runner 2049. Still need to see that one.
It's very full.
Yeah.
Scream 8 versus Wolverine.
Oh
dear. Saw the revamps of it recently and was surprisingly impressed by them. Yeah, I do know what it is, Brian. I have seen the trailer, I think. True Action Star says, thoughts on the Quiet Place films? I like them. They're pretty good. Andy?
Like them both. Yeah, like them both.
Mike?
I've only seen the first one, and honestly, I wasn't a big fan. But yeah, it's just me.
Oh, no worries. And Nige, have you seen him?
I've never seen him, but somebody told me that there was no talking or something.
Little
that put me straight off.
There is talking, but it's like gotta be super.
Yeah, it's kind of like the plot of the film. You've got to be quiet. Yeah.
Nah.
We've got Peter saying Sasha is my favourite guest since Nigel's first ever stream. Very interesting lady. Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah. Been an absolute pleasure chatting to Sasha tonight. We've got the 4K lowdown saying this is the point where I say smash the like button for this great stream. Thanks ever so much, mate. Really do appreciate it. Yeah. Big Lebowski's a good cheer up movie. Awesome. We got Matt Chat saying what's everyone's least favourite boutique label? Mine is Shameless. What an awful company. Their films are always cut.
I'm going to agree with that because I do not own a single Shameless title for that reason.
Oh, well, yeah. I've ordered one. What have you
ordered?
Del Monte Man, or whatever it's called.
The Del Monte Man?
Cemetery Man, whatever it's called.
Cemetery Man, Del Monte. Because Del Monte sounds exactly like Cemetery.
No, it's called Delamore d'Amore, whatever it's called. That's the Italian name for it. And Cemetery Man's the English name for it, so that's what I've ordered. I'm still waiting for it to arrive, but we haven't had no posts, so we'll have to see.
Oh.
But boutique labels for me, I like them all. I think they've all got the pros and cons. I don't think I've had one that I ain't been a fan of so far. I think probably my least favourite would probably be Criterion, mainly due to the price, I'd say. What about you, Andy?
Does Disney count?
Oh, yeah. Disney are cunts. Sorry, Mickey. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I'd probably have to say Criterion as well, just because I just don't understand where they get their prices from, to be honest. I feel like it almost feels like they're allowed to price their movies to whatever they want just because they're Criterion. But I don't know, I just think they're so expensive, and like, there's things like, with the booklets are always loose on the inside, and there's just like little things that they could improve on with their products.
Yes, I do agree. For a price of a standard, you can get a nice Arrow box set for a couple of quid more. That's the thing.
Yeah.
They do come across like they don't give a fuck, man, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah. And what about you, Nige?
I'm going to have to say Shameless because I don't own a single thing. I mean, I haven't said that I do agree with Criterion, but I do at least I do have one of theirs.
Night of the Living Dead.
Yeah, I would like Blowout as well.
Ooh, I still need to see that one.
But
Maybe
that is
I'll
an
make the
amazing
list
film.
next week for me to watch. We've got Josh saying Wong Kar-wai is one of the best out there with Chungking Express and In the Mood for Love are just gorgeous love stories. I need to check both of those ones out. I've heard some very good things there. Have you seen those films, Andy?
Yep. Both pretty good, to be honest.
Cool. Mike, you've seen them?
Yep, they're great.
Yep. And Nige, have you seen them?
Oh, yeah, love them. The fucking head of them.
Well, I'm hopefully going to watch them soon. They do look like really good films. DJ says Steve Martin, John Candy, 80s comedies are great cheer up too. Very good pick there, mate. When I'm down, I like playing No Russian in Modern Warfare. Jeez.
Fuck me, sounds a barrel ass.
That mission, whoa. True Action Star says we're going to see No Hard Feelings at the next week. Looks like fun. You guys going to see it? The one with Jennifer Lawrence. Yes, I do want to check that one out. That looks fun.
I really want to see that.
Yes.
I keep forgetting about that.
Comes out on Friday, I think.
I think it came out. Is it today?
Did it? Oh.
Yeah.
I've seen like posters.
Because I had a look on Odeon earlier today, and it had showings for it today and tomorrow.
Ah. So you going to check it out, and Mike?
I don't know much about it, to be honest, but yeah, I might give it a go.
It does look funny.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Looks like these guys got some seriously knowledgeable subscribers. Absolutely. Thanks ever so much, everybody, for watching and supporting these streams. What horror movie asshole did you want to die? What a question.
Oh, will I have a thing?
I've got one. I remember there's a character in the Friday the 13th remake, the blonde lad. He's like the biggest dickhead in the world.
Yeah,
the main one who's out the.
Yeah, he's like one of the main group, and it's like, I can't remember like his name.
He's the one who cheats on his girlfriend in the room when he
cheats on his
and
girlfriend.
he comes up with your tits are stupendous.
Yeah, but he's just the biggest arsehole. You just like from the first minute you see him, he's just
yes, he is. Yeah. He is, but oh god, have you seen his demise?
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, well, fucking deserved that. But I totally agree. Yeah, he is a bit of a cunt name.
Andy?
Yeah, for me it was the. Is it the older guy in from Train to Busan?
Oh yeah, that businessman. He's a right
businessman at the end. What a fucking dick.
Yeah,
he was. Yeah, didn't like
he's
him.
He's the main villain of the movie. Him.
Yeah, he's what a fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, that would be my pick as well. Or never hated a character so much in the film. So, what an asshole.
I'm gonna go for Neddy out of the original Friday the 13th. The one who thinks he's like the camp clown and he's about as funny as a fucking knitting needle up your fucking ring. When he gets it, you think, oh, yes, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, I do remember Kevin Crispy Bacon in Friday the 13th part 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kevin fucking Bacon doesn't because he doesn't want out to do with it, the stuck-up cunt.
Pretty much disowned it, hasn't he?
Yeah, pisses me off.
Yeah.
He might be ashamed of it, but if it hadn't been for that film, he might not have got anything else, and it's my fucking second favourite film. It's nothing to be ashamed about.
Yeah.
The Werepig.
It's DJ Habibi. Okay, and I just called you DJ because it's quicker, but I'll call you
DJ Habibi. Shawade Wade.
Now then, Nige.
There's some more merch for when I'm fucking more ahead. When I have 2 million subs.
Okay, a Nige plush doll.
Yeah.
With the clown wig
no
on.
more superhero shit, you fuckers. What a bell end.
Our ticket to Hawaii. That's what Sasha was on about earlier.
Add penis to the beach.
What do you think of James Gunn announcing Andy Muschietti for direction of Batman and Kraven the Bold? I don't know. I didn't. Yeah, that's nice. What about you, Andy?
I've just got to take DC as they come. They don't know if they're coming or fucking going.
Right in your mouth.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Salty or not salty, you've got to just take.
Yeah.
Salty or raw Yorkshire pudding mix.
Order.
With extra lumps.
Order. Give me the Aunt Bessie's Yorkshire puds any day.
Give me your Bessie's.
Oh God. What about you, Mike? What do you think of Brave and Bold Andy Muschietti?
All I will say is that he needs to hire better special effects people because the CGI in the Flash was awful, and I remember when he made the It movies, the CGI in those movies was terrible as well. So if he's going to do this movie, he needs to hire better special effects people.
Yeah, Yeah. So Andy Spaghetti's the one who done the It films and Flash.
Yeah.
Delboy says I had the contact pin. Brilliant.
He had a what?
What?
He said he had a what?
He had a contact pin. Like Sasha had those pins, movie pins. And Delboy had some of them. DJ Habibi says Contact was one of the first DVDs I ever bought. Yeah, Contact on DVD was one of Brothers. There was a half wood cardboard and half plastic cases, snapper case. Yeah.
A lot of people think they're rather endearing. I'm not one of those people.
We got Pete. We got Peter here saying they're going to keep doing those Scream sequels, and then it's all going to end with this giant, never-ending Jenna Ortega dance. Ortega, sorry. Yeah. Or was it all just a dream? Unfortunately, this never-ending Jenna Ortega dance meme will be real. And his sister, Rear Axel. DJ Habibi says, Mike, I saw Super Mario as a kid at the cinema. I told myself it was good during the film, but then cried myself to sleep when I got to bed.
Cried because it was so good. Yeah.
He'd realise how much fucking money he'd wasted paying to get in to see it.
We got Traction Star says, heard they're going to do a new Elvis film about Priscilla. Yes.
If you drop Priscilla, then it can't be a fucking Elvis film.
Well, Elvis is supposed to be in it. It's about her relationship with Elvis. So,
Evlis.
Evlis. Evlis. I don't know who she is.
A new Evlis film about Priscilla.
Oh, right. I don't know. I think there's supposed to be a new trailer come out for it, but I haven't seen it. After Lush. We've got AJ here saying evening all. Evening, AJ. Hope you're doing well, man.
AJ.
Was the last Elvis movie good? I haven't seen it. No, it was a pile of shite.
It was a pile of what?
No, the Elvis film was a pile of shite. What the fuck?
He fucking shuts his eyes and everything, like singing it with a fucking red rose to some woman. Shite.
Quickly pan film I love is Howard the Duck. I think
With the
film that... Yeah, I know a lot of people do like Howard the Duck. They even did a song called Howard the Duck. You like it, don't you, Andy?
Do a fuck.
Oh. I thought you was a fan of Howard the Duck.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
What fucking look he give you there? Do a fuck.
Oh
man. No, Jamie loves it. The masterpiece.
Oh, that must be who I heard.
It's a required taste. Howard the Duck.
Oh, yes.
That's very fucking polite of you.
I
like it.
I honestly, posh for shit.
I thought first half I was like, okay, this is tolerable, but the second half, man, Jesus fuck me, it was a struggle to sit through.
Oh, right.
It's really bad the second half.
You're a fan of it, aren't you, Andy? What the fuck?
I must have got mixed up with bloody Jamie because he's always on about how much he enjoys it and he's got the 4K in that. I think I must be well mixed up.
I'm absolutely fucking astounded that that's got a 4K release.
I know.
It's on boutique label. It's on 101, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Boutique treatment and everything.
It's got a box set as well. Hay fever. Hay fever. Hay fever being a cunt as usual. What about you, Mike? Have you seen it?
Yeah, and I literally think the same as Andy. Like when I first watched it, the first half, I was like, it's not so bad. It's not as bad as people are saying. But yeah, the more it went on, I was like, yeah, this is really bad.
You're a fan of it, aren't you, Mike?
I'm a fuck.
Fucking idiot.
Sam's off to see The Wicker Man tonight, so that's why you're in the chat, Delboy.
Oh,
He's off to see it in 4K.
lucky bastard! I remember him mentioning that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's his first time seeing the film, so very jealous of you, Sam. I hope you enjoy
I hope
it.
I really do hope he likes it.
Nige, have you not seen the alternative ending fan-made Halloween Ends? Where Jamie Lee Curtis picks up Michael's mask at the end of the table, and inside of it is a silver shamrock badge?
No, no, I haven't.
No.
I wonder if it's on the disc because I just watched the film. Let's have a look, see if it says on the extra features.
Oh, I didn't know that. Never look down, walking off a cliff. Avery's law, lol, so true. Tex Avery was brilliant.
It just says ending Halloween and no place like Haddonfield. Final girl, ending Halloween and more. So I don't know.
You have to check it out. We've got an eventful weekend ahead of us. They're off to Glastonbury tomorrow for a load of crap music, booze, tents, and plenty of action. Cost a pack at mind. Have a fun time. I don't know where you're going if you say it's crap music, but there you go.
Well, I did think that.
Josh says, got to head out as I've got to edit a big video to release tomorrow. Take care, guys. Well, look forward to seeing what your video is. See you soon, mate.
See you later, Joshy Washy.
Halloween 3 is my favourite of the lot, says Matt Chats. I can't stand ends. It's just badly strung together film that made no sense. If it was just another sequel, I don't mind. But as a finale, there.
Well, I love them both.
The worst one for me is Resurrection.
Yeah.
Not including the Rob Zombie ones because I don't really count them. But Resurrection for me out of them.
I love the first Rob Zombie one. I used to love them both, but the more I watch the second one and see that fucking bitch with that white horse, it just pisses me off more and more. Just an excuse to get her in the film more. It made no sense. There was no need for it. But he obviously thinks she's got like a fucking big red cape on, a super fanny that she has to be in every bastard scene in every film he does.
Yeah. That's his wife, isn't it? She's in everything. Sherry Moon Zombie, is that her name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's gone all the way down to the bottom of the comments. But what about you, Mike? What did you think of Halloween Ends? Was you a fan of it?
I thought it was shite.
Oh, brilliant. I think that's the first time
like you, Ben.
That's the first time I've done that, I think.
I think it is.
Shite.
Yeah, it's your first ever shite. Oops.
First ever shite.
You must have some stinky farts then.
We've gone right down to the bottom. I've had to go all the way back up to the top. Right. Ooh, yeah. Now I like we got Terence here saying awesome, Lady Sasha, brilliant to see you here. Thumbs up. Yeah.
Thumbs way up.
Whoop. I've never considered the influence from international films in Marvel movies. We'll have a look again. What's your favourite Robert Rodriguez film? I'm going to say The Faculty. I really enjoyed that one. And from Dusk Till Dawn.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Dusk Till Dawn. I like that film, but it's absolutely quackers.
Water off a Duck Till Dawn's back.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, God.
Oh, dear. Andy, what's your favourite Robert Rodriguez film?
From Duck Till Dawn.
Nice. Mike?
Probably The Faculty. I love that movie.
Great.
I didn't even know you did that.
Oh, such a good film. And Nige?
From Daffy Till Dawn, definitely.
Oh, nice. We've got Dalboy agreeing with Sasha about the comic books. Matt Chat saying between Faculty and From Dusk Till Dawn. Sasha, you're too intelligent for this group. Dalboy says Scorsese is more old school from a time of epics and realism. love those films, but I like variety, so it's nice to get something different.
Well, it just dawned on me there, Sasha. You're too intelligent for this group, but you're not intelligent enough to fuck off and watch someone else. You sit and watch us thick cunts.
Do anyone say back in the 20s too much Laurel and Hardy films and too much comedy? That's true. Yeah, times do move on. We've got Sonny Jown here saying hello. Hey, Sonny, thanks for joining.
Hey up.
Tony says Lady Sasha's answers are always thought out and full of elegance. If I answered, I'd probably be because fuck you, and that's why. Yeah, check out Vamp Nige. It's bloody brilliant. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good stuff over the years, but I think it's the fact it was Grace Jones that it kind of put me off. But yeah, I definitely need to see it, really.
We've got Dalboy saying, I won't say too much stuff on superheroes as my favourite artist died last week and I was so upset. It's like losing a favourite uncle and it took a while to regroup after I heard that news. Yeah, very sad news. Edward says, James Gunn, he's going too quickly and fast. He's going to slow it down and hit the brakes. Would you guys agree? He can go fast or slow. I'm not that interested.
I don't know who James Gunn is. Is it Tommy's brother?
No, it's DC superheroes. Who's picking up Avatar Way of Water? Not me. Anybody?
Absolutely not.
Andy?
Yep.
Got the 4K?
Another one of those releases on Monday. Yeah.
Ooh. And what about you, Mike? Are you picking up on 4K?
I probably will, but not straight away. I'll wait till it goes a bit cheaper.
Yeah.
Why don't you buy something you like?
I liked it.
Did you?
Yeah, I did. I enjoyed it.
Oh, dear. And Dalboy says, what film made you fall in love with cinema? That is a good question there, Dalboy. I don't know. What for me? I remember when I was a kid, I used to watch Chitty Chitty Bang Bang on repeat, so I'll say that.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to watch Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I said Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
I'm going to watch this back. You said chit chit.
Shit bang bang.
Like a proper chap. Chit chit.
No, I said Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. There you go.
Shitty
the porno version with diarrhea. Pretty shitty gangbang. That's a Chubby Brown joke, I will admit to that.
But what about you, Andy? What film made you fall in love with cinema?
Probably just the first films I ever got on VHS. The Mask, Lion King, Mrs. Doubtfire, and Nightmare Before Christmas. I just remember getting them when I was about 3 years old, just watching them on repeat all the time. Loved them.
Good selection there, Andy. Well, comments just went weird. What about you, Mike? What film made you fall in love with cinema?
I can't quite remember exactly, but it would probably have to be just like the original Star Wars trilogy or Jurassic Park.
Yeah. And what about you, Nige?
I originally would have said Peter Pan because it was the first thing I ever saw at the cinema. I'd never been in the cinema before. Didn't know what it was like. And when I went in, it just absolutely blew me away. Just like the whole experience of it, getting the tickets and like getting sweets and stuff like that. But like when I seen the pitch on the screen, how fucking huge it was. My jaw just dropped. And then I seen 101 Dalmatians after it. So it was like, to begin with, it was just like cartoons. But Peter Pan definitely got the interest. But then when I seen Jaws as well at the cinema, I was like, yeah, that's it.
Oh, great picks.
So there's two really, Peter Pan and Jaws.
Two really good picks there. We've got Mag Chats here saying, Vamp is my favourite vampire film of the 80s. Love it. I would have it over Fright Night and The Lost Boys any day. I love those two as well. Wow.
You're not allowed to say things like that.
Yeah, see, Vamp for me falls between Fright Night and Fright Night 2. For me.
Oh, you rate it highly as well.
I do think it's a mixture of those two movies, Fright Night and Fright Night 2.
Oh. I definitely want to fucking see it now. It's been out 30 odd year, 40 odd year, and I've never seen it.
It's got, you know, the bully from Weird Science, and he's in Elm Street too.
Yeah, Robert Russler.
Robert Russler, yeah.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, he's in it, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
It's a good film. Definitely should check it out, Nige. We have DJ Habibi says, Elephant in the Room from Dusk Till Dawn. How did you pre-internet spoiler dudes react to the second half of the movie? Well, I knew what was happening because internet. What about you guys? Did you have it spoiled for you, or did you go in blind?
I think the first time I saw it was with Mike. I think we stayed up dead late once, or I think Mike might have seen it, but I hadn't seen it before, and I was just channel hopping, and it got to that bit where it was like in the bar, and all shit broke loose. But I remember, but I didn't see the first half of the film.
Yeah, was that the same time you saw it as well, Mike?
I seem to remember going to a car boot sale, and there was like a guy, and he was selling he had like loads of VHS tapes, and one of them was from Dusk Till Dawn, and I remember I picked it up, and he just said, "Oh, you've got to see it, you'll love it," and I was like, "Right, I'm getting it," and I don't remember my reaction when I watched it, but I must have been surprised by the second half because I remember going into it blind.
Oh, cool. And what about you, Nige?
Which is the best way to go into that film, to be honest. I know that we were going to, me and my ex were going to see it at the Pictures. And I remember the day we were going, I had the independent radio on in my van when I was at work, and somebody gave away the biggest spoiler halfway through. And I was like, for fuck's sake. Anyway, when we went to see it, I got that engrossed, I totally forgot all about it. Yeah. So I was watching this film, I was like, this is absolutely amazing. Then they got to the bar and all that, and then when what happened, I physically went. I was sat watching it, and I actually went, and I went, whoa! It was like I was like this fucking big wind. I got the shock of my life. I just did not see it coming, even though I knew from the spoiler, but I'd got that engrossed, I'd forgot about it. And I was like, fucking hell. And I said straight away, I want the Laserdisc of this. So she got me the Laserdisc for Christmas that same year, 96.
Ooh, nice. Lost Boys was definitely 87. Will we be watching Secret Invasion? No. Marvel stuff?
No.
No, probably not.
Nice. Did you watch Aardman's Dark Side DVD yet? Also, did you watch Licorice Pizza?
No, I haven't watched anything the last few days. Well, this last week, the only thing I've actually got to watch was John Wick Chapter 4. But I will be watching Licorice Pizza soon. I will definitely be watching that first. Marvel fans sent me some submail. Actually, quite a lot of submail. I was surprised. It's like a box of mixed. It was a box of mixed Blu-rays and DVDs. I was fucking blown away.
Oh, I think you'll like Licorice Pizza. It's a really good film. Great soundtrack as well.
But the one he sent me's got the slip and the bits inside. It's like the limited edition version. I was like, wow.
Yeah, I think that was the only edition they did.
Yeah, that was the only way you could get it for a long time.
Well, I seen it like that once, and the next time I seen it, I'm pretty sure it's the bog standard thing.
Yeah, it went out of print really quick. Terrence says Blackening's yet to show up in here. Oh, we'll have to keep an eye out for it. Should be a Rod Stewart song. Yeah, Sasha was a fantastic guest. We definitely will be asking her back on. Dalboy says, what was the film that had you humming the theme tune when you came out the cinema? Did you then buy the soundtrack?
Wow.
That's a good one.
What a good question that is. I'm going to say Jurassic Park, and years later, yes, I did.
Yeah.
I've got the soundtrack on vinyl. It's a waxwork coloured one, and I've also got the original 1993 or 2, whenever it was, picture disc.
Yep. What about you, Andy?
Not when I came out the cinema, but when I got the DVD of this. But I think Mike will remember this when I got the DVD for Halloween 3.
Yeah.
And the Silver Shamrock song. But Halloween 3 was actually the first Halloween film I ever saw.
Wow.
And
really?
Yeah, I just remember my dad saying, oh, you've got to see this film. It's about killer masks. So I was like, right, okay. So I put it on Channel 5. It was on. Watched it. Loved it. Then I saw the first one. Loved the first one as well. And then years and years went by. I didn't get around to seeing the second one. But then when I got the DVD box set, put the third one in, that song just came on and I never remembered it. And then I was just like, bloody hell, this song's just like a fucking earworm. But loads of people hate it. I was like, it's never bothered me.
Yeah.
It's never ever bothered me.
It's such a fucking earworm, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think once it's on a repeat, it would do my head in. Oh.
I think, to be honest, I think that was the idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
Try and lure you in to something creepy, but without being creepy, just be annoying.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't forget, kids, how the fuck are we going to forget listening to this shit every 2 minutes?
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
I can't really think of anything, to be honest.
I'm
kind of drawing a blank.
Yeah, same here. I can't really think of anything currently.
Fun fact about Halloween 3.
Yeah.
You know when they have the curfew?
Yeah.
Yes.
And the voice comes on the antenna. Curfew time, curfew, have a nice night and all that. Do you know who that is?
Jamie Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was absolutely stunned when I found out, yeah. What's the film? What's the film that Jim Lee Curtis is in at one time? It was like Halloween 3. No, she fucking is, but just the voice.
I think it's like does Adrian Barbeau do the voice of the computer in the thing?
Yeah.
He's playing chess. Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, I've heard the CGI is bad in the Flash. Don't know about that. I did like the TV series Feuds, which was based. I did actually see that. That was actually quite good.
Wow.
Feuds. DJ Habibi got All About Eve, but not Whatever Happened to Baby Jane. We'll look that up. Awesome. Mac Chat says, Whatever Happened to Baby Jane? Did anyone see the series Feud? Jessica Lange and Susan Sarandon played Joan Crawford and Betty Davis. Yes, they do.
I would love to see that.
I think that was not quite old. I think that's only about 5 to 10 years old, the TV series. It's pretty good. What's your favourite Stanley Tucci film?
Who?
Stanley Tucci? What's he been in?
Never heard of him.
I think he was in Spotlight, so I'd probably just say that.
Yeah. He was in I Want to Dance with Somebody, so I'll say that. He was in that. He was quite good in that. Andy?
There's a movie he's in I really like from 1996 called Big Night. It's about two restaurants, two big restaurants that open up across the road from each other and sort of have like a bit of competition between the two of them.
Oh, cool. And Nige, what about you with Stanley Tucci? Ooh.
Like I said a minute ago, I've never heard of the fucker.
Big Night does actually sound very good. Wouldn't mind watching that one. Ah. He was also in the Hunger Games as well, wasn't he? I think Stanley Tucci.
Yeah. Devil Wears Prada and all that.
Oh yes, he was in Devil's Wear Prada. Yeah, that's a good film. Mac Chat says, while I'm on series, I'm watching one called From, about a community trapped in a small town at a night. Zombie-like creatures come out. It's really creepy. Anyone heard of it? No.
No.
Sounds good, though. We have Gary here saying good evening, good morning, or good evening,
Hey up,
Gary.
guys.
Hope you're doing well. When Playtendo talks about his dad's DVDs, I'm old as hell. Berserk is great. No more hangers. As I said earlier, it's all about infeuds, and poor Betty Davis lost the Oscar because Joan petitioned around Hollywood because the Oscars and got the votes changed. Yes, I think
that's true.
Yeah. Oh dear. So wrong.
God, she sounds a right cunt.
Yeah. Oh dear, yeah.
The fucking old bitch. I was feeling sorry for her as well, whatever happened to Baby Jane.
Right, so we have Traction Star saying, recommend me a Akira Kurosawa film.
No.
Andy?
Ran.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. What about you, Mike?
Clint.
Yeah, Ran's my pick as well.
Yeah, Ran's really good. There's also the one that was Living was based on Ikiru, I think it's called Ikiru.
Ikaru, is it?
Icarus, whatever it's called.
I'm Ikaru down. Oh, Nolan.
Yeah. Even Terrence says Ram. Got Delboy saying, as per James Lipton, lovely iced tea, and inside the Actors Guild, with the questions from Bullion de Culture, what's your favourite cuss word?
I don't understand the question, but that last bit, mine is cunt. I understand that part of the question very well.
Yeah, I'll just say that as well. What about you?
Makes me laugh, gets so much anger out, and I don't understand why people find it so offensive.
Yeah. What about you, Andy? What's your favourite cuss word?
Yeah, I'll have to say that as well. But on that note,
say what as well?
Cunt.
Thank you.
But on that note, I'm going to have to head off.
No worries, mate. Thanks ever so much for joining, Andy.
Yeah, it's been an amazing night, and enjoy the rest of it. And
it has. Because I haven't spoken to you for ages. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we'll catch up at the weekend.
Definitely.
Oh, yeah. Take care.
See you later.
Yeah, see you later, mate. What a blend.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was 3. So, Mike, what's your favourite cuss word?
I think for me, I don't know what it is, but I always find it funny when people say shit. I don't know. There's just different ways of saying it. Like, I don't know, like...
He said it's so polite. I don't know. It's just when people say shit.
Yeah. It's like, it makes me think of a bit from... I think it's one of the American Pie movies, and like the character Jim says it in one scene, but he says it dead funny. He just goes, shit. And I don't know, it's just... different ways of saying it that really amuse me.
My name is Petey, and I have gigantic balls.
Yeah,
that makes me piss myself.
Yeah.
As for the cuss words, I don't mind a fuck or two, so I'll say that as well.
And a good old cunt.
Traction Star said, "Did you hear Oliver Stone hated John Wick 4, calling the film disgusting?" Oliver Stone, what, JFK?
John Wick 4?
Yeah.
You just said fucking JFK?
Oliver Stone!
He directed
Oliver
JFK.
Stone.
Oh, I thought you were John Wick 4. JFK? No, John Wick 4.
No, Oliver Stone directed JFK in The Doors, so he didn't.
He can't call anybody when he made shite like Natural Born fucking Killers.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's one of the biggest piles of shit ever made, that. And everyone goes, oh no, it's a cult classic. No, it's a cult piece of shit.
Terrence isn't a fan of the Doors.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Shit.
Yeah.
You enjoy that?
Oh, I quite did. It warmed the cockles. What the fuck?
10:01. 12. Hey, we've caught them a little bit.
Yeah, we're caught up. We're getting closer to the edge.
We're getting. He's on the fucking wugga machine.
Watched Castle Freak at a friend's place a while ago. It was all right. I'll give it a go. Thanks, Peter.
I'd never heard of that, and I want to see it.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I do. Val Kilmer was good as Jim Morrison's. Yes, at least he looked the part. Yeah,
Jim Morrison's. Was it filmed in the fucking supermarket? Jim Morrison's? Val Kilmer was good as Jim Morrison's.
Oh, I bet you will.
Billy Tesco's.
Yeah. Yes, the movie sucks, but the concert footage was great. But I had a total hatchet job on Morrison for no reason. Yeah, I didn't mind the film, but yeah, I can definitely understand why some people didn't like it. Just found a UK Blu-ray for Baby Jane for £10. Great deal there, mate. Cowboy says, as per James Lipton Ice-T, inside the Actors Guild with the questions from Balloon de Culture. If heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive at the pearly gates? What question to ask?
Welcome, Rock God. The beer and pussy's over there.
I don't know what to say. Mike?
Same as Nige.
And when you finished eating and drinking, your mum and dad are over there. They've been waiting to talk to you.
Nah.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you. That's a good answer. Marvel fan says, Nige, if you ever met Kevin Smith, you guys would get on well because Kevin Smith is such a huge Jaws fan.
Good old Kevin Smith. Who the fuck is he?
He did Clerks and Mallrats and all that stuff.
Oh, right. So he's a director, but I've never heard. Well, I've heard you say his name.
Yeah. Matt Chance says Barbarian is brilliant. It's been a long time since a film freaked me out like that, and a great shout out with Castle Freak. Stuart Gordon's one of the most unsung heroes of horror. All this
Barbarian isn't the Bill Skarsgård one, is it?
Yeah, that's the one that came out on Disney Plus last year.
I don't remember it.
Where he pushes him off the fucking tower.
I don't remember it. I do remember saying I enjoyed it.
Like lives under the house.
I'm gonna have to watch it again. Kevin Smith loves comics, so yeah, probably not with Nige. We got Minhaju saying, are we going to get Prowl in 4K? It would be nice, but it's Disney, so we don't know. Yeah, no. We're not going to watch that. Delboy says, I watched My Cousin Vinny again this week after a very long time. Really enjoyed it. What comedy films have you recently revisited and forgot how much you've enjoyed them?
That is a damn fine question as well.
Yeah. It certainly is.
It just so happens I watched one last week as well, Brass Knock.
Yes, that's a very good one.
It's like a comedy drama, but my God, it makes me proper belly laugh. It's fantastic.
I do like that film. It's been a while since I've seen it. I remember got it free with the paper once and watched it. Very entertaining.
If anybody's watching it, you've never seen Brass Knock, swear to God, you've got to see it.
Pete Postlethwaite was in it as well.
Pete Postlethwaite, yeah. When I watched it, he's just amazing in it, and he fucking broke my heart towards the end. I felt so sorry for him.
Such a good film. What about you, Mike?
I think I recently rewatched Hot Shots Part 2 or Part 2.
Fuck me.
Yeah. I think it's a lot better than the first one. I'm not like the biggest fan of the first one, but yeah, that second one's quite funny.
Haven't seen them.
I've seen one of them. It was terrible. It was not funny. I don't know which one it was. It was that long ago. I remember watching it. It was going like, this has been on the fucking cinema.
Yeah.
Oh, it was atrocious.
For me, I'd probably say, cool. What is it now?
What, like?
Austin Powers. Maybe that, because that's the most recent one I watched, but can't really think of nothing else. We've got Delboy saying Marissa Tomei is still incredibly hot. The wrestler, anyone? Wow.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Ooh,
I think Mike's jizzed a little bit, so I think your answer is yes. I don't know who she is.
She's from the new Spider-Man film. She plays Peter Parker's auntie. When do you think we're going to get last season of Stranger Things? Linda Hamilton's going to be in it. I think it's coming out next summer.
Next year, I reckon. I knew she was in it, though.
Yeah, I haven't really seen much Stranger Things. I've only seen the first half of the first season, but I didn't mind it. I just kind of fell off it.
First season, for me, the best one.
Is it?
Yeah.
For me, it is.
Minhaji says, anybody interested in seeing a Netflix live action Avatar Legend? No. Keep it how it is. Don't go ruin it. Don't go and do what you did with Cowboy Bebop. They can't help themselves. No, Mum. Will anybody be watching Disney's Percy Jackson series, which is yet to date? No. Didn't like the film, so no.
Yeah.
I trust your judgment, and he's answering for me.
Disney's making TV shows out of every fucking thing just lately. God. Historically, socially incorrect. My argument is a few years back, a game came out about trading in the 18th century and slavery was cut out as a commodity. But yes, slavery is bad, but history, that happens. Some things should be taught and explained to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyone looking forward to The Boys when they come back? Haven't seen them.
Yeah,
Superhero show. Yeah. We got Delboy here, just going to check in on Mother as it's near time for bed. Hope your mum's doing okay, Delboy. Has anyone seen Mortal Kombat Conquest, and what's everyone's thoughts on it? And do you reckon it's more enjoyable than Annihilation? What's Mortal Kombat Conquest? Is that the animated one? I've seen them, they're pretty good. Annihilation is a pile of shite, but it's very entertaining. Well, I'll have to give The Boys a watch. See what The Boys is like. Have you seen Mortal Kombat Conquest, Mike?
No, but I can't think what it is. I'm guessing it's an animated film.
I think it might be animated. I can't remember.
No, I've not seen it. I do like
That's
Mortal
pretty
Kombat.
good.
I always thought Mortal Kombat was a computer game years ago.
Yeah, it was, and then it got turned into a film.
Yeah, that's where it originated from. They wanted a game.
Mortal Kombat Conquest, that isn't the... No, because it's Mortal Kombat Legends, because I've got the box set of it here. Oh, look, here it is with the figure. Oh, and I got a load of dust in the face.
That's what... You deserve that, you cunt. Oh, now I've got it in the box set.
Oh, yes, I'm taking you all to the couch when I sit down now. Ooh. we got Manhalji says, I know Annihilation is a bad movie on drugs, but in all honesty, I love it. The one is so funny and entertaining. Yeah, it's a good old bit of fun, it is. I do like a bit of Mortal Kombat. The music in that sequel is nuts. Makes me dance and I turn into a Mortal Kombat.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Is this Scotland reports him?
I don't know. We got this is stopping me checking Mum, but it's Westfield and as it's complex, and we all have opinions. And thank everyone that read my comments. You're all great and all my friends. Absolutely. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, Delboy, and you're coming on the stream next month, so it's going to be an absolute honour and a privilege.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I think it's the second week of July you're coming on. I think it's the 12th or the 11th, so that'll be good. Well said, Sasha. Nige says, why? DJ Habibi says, Nige, why do you have to say 4K improves black and white movies? You're going to kill my wallet.
Sorry, but it does. Elephant Man. I keep saying, watch the Elephant Man in 4K.
Yeah, apparently some of the Hitchcocks look good in 4K as well. We've got Sai saying, I know perfection is impossible, but are there any movies that you think are close to perfect? For me, Blade Runner 2049, The Thing, Big Trouble in Little China, and The Sting. Oh, I fucking love The Sting. That's a good one with Paul Newman and Robert Redford. Love that film. So what films are close to perfection for you guys?
What is close to perfection for me? People can say, but it's full of flaws. It's a load of shit. But then again, you can't like say Blade Runner and The Thing are based on true stories, can you? So, but for me, the perfect film it's always going to be Jaws. For me, the first one.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
And another one for me would be Creepshow because it just the way it captures the whole feel of the comic book and the stories.
Oh, brilliant. And what about you, Mike?
There's so many to choose. Probably Terminator 2 is probably one. I think The Fly with Jeff Goldblum is close to perfect movie for me. It's just it has everything. There's too many to choose.
I would say stuff probably like Battle Royale, Dirty Harry, True Romance. Love that film. So that'd be some of my picks. We've got Terence here saying this is an excellent stream, Pete. Oh, thanks ever so much, Terence. Really do appreciate it, mate.
It has. It's been a really good one. I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah, it has. Yeah. What's everyone's thoughts on Brittany Murphy's Cherry Falls? I haven't seen it.
I love it. It's another Scream kind of
thing. It came out in the late 90s, didn't it? And it was going to be
mid to late 90s. Yeah, I absolutely loved it.
It never got a cinema release in America, apparently, due to like stuff that was going on in America at the time. So it was like straight to DVD. But I've heard it's quite good. You seen it, Mike?
Yeah, it's good fun. Yeah, it's not as good as Scream, but yeah.
No, it's not.
Well, Brittany Murphy's in it, so that's pretty good by me.
Yeah.
Traction Star says, "Oh, Pete, I didn't know you read books. What sort of other books have you read?" Wow, I'm quite cultured. I've read Shakespeare. I've read War and Peace. I have, honestly. No bullshit.
It's reading the fuckers out aloud where he has problems.
I've read the Great Gatsby. I've read quite a few.
He's read War and Piss.
That's right, read Mein Kampf once for the prison. Go out with it.
Yeah, go on then.
What do you want?
And that's Sasha left. Wow.
So, that's two.
I know I'm maybe in the minority, but I actually really like Hellraiser Bloodlines. Anyone else with me on this one? I thought it was decent head bits and stuff I've seen from the rest of the trailers. I haven't seen that one. That's one of the later ones, I think. I've only seen the first three and the remake, and I think I've seen like either the fourth or the fifth one. What about you, Mike? Have you seen that one?
No, like you, I've only seen the first three. I've always been meaning to watch the later Hellraiser films, but I've just never got around to it.
Yeah, they swap out Doug Bradley a couple of times with somebody else, and then they had the new woman in the new one. She was really good, actually. She was.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah, I enjoyed that one, the remake. I didn't mind it.
I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but I thought the new like lead Cenobite was the best thing about it.
Yeah.
And Nige, what about you with the Hellraisers?
I've only ever seen the first one, and I hated it, so I didn't bother after that.
It might have been 5 what I saw, because I didn't mind the fifth one. It was either 4 or 5 I saw. I like the first 4 Hellraiser films, and the only ones we need. Everyone go check out her channel. Absolutely check out Sasha's channel. Is Hellraiser Bloodlines available on Blu-ray or DVD? Definitely available on DVD, but you can buy a box set on eBay with like 3 different Hellraiser films on for about 10 quid. But you can definitely get it on Blu-ray. What did I just watch as her channel? Yeah, her channel is in the link down below. Yeah, guys, good job getting her. Yeah, I knew it was going to be a good night with her on. It was definitely a great chat. We need Pacific Heights and the Hitcher on physical. Where are they? We're waiting on the Hitcher. We're waiting on Second Sight.
Hitcher's close.
Yeah.
Elephant Man 4K. Can't lose on 4K with that one.
It's amazing.
What's your thoughts on the Maze Runner trilogy? Haven't seen them.
I've read of it.
No, not seen them.
Oh, I've offended Peter. There was nothing average about Heather Graham and Boogie. I was like, no, I'd rather prefer Julianne Moore. No, I was just like, everybody said, oh, Heather Graham, Roller Girl, she's really nice. I was like, yeah, she's all right, but Julianne Moore's where it's all at. See, Mike appreciates as well.
I appreciate both of them in the movie. Yeah. Either or.
I even put in our group chat, I said, oh, there's still Roller Girl? She's average. Julianne Moore's where it's at. Casablanca 4K is a good transfer. I wouldn't mind getting that on 4K. I've got the H&B Premium, and it is amazing. It is.
Yeah.
I thought you'd already bought the 4K.
No, I've only got the Premium, but it's a 4K transfer. But 4K, the Premium is a nice set. It's a thick one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Thick box set. Anyone seen the number 23 with Jim Carrey? No.
No.
Have you?
Yes.
What's it like?
Excellent. I saw it at the cinema. And I've got it on DVD, but I've only watched it on DVD once. So I haven't seen it for donkey's years, but my God, what a film it is. His acting in that is brilliant.
I'm interested now, because I've seen a couple of things where he's done serious roles, and he is great in it, so...
It's like it's a thriller. It's almost verging on horror, but it's a thriller. And he's serious from start to finish.
I remember he did, like, I'm pretty certain it was a Polish detective thriller thing, and that was actually quite good. It was a straight to DVD one over here, but that was surprisingly good. At least his performance was. We've got Mac Chats here saying, who's talking about Heather Graham and Boogie Nights? Don't get me started, lads. That's all right. Has anyone seen Watcher with Keanu Reeves? No. We have Peter saying, Mac, Playtendoguy, says he thought Heather Graham was rather average in Boogie. Is this my controversial opinion that Heather Graham was rather average?
He's fucking better than average, man.
She's better looking than Austin Powers, I thought. Minhaju says, has anyone seen The Game? And don't say the word both star Michael Douglas. I haven't seen it, but I've got it. It's a Fincher film, isn't it? David Fincher. Yeah. You guys seen it?
Yeah.
No.
I've seen both of them. I like The Game, but I don't really like the ending. I think it's got a weird ending. But Don't Say a Word is pretty good. I enjoyed that one. It's like a sort of a thriller where with Sean Bean plays the villain. But yeah, he's really good. Sean Bean's always great.
Oh yeah. Has anyone seen The Astronaut's Wife and The Secret Window? Both star Johnny Depp? No. No.
I've seen Secret Window.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Taken Lives with Angelina Jolie? No.
No.
I said her last name a bit posh there. Angelina Jolie.
It's only French. Jolie.
Yeah. Wow.
Angelina Owa.
Mac Chat says, I'm a few minutes behind the stream, but I'm let down by Pete saying Heather Graham and Boogie Nights. I'm just like, everybody said, oh, roller girl, she's brilliant, she's so hot. I'm just like, yeah, she's all right. I'm like, Julianne Moore, yes, please. True Action Star said, we did snog back Pete in the cinema. Okay. That's nice, I suppose. Should I watch Donnie Darko and S. Darko? What's S. Darko? I'm not sure
It was
about
like a
that one.
straight to DVD sequel.
All right, I didn't know that. But yeah, watch the original one. That's a pretty good film. It's got a good soundtrack as well. Secret Windows is a great film. I'm Gonna Get You Sucker. What a film. My mate is now married to the little blonde girl in that. Wow.
Whoa.
Whoa. That's cool. Marvel fan says I should say the thing about the Fat and the Furious, but Fat and the Furious, Fast and the
Fat and the Furious. That's me.
Oh dear, right. The same thing with the Fat and the Fat and
Oh,
the
for
Fast.
fuck's sake.
The Fast and the Furious films, why do they need to make so they extend it by another movie after Fast X was released? Well, they just want the money, mate. They just want the constant releases of them because they know they can guarantee a profit with them. But I've heard Fast X didn't do that well at cinema. It still made 600 million, which is still a pretty penny. So, Mac Chat says, lads, if you want a great horror parody film, find Hysterical from '83. It parodies everything from Friday the 13th, The Exorcist, to Night of the Living Dead. It's brilliant. Ooh.
I've never even heard of it.
I haven't. Have you, Mike?
No, not heard of that one.
I heard there's going to be a spin-off for Fast and Furious with Dwayne Johnson, but it ain't Hobbs and Shaw's 2. It's a shame. Any these worth checking out? Premonitions, Stay with Ryan Gosling, Identity, The Jacket, The Prestige, The Wicker Man, Undertow, and Awoke. You need to see The Wicker Man. Definitely The Wicker Man.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
I've only seen The Prestige, The Wicker Man, and Identity, but yeah, all three of them are great.
Anyone seen the Butterfly Effect movies? Nope.
No. Ashton Kutcher, I think.
Yeah, I can't remember whether I've seen the first one or not. If I did, it was years ago. But I really can't remember.
Have you seen White Noise with Michael Keaton? Nope.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan, to be honest.
No. And Nige, what about you?
Never even heard of it.
We've got Marvel fans saying, I think Curse of the Rare Rabbit is on DreamWorks Blu-ray box set, which is 150 to 180 quid. They can keep that.
Wow.
Yeah, they can.
Just a tip, guys, see the difference between DVD and Blu-ray. You have to turn up scale and off, as it's mostly an automatic feature, but it does work and gives a false comparison look. Game into a movie, I'm going to go old school and choose Whizball from the Commodore 64.
Wow.
Whizball. No, let's talk about a movie about Polaroid.
Paradroid. Polaroid.
I used to love it on the Amiga. Ooh, graphics overhaul. 1106. Getting there. Right. Mac Chat says, I'm not a gamer, lads, and I haven't owned a console since 2000, but I was obsessed with a game called Hogs of War. I've just found it on a retro site and I'm strung out again. Hogs of War actually had Rick Mao doing the voiceover. He did.
Wow.
Yeah. And loving the Rick Mao voice.
There you go.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Berlin Syndrome? No. Murder by Numbers. I played that. That's a video game, but I ain't seen the film.
It's also a song by the Police.
Is it?
It's the B-side of Every Breath You Take.
Oh, yeah. It does ring a bell now. Glass House. Nope.
No.
They should do Dogs of War and put ugly women in it. Another is Bless the Child.
See, he's got to be making these up. Cruel Intentions. I've seen that.
I've seen that one. Yeah. That's the one with Buffy in, isn't it?
Yeah, I've only seen it once, but I actually quite enjoyed it from what I remember of it.
I didn't mind that. I must admit, that's pretty okay. Edward said, now that the Hulk has officially reverted back to Marvel Studios, now that means Disney Marvel will be able to develop solo projects for the characters. What's your thoughts on this? Yeah, it's all right, I suppose. I ain't too fussed.
Yeah.
Too little, too late, really, I think.
Mm.
What's your thoughts on the limited edition 4K Ultra HD edition of Enter the Dragon 50th Anniversary Ultimate Collector's Edition? We pre-order it. I'll get the standard 4K. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I have pre-ordered that one.
Nice. And Nige, what about you?
Nah, not interested.
Minhaju says, Insidious or Conjuring Universe, if you had to get rid of one, what would it be? They're both great, but I lean towards the Insidious franchise because I like them better. I'm going to say The Conjuring because I've only seen them and I quite enjoyed the mainline 3 films. Nige?
I would keep The Conjuring. I just think they're better films.
And Mike?
Yeah, I think I'd probably keep The Conjuring as well. I think Insidious, as the more those films goes on, the more ridiculous they're getting. But The Conjuring are pretty good. Most of the films are, well, some of the films are good. Some of them are not that great. But yeah, I'd say The Conjuring.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Mannequin any good? Haven't seen it. I quite like it. It's pretty fun. It's like
the 80s film with Kim Thingy.
Kim Cattrall.
Yeah, Kim Cattrall.
I think I've seen it once. I think it was all right, yeah. Bit daft, but it was a bit of a laugh, good fun type of thing.
Yeah, 80s cheese is fine.
Yeah.
Disturbing Behaviour looks like fun popcorn flick from the early 90s. Would you recommend this one? I haven't seen that one. You guys seen it?
I've heard of it.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
But I've not seen it.
Mac Chat says, "Fuck it, lads! Just brought the Wallace and Gromit collection on Blu-ray with all the talk. £7.30 on Amazon. Oh, good deal there, mate." We've got Bradley saying, "Pete, you missed some comments, so you're reading others out of context. So it seems there's some issues. Probably you two playing up. Just letting you know." Yeah, I think there is some issues. Some comments aren't coming up on mine. There's a lot of replies between people, but not actual comments, I think. Radley says, "On that bombshell, I'm out. Great stream. Take care, guys, and see you next time." Take care, Radley. Thanks for keeping...
See you later, mate.
Minhaji says, "Pete, did you know if you pre-order Spider-Man from Game, you'll get a pretty cool comic book and a Spider-Boy keychain?" I ain't going to pre-order it from Game. I'll just get it from Amazon. You're going to buy the £212 collector's edition? No. I'll pay the £70 normal edition. No, I'll just get it cheaper than that. He's ordered the standard edition and he doesn't want the collector's edition. Waste of money when you don't even get the game. Yes, you just get a digital code for the game. You don't even get a physical copy of the game for the £200 edition. So
that is shocking.
They can bugger off. I bet it's going to reprint, otherwise Sony would have pissed off a lot of fans who collect Spidey. MacChat says, "Any fan of Police Squad? One of the funny things I've ever seen when a bloke catches Leslie Nielsen in his office. Who you doing? How did you get in? I'm a locksmith." And I'm a locksmith. Yeah, you like this one, Nige. I've heard you talk about it a couple of times.
It's basically the TV series of The Naked Gun.
Yeah. I need to see this.
So funny. Hey?
I need to see this Police Squad. It sounds fun.
It is funny.
Yeah. Have you seen it, Mike?
No, but I've been meaning to watch it for the longest time because I love the Naked Gun movies. So yeah, I need to check it out. There's only like 6 episodes or something, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh. I got it on DVD. It's got the entire series on because I thought there were two or three series, but now just the one.
Oh wow, super short and nice. We've got Edward saying, "What's your thoughts on Diamonds Are Forever, the weakest Sean Connery film?" Wasn't a fan of it. Blofeld was a bit of an idiot in it. Yeah, wasn't a fan at all. Mike?
As a comedy, it's great, but as a James Bond movie, it's one of the worst.
You got Benny and Bjorn in it with Mr. Kid and
Yeah.
Mr. Wilk
Yeah.
in the photo. But
Sean
there's
Connery
not.
looks so bored in that film. Like you just
Benny
tell he's,
and Bjorn out of ABBA.
yeah, it's not really them, but they look.
No,
like
they look like him. They look like
Oh.
him. Yeah, Sean Connery just went back for the paycheck. He definitely could tell.
Yeah.
Dalboy says, "Have fun, guys. As always, what a great panel and chat as we have. You're in the blog as usual. Nige, package free soon as promised. Just a few things to do for Mother, but you're not forgotten."
Don't you worry about him, mate. You make sure your mum's all right.
And thanks for putting us in your blogs, mate. Really do appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes.
Some really genuine and nice comments in them as well from what I've like the ones I've watched.
Yeah, really do appreciate it, mate. Got Red Room saying watch Charade. It was all right. Oh, glad to like it. Harry's going to see Iron Maiden in Dublin, and Rancid was awesome. That's great to hear that, mate. Frag says, do you consider yourself more a collector or watcher? I find it's becoming that I'm collecting more films than I'm watching at the moment, but I do try to watch everything I buy. I think we all know what I am, a bloody collector, not a watcher. But I'm hoping to remedy that very soon. I'm hoping to watch way more films. Well, I am watching the films that you are requesting me to watch every week, so I'm getting there. But what about you, Mike?
I think for me, I'm trying to slow down a little bit because I feel like I've got a collection of movies, but what I'm not doing enough of is like rewatching those movies.
Rewatching them.
And that's what I want to get back into doing, because when I was younger, that's all I did. I just rewatched movies all the time because I never bought enough. Whereas now I'm just buying and buying and buying movies, watching them once and then putting them on the shelf. But I want to actually just revisit my collection. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to do more of.
Yeah, that would be good. And you, Nige?
Both. I mean, I do when I get them, I do watch them. And you think, right, oh, I've got that, and there's three I want, you get them. And I'll slow it down now. But there's always something else that comes out that you want. It's just never ending. You think, I'm not getting, and then somebody comes out with stuff like, oh, but look at this that's coming out. You think,
I know.
But yeah,
it's
both.
I know, it's like with that Scream 6, I was going to wait until it's out, but then I saw that 4K and I'm like, I've got to have that.
Yeah.
DJ Habibi says, Nige, Habibi is an Arabic word, not usually heard on karaoke. Shawada. Crazy. I thought it was me trying to be Zippy from fucking Sesame Street. Sesame Street, Rainbow.
Zippy from Sesame Street.
It's nearly 1 o'clock. We've got Frank saying, I think the problem with superhero films is that they're too formulaic. I'd sooner watch something that takes a story and takes my mind somewhere. Failing that, big sharks and all explosions.
Exactly.
Yeah, sounds like my sort of film there. I mean,
sounds like my sort of deck.
Ooh-ah. My sort of deck. Ooh-ah. Minhaji says, have you Andy has pre-ordered Avatar Way of Water. I'm looking forward to seeing it for the 3rd time. Wow. I'm glad you enjoy it, Minhaji, but once was enough. Oh. Danny's still watching at 12:09, so we're just under an hour behind. We're catching up.
I'm struggling to keep my eyes open here.
After the stream, I'll be watching a 2-part episode of EastEnders and The Secret Invasion. What about you guys?
I go to bed.
I think I'm going to be knocking out the Zeds here. The way I feel.
I think I'll be going to bed. I need to get my strength up. Minhaji says, hit the like button up Heat Stream. Oh, thanks ever so much, Minhaji. Really do appreciate it. Fucking hell.
I want a pump.
And then Hardy says, every Wednesday I look forward to these streams of yours, Pete, and believe it or not, this thing you're doing on YouTube put a big smile on my face. Oh, well, thanks ever so much. But again, mate, it's not just me, it's a team effort. Mike, Andy, Scott, Nige, all the guests and all you guys at home make this happen. So
Absolutely.
thanks ever so much for supporting the streams. You love them passionately. Why, thank you very much. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Minalji says, oh, it's the one about Kung Lu. Or Kung Lao.
Total Combat!
Yeah, oh, I do know the TV series. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. But yeah, it used to air on Horror Channel. Yeah, one series it did get, I did see it. It was alright. To be honest, I thought the fight choreography is good in that series. That's probably the only thing that was quite good in it. The Fly is a 10 out of 10. Great pick. Love that film. Such a fantastic watch. We've got Brittany here saying hi. Hey, Brittany. Hope you're doing well.
Hey,
Thanks for joining. Delboy couldn't stay away. It's 12:35.
Fucking hell, man. Get yourself to bed.
We've got Frags here with a fun little anecdote for you. I watched Jaws with my son the other day. He said, oh shit, when he saw the shark. First time I've heard him swear, proud father moment, because he used it in context. Oh, wow.
How old's he? He's only little.
Wow.
He must be little. Can you imagine that? Oh, shit!
Oh, wow. Oh, what a great anecdote there, mate. Dabble says, but I will catch up a bit I miss. Hope all had fun listening to the questions. Yeah. Thanks ever so much, Dalboy. We've got Brittany here saying, have you seen the show Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction? If so, what short stories scare you? If not, that's okay. I do recommend it. I haven't actually heard of that one before, Brittany, but I'll check that one out. Have you guys heard of it?
No, I've not seen it.
Is this a Netflix thing, a streaming thing, Brittany? That sounds
Which
good, though.
short stories scared you?
Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction sounds like an anthology series and of a short story. Oh, I'll have to Google search
Some
that
of the scariest shit I've heard is the true crime stuff on YouTube. Some of it is it's horrendous.
Yeah. Just seen a video unboxing of the video store Arrow. You're in for a treat with that set.
Oh wow!
I'm tempted.
Please turn up today, after midnight today.
Dalboy says payment authorized for the Arrow set. Nice to hear. Yes, I've seen number 23 once. It was good, but it had a depressing tone. The Jim.
Yes, it does. It does. Yes.
Oh, I'll have to check that one out. White noise, I think that's the talking or communication of spirits using the static white noise from a TV set. Butterfly effect, standard story of time travel. You can change your future by going back in time and just killing the butterfly or treading on a blade of grass. Yeah. I think I might have seen that now because it does ring a bell. Mannequin, I remember an early James Spader being in it, but overall I thought it was average at best. But it's like one of those iconic 80s films.
Yeah, it wasn't brilliant. It was alright. It was pretty average, to be fair.
I think it's more remembered for the song more than anything.
Yeah.
Dalboy says Creepshow had a 90-minute documentary called Just Desserts, but it's not in the deluxe box set. Shame, but it's in the 2 DVD set from the UK, so you're not really missing much if you have. Oh.
Yeah, I would actually also like the individual release of that because you can get that on Blu-ray in America, Just Desserts on its own. But I do have it on the Scream Factory Blu-ray, and I have it on the Second Sight UK Blu-ray as well.
Ooh, very nice.
I absolutely love that film so much.
I have seen the second one, I think. I've seen bits of
the first one's so much better. I love it.
I need to check this first one out. Delboy says, got to run. Great night. Speak to you all soon. Take care, Delboy. See you soon, mate.
See you later, Delboy.
Minhaji says, take care, guys. I'm off now. I'm going to call it a night. Night, mate. Thanks for joining.
You've done well to stay up this late.
Nige, I just checked the subscribe now video. It's got 293 views.
Oh, excellent.
Brilliant stuff. DJ Habibi says, yes, Mike made a backlog list to get through before rewatching my collection. Great to hear. Yeah, done very well for your subscriber now. Very generous, mate.
That was your first one ever. Wow. Actually, that rings a bell now you've said that. Yeah. What a parcel it was. It was fantastic.
DJ says, good night, guys. It's been fun. Take care, mate. Really appreciate your support.
See you later, mate.
And Marvel fan says, good night. Good night, mate.
Good night, mate.
And Frag says, he has Down syndrome and struggles with vocalizing in sentences. So when he said it blew me away, and I know he learnt it from his mother. Definitely not me.
How can you be mad, though? I mean,
no.
You couldn't be. It would have been so funny. Oh, shit!
Oh, bless. So that is the final comment of tonight, and it's just gone past 1. So just nearly 5.5 hours. Oh, wait a minute. Brittany says it's a show that aired in the late 90s. James Brolin was the host of season 1, then Jonathan Clark was the host from season 2 to 4. They would show 5 short stories. Oh, sounds quite good. I'll have to keep an eye out for that one then, Brittany.
I think you should watch Jaws 2 with your son as well, because there's some jumpy bits in that.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah. Oh.
You'll enjoy it.
Yeah. We've got Danny saying, have a great one and be safe. Take care, Danny. Thanks.
You too, mate. Watch how you go.
So, yeah, we're at the end of the comments now, and we're nearly just at 5.5 hours. So thanks ever so much, everybody who tuned in and watched the stream. Thanks to Andy, to Mike, to Nige for joining, and to our special guest, Sasha. She was absolutely fantastic.
God, she was.
She was definitely going to be inviting her back on again. Her movie knowledge is superb. Frag says, I'll get it on for movie night at the weekend. Oh, you'll have to tell us what he thinks of it.
Yeah, come and let us know how we liked it and what he jumped at, because I'm intrigued to know now.
Yeah, it'd be great to hear. Well, I hope you have a great weekend with your family, Frags.
Yeah, definitely.
And everybody watching at home, you all take care.
How many?
Well, 15 people at the moment.
1 o'clock in the morning, wow.
Just gone down to 13 now, but thanks ever so much, everybody who's watching at home. Next week, we'll be back with Rashad G reviews.
Oh?
Nope.
What's he doing?
It cut off, didn't it? Everybody cut off. So
and I won't be here next week because I'm at the Mighty Maiden.
Yeah. So, no Nige next week, but it'll be Mike, Andy, and hopefully Scott will be back, and we'll have Rashad G reviews on, so that should be a lot of fun. You have a great week next week, Nige, seeing Iron Maiden.
Thank you very much indeed.
And we'll see you all next week. Bye.
Ta-ta. Bye.